Now you're a ninja.
I keep on saying.
Yo, what's up? I just finished a coughing fit. Sorry about that. It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. You know we're playing some more old school RuneScape. Back in the mills, back in the grind. I actually have food directly in front of me that I intended to eat before stream started, and that didn't really pan out, but that's okay. It'll just hang out. Yo, what's up, bug? God damn, what is this emote? Zentho nuclear panda? For Zenthoros? Zenthoros? I've never heard of this person before, but he's very red. Do you have your wings on all the time? No, you usually turn them off. That makes sense. Me too, just like me for real. What is this game? It doesn't matter. Oh, Rimworld? Okay. I'm chilling. Oh, God. I'm not... Okay, I lied. I'm not chilling. I'm gonna drink water. But I wish I was chilling. I would like to be chilling. But I am back. This is old school RuneScape, as I'm sure you're familiar at this point. I got some dailies I need to do. I want to do a farm run as well. But before all that, more kind of while I'm doing that, I guess, I'm gonna shout out you, Bug. I appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out. You've been great company to me so far, mostly because I'm in your stream. And Smug Little Bug, if you guys didn't know, is a streamer. He streams every single day. He's on like 270 something or whatever days in a row at this point. He's a very fun guy, very casual experience. Makes his stream very entertaining and almost like the format of an interview is the way it comes across to me. It's not necessarily like an interrogation, much. Yeah, I'm doing great. Don't worry about me. He basically is curious. He's endlessly curious, and it comes across in his the way that he the way that he conducts himself on stream, in that he'll ask questions and, you know, try and engage you in a dialogue. He wants to know what you think and wants to understand where you're coming from. And he'll give you a second chance too, because I said something that he was like, "Yo, dude, what are you talking about?" And I was like, "No, let me recontextualize." He was like, "Oh, okay, I kind of get where you're coming from." Yeah. But yeah, it's been a great time seeing more and more Bug stream. I kind of don't spend a lot of time like checking out people that other people raid into, if that makes sense, just because I feel like my like bandwidth of people that I can associate with, or like, you know what I mean, like get to know better over time or anything like that. Like I'm starting to like tap out on how many people I can like really like even pursue that with in any way. And I'm glad that Bug managed to slide on in recently. I was gonna say skeet, and that's definitely not correct. He slid on in just before the finish line on that one. It was very, very good, very convenient. It's definitely not. I don't know anything about him skeeting. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna make clear at this moment that I don't know about that. Savage says Bug skeet. No, we're not talking about his skeet. We're not doing that. We don't want him to be uncomfortable. What is this? Who is this? Oh, Euland, actually. I was following Euland for a while. I still haven't gotten to see them the way that I really want to. And Tiefling Melissa, I've actually seen a lot of, well, not maybe a lot of her tweets, but some of her tweets many times. Is she doing... What the fuck is going on? Day 40 of the uncapped birthday subathon. Okay. I was like, it does seem like she's live, but also sleeping. So I was like, must be kind of some kind of subathon thing. She's the one who tweeted about tieflings having, what is it? It's like slightly spicy breast milk. And she's like, she was going to like argue against it, and then she realized that the person who said that is the case is like the person who made tieflings like canonically in D&D or whatever. She's like, well, I guess they have slightly spicy buttermilk breast milk, I guess. Like, I guess it's canon. I was like, all right, well then. Savage says, we don't want him to be uncomfortable. Yeah, I mean, do we? Do we want him to be uncomfortable? I don't think we do. I think it's better to be a little comfortable. I mean, he didn't do anything wrong. Okay, where's my forester's backpack? Let's start there. You go in there. Beautiful. I just lost 300k, kind of. All right. Now we go farm run. There's really nothing else that we need to do. I think we're good as far as our dailies now. I think we have accomplished our dailies and we're ready to go back to the actual proper grind, which in this case happens to be, what is it? Oh, wood cutting. Yeah. That's what we're doing. I think I put up my dig site pendant in my house as well. Which is nice, because when I run out of dig site pendants, that means I very well might not have to do anything about it. As far as like changing my like actual routine or whatever, we just... Well, we change it just a little bit. We use one of these. We use one of these instead of the dig site pendant, and then we just go here instead. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I need to drink this. Do I not need to drink it yet? Oh, no, I do. I do. This is to 89. Don't be tricked. You can remove the birdhouses without the potion. But you need the potion to place the birdhouse. That's how it goes. That makes a certain amount of sense, right? I guess. I don't know if it would ever really matter, but I think it does make sense. How hard is it to tear down a birdhouse? Surely not that bad. Anybody can demo. if you've got some sufficient heft. That was brutal. I stuttered so bad. I wasn't even the playback. I was just me stuttering. Very embarrassing. It's okay though. We're getting through it. Getting to the other side of it. Nothing here. Exactly enough space. Yo. Bank. There was a while where we used Sears Village because it's like a better bank than Catherby, but now we use Catherby again because we want to do more of the farm run. Yo, what is up, Spot? And also Kitsune Wife. Hello. How's it going? I am doing well myself, and I hope that you are as well. Okay. We actually have like the full farm run. This isn't the first time we've done the full farm run, but I'm still very much new to it in some ways. But in the same way, it's also very, very similar. You have to consider though, there's a brand new hops patch. And it requires me to go a new direction that I would never go normally. I could go through this, technically, because that is like an okay teleport to a fairy ring, but it's not very good on the scale of what I can actually do nowadays. Beatrix says, hey, Bear Man. Sure, that's me, I guess. I have bear branding at the very least. Kitsune Wife says, the hops patch is amazing for my Zia locked iron. Because Varlamore counts as being Zia? Okay, sure. It kind of is as well, I guess. What's up, Spot? You can make brew now? I guess you couldn't have before, right? Because there isn't a hops patch. There's Yaneel. I should know where all of them are. There's one in Lumbridge. There's one in Yaneel. There's one in... I'm not going to look it up. I'm not going to look. I'm going to do it myself. There's one in Yaneel. There's one in Lumbridge. There's one next to the Music Cape, which is basically Sears Village. And then the last one is in Port Sarim. Yeah, there wasn't anywhere close to Zia, actually. Not anywhere close. The closest one is Sears Village. Or maybe Intrana. That's the one in Zia, or in Sears Village. Intrana is there, so yeah, it's technically closer. This one's technically closer, but not by much.
Hello.
And then the other one's over here. Hey, Savage, what's up?
Hey, brother. Just got out of the shower.
Sorry, there was a farming pet here, and I was like, what the fuck?
Someday,
Yeah,
my
no,
friend.
he just came up next to me. You know what I mean? This lost child.
Oh, you don't know, man. The amount of times I've seen the agility pet underneath me, I'm like,
Mhm.
no. Actually getting edged on the pet, bro. It's not good.
Yeah. I got you. To me,
Monsters.
it's not like a thing. I guess I wouldn't really care. It's mostly just like, especially now, that would be one that I wasn't like extremely mega spooned on relatively, right? Like getting it before
Yeah,
99
but
is
you
still
know.
good, but it's not like nearly.
You're living in a different world, though. You just get pets.
Yeah, it's true.
Of course, you wouldn't care.
Continue, I says. I got mine from a Renard patch, apparently.
Damn. That's a spoon. But the rate's pretty low. Apparently, you know, they nerfed hops patches.
Yeah? How do you figure?
Yeah, everyone's saying they're getting like 50% less.
15% less hops?
50% less, yeah. Less hops from the patches, because usually you get a few Yeah, because usually you get a few inventories. You get usually you get 100 every time you do a run. But apparently, since they added the new one, it's a lot more.
Not
less,
so
sorry.
far. Not right now.
I mean, that's pretty low for one hop patch, I'd say.
23 out of 1/4 is 2 under 100.
That's yeah.
So if 100 is the number, then that's not really low.
We'll see.
No, that's not how math works, Savage. If the thing that you said is true.
Aye, mate. Just keep getting them.
I've done quite a few patches.
23.
You usually get more than 23, but you also usually only end up with 100. How can both things be true?
More than 100, mate. I said more than 100.
You said about 100. You definitely didn't, but that's okay.
Well, that's what I meant.
Well, stop fucking lying to me. Nah, man, fuck you. I'm listening to the words that you're saying, and you're acting like I'm being an asshole about it.
What you've got to do is just interpret everything I say. It's not that hard, bro.
It literally is. Fuck off. Stop telling me that things that I'm doing aren't hard when it's obviously something I can't do easily. Fuck you. Fuck you completely. All that you stand for, fuck it. You deserve to get fucked in any way that you like. I bet you would.
I'm gonna half fuck you. You're not gonna be satisfied when I'm done.
Actually, half of you is plenty enough fucking for me.
You're gonna want more fucking, and there's not gonna be any fucking to be had.
No. Your half of your fucking is gonna certainly still satisfy me. I'm actually not that high as far as standards go.
Well, see, now you're just making me blush. All right, you win. You win.
It's Panda's fault for not understanding that the words had a different meaning in Savage's mind, clearly.
That's exactly what I'm saying. You're stupid. Dumb. Just read my mind, bro. How long are you gonna know me to read my mind? Come on. Dad and dad are fighting.
I could be mom. That's all right. Don't worry about it.
You would be mom.
I would be mom. I'm often mom, actually. It's more normal for me to be the mom of the group than the dad of the group, and that's not close.
That's true.
Speaking of moms of the group, no, actually, I'm just going to talk about Beatrix Gambit instead. It doesn't have anything to do with what we were talking about in a second. She's more like the bully. She's more like the bully than the mom, I'm going to be honest.
She says she's the daddy.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Why not? Beatrix Gambit is a bunny girl casino-themed VTuber. Gamble for Gambit, I suppose, but also Gambit in that she probably makes a tactical choice at some point. Usually she just hits things really hard, actually. I don't know about tactics for Beatrix. I'm not sure about that.
That's a tactic.
It is a tactic, but it's not exactly like the most impressive Gambit.
No,
you know
it's
what
winning. It's a winning tactic.
It is winning when she does it. That's for fucking sure. Boo says, say name it a gambling. Indeed, we do, but she might not. She likes Gambit, I suppose. She plays games like First Descendant and Once Human. It's been a while since she's played either of those, but it does seem like those are like in her sphere of like appeal or whatever. Mostly she's been playing Binding of Isaac nowadays. I don't know that much about that game, but I've seen a lot of people play many hours of it actually. So you'd think I would know more than I do, but I certainly don't.
Yeah, you undrafted, you little freak.
Yeah.
Look at that combination of emotes.
Yeah, he's doing some stuff. That's all right. All right, so we're done.
It's one freaky pickle, if you ask me. It's my opinion, though.
He's gonna unpickle your pickles, bro. He's gonna re-cucumber your
It's gonna
pickles.
re-cucumber your pickle.
Re-cucumber is wild. I've never thought about it that way, and I'm like way not prepared for that shit. Re-cucumbering.
What's the process for that, you think?
God, I don't want to know the details. I don't think. I think it's better. The less we know, the better. You know what I mean? I think it's one of those situations. Oh, you missed it. Viking Troll was streaming today. He's been streaming a little bit now and then, but he was doing some TOAs. You remember him? He was one of the people we did Barbarian Assault with.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy. He was chill.
Yep. Still is.
It's painful, but someone's got to do it. I mean, do they?
Do they?
Why don't we just leave pickles in their pickle state?
Isn't that kind of the point of pickling them, so that they stay pickles for a really long time? You just make them go bad faster. That's what you're doing. You're returning them to life. They were like zombies, and you unzombied them only for them to die soon after.
Instantly, yeah. They mold in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, true. They catch up for lost time or whatever, like a vampire that's returned to mortality or whatever.
Is that how it works?
Isn't there like various like things in media, like in movies and shit, where that happens, where they go back to being human or whatever, and as a result they like immediately fade into dust for some reason? Like they're like, oh, I'm human now, my body is aging instantly, I'm dust now, goodbye. Like, why exactly did that happen? But yeah. All right,
I saw a good one recently, because like if you put like a line of salt in front of them, they got like count it all, apparently, like old shit.
Yeah.
So the vampire just blew on the salt and walked past it. You can't pass it without counting it, but he didn't pass it. He moved it.
Yeah. It makes sense to me. I feel like that's secret tech, you know what I mean? Like they do have to count it, and they know about that tech, but every now and then they're like, oh no, I'm gonna stop and count, just so it proliferates the idea that they have to count. You know what I mean? They're
That's
like
Dracula's law. He just knows. He can just count it all instantly. It's like
Rain Man, yeah. You could hear it.
Rain Man ramping rabbits. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you played
Rampant rabbits? What are you talking about? Rampant rabbits.
Rayman, it's a Rayman game, whatever it is.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's a rabbits game.
Oh yeah, I know about the rabbits. Yeah, they have a crossover with Mario. In fact, Mario and the Rabbits. Two, in fact.
They're like minions, yeah.
Yeah, kinda, very similar.
Have you seen it? Warm Bodies. I think I watched it when it came out, so it's pretty long ago. I don't remember much about it apart from it was a.
Warm Bodies was the one with.
It was a zombie and a woman.
Yes. Yes, it was literally Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah. There's also iZombie. That's zombies but with phones. Pretty bad. I've seen a lot of zombie movies.
With phones?
Telephones.
Why?
I don't fucking know. They're running out of ideas in Hollywood, I guess.
No, Hollywood? No.
Let's make Lord of the Rings again.
But worse.
Instead of hobbits, we'll replace it with worms.
Mm-hmm.
Worms are pretty like they could carry the One Ring. They don't even have fingers, right? Can't be tempted to put it on.
Maybe the ring can be like a neck brace or whatever.
A little
choker for them or something. So maybe they would still be tempted.
So we need something without.
Also, I think that the problem with worms is that they would have a lot of trouble getting from wherever the fuck they are all the way over to the volcano. I feel like that would be a problem.
Well, that's what they said about the hobbits, man. But you just, I think you're underestimating.
No, they're very good at walking, actually. Hobbits are actually quite good. Like
worms can like.
Feet are like their defining characteristic, actually. Hobbits.
All right, but you don't know what worms can do.
Savage. All of my jute patches died.
Cool. Well, that's our theory gone. We can't test that one.
I mean, on average, so far I've gotten 23 from each, unless you count the dead ones, in which case I'm at like 5 each. 6 each. Did I actually go to all of them, or did I miss one? Oh, I missed Genio. Okay.
Yeah, I have to get some data on it. People have been saying it, and I haven't done it for a while. I'm getting a lot more, though.
I've been doing it every time so far, and it hasn't.
You haven't noticed?
Yeah, but I also haven't put my eye on it really, to be fair.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Who
I
says
wouldn't want
worms can burrow? It's true. It's true.
I can burrow. I've burrowed.
Good for you, man.
You
Good for you, man.
didn't sound enthusiastic when you said that. Are you actually happy for me? My burrowing skills? You just trying to be nice?
I don't know how good you are at burrowing, which is why I can't fully commit to it, you know?
I'm very good at burrowing.
Yeah, but like very good
You
for
gotta for me, dude. I'm telling you right now.
No, I
I'm a
mean
good
but like
burrower.
yeah, but like
Top
for
10 percentile
of like
burrower.
all burrowers or just mice or
Yeah, everything.
damn, everything?
On this planet. Yeah,
That's
I don't
pretty
know about.
fucking good.
Yeah,
That's
man.
pretty fucking good actually. That is quite impressive.
I made that like Russian borehole. They say they use drills and shit, but it was me.
It was
I
you.
did that.
You did that.
It put me on a bit of string.
I did this.
We only had to stop because the string
You ran
was
out of
keep melting
string?
and stuff.
Yeah.
No, it just wasn't. It's too hot down there.
I see. You needed a wait, why were you able to stand up to the heat?
I'm a good burrower.
I don't understand.
Could I be a good burrower if I couldn't handle it? Come on, dude.
Yeah, because you could just only operate within like, you know, a mile or so of the surface or whatever. I don't know how when it starts getting hot.
No. A good burrower can get really deep, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know why you're questioning my skills.
I'm
here.
not questioning your skills. I'm asking why that's part of being a burrower. That seems like a totally different skill set as well. Like you could also just be used in like the welding industry just fine. If you're
that goes against everything I stand for as a burrower, dude. I don't know why you'd say that.
because welding is about bringing things together and burrowing is
Yeah,
about
and I'm
moving
taking them
things apart.
apart. Okay, now you're getting it.
What the fuck
It's a
is
long
happening
history
here?
with the burrowers and the welders, dude.
Bruce is multi-talented rat lawyer burrower. Yeah, I think that every rat just has like a certain degree or affluence or like affinity for law is what we've established. Like if I tried to like be litigious with any rat, I would get kind of fucked for it with rat law.
You'd totally be fucked.
Yeah.
Rat law is not kind.
So I kind of get what you're saying, Booze, but I think it's actually not even quite as impressive that he's a lawyer. It's mostly just the burrowing thing that's like his like feat of strength or whatever. That's like a footnote on his resume. You know what I mean? Like there's a section called burrowing, and one of the bullet points at the bottom is lawyer.
I'm okay at rat law.
Wait, is okay at rat law even good for a rat then? Or
Not
are you,
really. I
you're
got
like
my
a
mom in prison.
subpar?
Got my mom in prison for 50 years because she tried to grab me once. But
Yeah.
I could have done a lot better.
Damn. There's a lot of incarcerated rats, huh?
Only the ones that aren't good at rat law, I guess.
So your mom's just even worse at it than you are, is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got it.
Enjoy prison, idiot.
You should have done better on the trial, I guess, on the stand. Yeah. Wow, what an idiot. Honestly, never be me. I heard one time that you guys are good at law, and I was like, okay, well, obviously, I'm not gonna pursue any legal action in any capacity. I'm gonna avoid that shit as much as I can.
You'd be totally fucked. I'd destroy you.
I'd be totally what?
Fucked.
What exactly do I have to do in order to get in like a rat law situation?
Wow, you're down bad, bro.
I'm just asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend.
Your friend with a panda hoodie? Why you got your hand down your pants when you ask?
There's a lot of people that actually have panda hoodies. I'll have you know. All right, we are legion.
How many robots? How many robots in panda hoodies? You think?
Hopefully not that many, but I don't know for sure. Bruce says, shake my head, missed the opportunity to say sit rat.
Sit rat.
Yeah.
Panda doesn't get the memes, dude. He doesn't get the RuneScape.
Well,
memes.
no, I know that one now. Somebody in a Discord. I thought it was Gabo's Discord, but it was somebody else's actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, they like retweeted or whatever. They posted that somebody was like tweeting about scapers in RuneScape, and somebody else was like, I didn't know that people that played RuneScape were called scapers. And
well, no, they're called RuneScapians.
Yeah, and somebody else was like, oh, well, you're new to the community or whatever. And I'm like, I am also relatively new in that it's been 9 months. I've heard that once before, but at that time I was like, that doesn't sound real. That sounds made up. And then I talked to you about it. Yeah. And then I talked to you about it, and it didn't seem like, it was like, oh, well, I mean, sure, maybe somebody has said that before. But to act like it's like the consensus is like pretty bold in my opinion. I don't know about all that.
I mean, people who play this game's brains are just rotted anyway, dude. I've heard people describe Zulrah as AFK. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I mean, it kind of is for Suck now after several thousand kills, right?
You just need to just say low concentration or like less focused or something. It's not.
But even then, it's still not true. She just learned it real fucking good.
Well, yeah, I know, but we need a term for things that are AFK.
Yeah, no, I
ruined
understand. It's not that. Yeah, no, it's definitely not that. If Zora is AFK, nothing is AFK, or everything is AFK. Is like,
Yeah.
How much more intense is Inferno than Zora? Except for
Inferno's AFK, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, it is more intense than Zora,
honestly,
but like how much more? Not that much more.
I would say Inferno's more AFK than Zora.
There's a certain amount of I can literally just sip a latte for now.
You can leave in between.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can sit behind a pillar and just wait until your prayer points go up and have a coffee, I guess.
Yeah.
Can't do that in Zulrah.
You can't wait for your prayer points to go up, but yes.
You can now.
What do you mean by that?
Your prayer potion.
Oh yeah, sure. That's not really sure. That's fine.
But you can wait a day for your felly shield.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like I don't think waiting is
I meant HP.
Yeah, I got you. All right, so that's 3. So that means on average I got just under 30. So about 29.
Okay. That was within.
So with
okay.
So with 4, that would be 116, which seems to me normal.
I tell you what a good indicator would be the price of jute. I don't know if it is 100 or more than 100.
It looks the same.
Jute's not really shifted much in the past week, that's for sure. Looks like it's went down a bit, if anything.
I would say 100 sounds about right. Somewhere between 100 and 120 would be my expected yield. Like,
yeah, maybe just a psyop. Who knows?
But yeah, I don't know. To me, I haven't been bothered by it, but I'm also fucking blessed. So like, what the fuck do I know about dick? You know what I mean? Like, my perspective is not.
You don't know shit about dick, my friend.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
I try. I've just been doing the Herblo mini game.
Yeah.
I do it for like 5 hours every update. I'm like, this is shit. I'm gonna wait. Then they make it worse, and I do it again. I'm like, this is shit.
I'm gonna wait, and then they make it worse.
Yeah. Well, what they keep doing is they keep lowering the points of the store, then making it harder to get points. It's like, well, just fucking pick one. So
what you're saying is you should have done it for 40 hours at the start?
What I should have done is 40 hours at the start and waited for them to lower the store, yeah. That's what I should have. Which obviously, it's pretty obvious, just do that. I hate it. I got the potion storage.
That's good.
Yeah, I just want the, what else do I want? I want it all, really, but I just can't be fucking asked. It's draining me.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm not too hung up on it right now, but I probably will go there specifically just for the purposes of leveling Herblore. Like, not leveling. I'm not going there to level Herblore. Yeah. I'm going there to
that necklace.
Be able to level Herblore after. It just happens to give. If it gave 0 Herblore experience, I would still go there for the same amount of time.
I mean, it is profitable Herblore right now. That's for sure, and a good profit.
How is that? What are you doing for the money?
Buying the secondary potion thing, or buying the pre-pot device.
How is that profitable? I don't understand.
As you can sell them.
Oh, I can just buy those things?
You can buy the pre-pot device and the secondary potion, yeah. The secondary ingredient to the prayer restore potion, yeah.
Oh, so that's what you're talking about. I thought you were saying, like, you could sell the things that I would be farming, which is not the case. Because it doesn't count as being profitable if I'm not going to be making any money from it, right?
You will be making money from it.
But I'm going to use all the points that I get to get the things that I need, and then I'll be done with it.
Oh, yeah, it's profitable Herblore. It's not profitable Herblore and buying other shit from the store, yeah.
So I'm not going to be making money from it. What the fuck?
You're not.
That's what the fuck I said, bitch!
I didn't know what you were talking about, to be honest,
man. I swear to fucking God.
Just be more clear.
Oh, fuck you!
Fucking hell.
Fucking asshole.
It's you that's wrong.
Actually asshole. God, fuck it, damn it. All right. Give me this fucking. Wait, actually, I don't even want these tablets. I want this.
Yeah, if you stayed there afterwards, it would be profitable.
Yeah, sure. You can make money from it, but it's not like strictly profitable in the same way that like ring crafting is or whatever.
Yeah. You can live without the upgrades, so. If you did that shit to 99 right now, you'd probably like 300 mil, 400 mil. Pretty good
300 mil, 400. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying if I leveled Herblord at 99, it would cost me 300 mil, 400 mil.
No, you'd make that at that mini game.
Yeah, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Why is it that fucking expensive? That's like the most expensive skill in the game, right? Like,
it can be, bro. If you're doing like the ones that like give you the most XP and stuff, the block could be very expensive.
Like fucking crazy. It's fucking wild. Oh, I should check.
Boost says Panda isn't making a whole lot of sense. I'm with Savage on this one. Thanks, Boost.
Tears of Gothics is what I was thinking about.
Tears of Goo.
Yeah. Do you know how long it's been since you've done Tears of Gothics?
Fucking maybe a year, unless I did it for a meme once in this in the stream. Doing a bit of co-op, are we?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, you're not streaming in Discord.
Yeah, I realize that now. I really looked at Discord several times, like, no, I'm not forgetting anything.
You're alright, brother.
Like, many times before this stream went live, I was like, I'm fully prepared. Yes, I'm fully prepared. Yes, everything is done.
Bro, I've looked for my headphones for like 20 minutes. They were on my fucking head, bro. You're not that bad off. As I'm listening to shit, by the way. Like, oh, listen to some music as
True. Like, honestly, I can't fucking find these things. I'm so glad this podcast is interesting.
Yeah, God, it's keeping me occupied while I look for my headphones.
Hey, what's up, Spot, man? How you living? Nice ball.
Pretty sick ball.
So yes, two
you
different
jump
balls.
On a ball
huh?
like that?
Can I?
That's his big ball.
No, I don't know if I can actually. That seems like a relatively large-sized ball.
Yeah, but you got a big head.
I mean, that's mostly just like an emotional thing. That's not really actually qualitatively.
I mean, I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Looking at it.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah, but relative to that ball, I don't know, man. Also, is that ball different size than the other ball? I thought they were the same size.
It's the same ball. It's bigger. It's the same ball, 50% larger. Exact same brand and everything. Same color.
Wait. No, it's not the same color.
I've got a lot of those little ones, so one of them's the same color.
Let's see. One of them is the same color. I got you. Okay. Because I was like, there's a green and purple one, and that one's orange and blue. I'm like, those are not clearly the same color.
Spot came with this ball.
Yeah.
It was a package deal, yeah.
That's very funny.
Like, and I was like, that's way too big for his mouth. I'm gonna get him little ones. He likes little ones better.
Interesting. Spot came with that one.
It was a package deal, bro. What can I say?
I mean, yeah, no, I wouldn't have turned it down. Like, I mean, he probably does appreciate bringing something with him. Unambiguously his, you know what I mean? I'm still not sure how to train a dog to like fetch, by the way. The only time I've ever like had the opportunity to try to learn that, the dog very much was like, dude, why do you keep taking my ball away from me? And I'm like, I'm not.
Praise it when you praise it when you're getting it off him.
Yeah, I know.
He gets excited by the fact that it takes a long time.
No, it didn't.
Especially if it's old.
Yeah, it wasn't.
How long did you try?
About 6 months.
Damn. Did you get anything else?
Well, I didn't. It's not that I didn't do anything else, but like every time he had a ball around him or whatever, I would work on it. You know what I mean? And so it was like maybe I didn't do it for like consistent effort. It was probably like maybe once a week I would do it for like, I don't know, 20 or 40 minutes.
Oh, that's not good.
But like, what do you want from me? It's not even my dog.
If you want to know how to play fetch consistently, make it really excited for the dog. Give him treats. Give him chicken.
I don't have any treats. Yeah, I don't really give dogs treats. I don't really like treats.
Well, enough for you, Paddy. You don't need to eat them.
Yeah. What?
I don't really like them. I'm not to my taste.
Are you telling me that I didn't need to eat these dog treats this whole time?
Hey, you've been eating dog chocolate for the past year, bro. That's not good.
They have dog chocolate?
Yeah, Spot loves it. Safe for dogs.
Safe for dogs sounds like such a flex.
I'm so tempted to try one. I haven't yet, but I want to.
I mean, they're probably safe. They probably just taste bad for humans, like dog food.
I don't know. They look nice.
You're definitely gonna try that shit.
One gifted sub and I'll eat a dog chocolate live on stream, dude.
That's all right. You do not need to gift a sub in order for that to happen. That's okay.
Just wait long enough time, my curiosity will get the best of me.
Yeah, I am very sure that shit is going to happen. It's going to literally manifest at some point before long.
Well, if you want it now.
I have it in my hands right here. I'm smelling it. Oh, I'm sniffing on it.
I mean, the packet's right there. I know for a fact if I pick it up, those spots gonna be like, oh, fucking treat.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's for me.
This one's for me.
I've been good today.
He would look at you so fucking leery, like, fucking excuse?
I've got a feeling it's gonna taste like Hershey's.
Oh my god, that's so funny. It's literally just Hershey's. You guys export Hershey's chocolate to us.
For dogs. That's what the French do with wine.
Yeah.
All of the wine that doesn't like meet the standard in France, they just send it to America. You guys spend more on it. Beautiful.
I mean, look, man, we want it from a French vineyard. Yeah.
Oh, it's Coco La Lescure. Delicious. Wine is such a scam, bro.
Yeah, no, most people, like, what is it, sommeliers and shit, they'll be like drinking box wine like, oh wow, it's so rich and full.
Oh, I'm definitely getting a hint of oak. Fuck off. It's like modern art. It's actually bullshit. And just everyone's too pompous to admit it. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and it all tastes the same.
I definitely know you mean like a very particular kind of modern art when you say modern art, even.
Because not just every art that's modern.
Yeah, exactly. I got you.
I mean, an ice cube. Fuck off. That sort of shit.
It's vanishingly temporary.
It says a lot. It says a lot about our planet. It's not here forever. It's dissolving, really.
Mm-hmm.
I do like some of that shit.
Mm. Sometimes it can be good, but I think
interesting.
I think effort means a lot, and even then, you don't need to put effort into the piece itself. You can put effort into the framing. That also helps.
Yeah.
Hey, Saku, what is up, dude? How you living?
Talking about modern art, Saku.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And how people don't understand it like we do.
Yeah. What's your favorite misunderstood art piece?
Misunderstood.
Yeah, like people just don't fucking get it like you get it, you know?
Mod what? Mod Ash. Misunderstood RP. There's that gate that's slamming into a wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's been doing it for 10 years. That's pretty cool.
Is that an art piece?
What they don't understand about it is the art is making people clean up after all the rubble and shit. That's funny.
Wait,
it's an art piece, yeah.
So
it just slams into a wall again and again and again, slowly eroding the gallery.
That's very funny.
Yeah, and everyone's got to like sweep it up and shit.
Should they have made the wall out of something sturdier than the gate?
Well, that's not art, is it?
Oh, I see. I would hate to be the fucking plasterer there. You're just replastering this wall that you know is gonna get fucked up.
You're not allowed to plaster it. That's the art, bro.
Oh, so you just sweep it up?
I hope it's a load-bearing wall.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is the wall structural?
That's sick.
Speaking of structural walls, this is Saku Konpaku. He is a mage, by the way. Did you know he's a mage? He just worships a frog god. Don't worry about that. It's fine. It's totally on the up and up.
Likely story.
The funniest part to me is like so much more of his like lore and setting and like
makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes so much more sense now. It's like, oh shit, he does kind of like have spells and like speaks the language of his people, and you know what I mean? Like so much more of it's like, oh wow, the magic explains stuff.
Oh, Boo says, speaking of modern art, have you seen that video of the old artists stacking buckets of sand and watching them fall? Bunch of fart sniffers. Start clapping, yeah. They don't fucking clap at anything, bro. You could punch them in the face and be like, wow, it's so cool.
There was
how bold.
There was an art student that left his glasses on the ground on accident, like he dropped them or whatever, and people started started taking pictures of it or whatever.
You can have like a vision. You can have like a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
But how about we just draw things good? Huh?
Well, it doesn't need to be good. It could be bad too, but it needs to be like bad by design. Like you've seen that one, like
you can't just staple shit to a fucking.
I agree.
Carpet.
I agree generally. Well, it depends. Also, there's application, right? Because there's like I think there's one guy that made like a toilet or whatever. It is actually like great, like it's actually great.
Yeah.
But like the banana taped to a wall doesn't do it for me. You know what I mean? So like there's a little bit of nuance to be had there, I think.
The first time that shit is done, that's interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, I taped a banana to the wall. Look, it's shocking, right? You can't just keep doing that for 10 years. It's fucking dumb. Fuck off. Well, you can't really define art. Yeah, I can. That's stupid. Fuck off.
Yeah. I kind of agree to some degree. Marston and Noobs would disagree though, with regards to like art.
Oh, I've heard arguments for it and against it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But most of it's just a fucking tax write-off anyway. It's literally money laundering.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't sniff those guys' farts too much.
Because you'll get some kind of a high.
Yeah, you'll get a high, and then you'll be one of those modern artists after a while.
You'll get a second-hand high from all the drug and money laundering.
Yeah.
Saku's this white square on white background.
Yeah.
Polar bear with a white painted nose in a blizzard.
Okay, that's funny.
Who says, I saw something similar where a guy took off his shoe and placed it in the middle of an art gallery, and people were taking pictures of it too. Yeah.
I like art that, you know, people, just like the common man can look at and go, wow, that took some skill.
I don't think
Kinda like,
sorry, go ahead.
that's about it, yeah.
I don't think it needs to be high skill, because
Well, it can be creative too.
yeah, it could be creative, but it could also be almost like strictly destructive in a way. The piece that comes to mind is not, to me, it's not very well made or very impressive looking, but it definitely conveys like a terrible like emotion. It looks like a nightmare, and it's like it depicts, what is it, one of the Titans, I think, eating like from Greek mythology. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he hid that in his basement, right? For so many years,
yeah. And I think that's a great piece, even though I would say that the art in it isn't actually that good. Like it's not very compelling to me visually.
Yeah, I like that shit too.
So I think it needs to be about
it's gotta have something going on other than lol random XD.
Yeah, I think it needs to have something going on other than subversion. Subversion is not enough by itself, I don't think. Especially since it stops being subversive as everyone does it. I think that's kind of where I'm coming from. If I'm to agree with you, I think it's from that perspective, where subversion is the thing that people are chasing, the dragon that they're chasing, and I don't think that makes art by itself.
Yeah, you could try and like quantify it and like, this is exactly what I don't like, but I think everyone knows what the fuck I'm talking about deep down. If they go to an art gallery and they go, wow, that is shit, and 90% of the people on this planet agree with me. That's a fucking shoe, my friend.
Mm-hmm. I think if that were true, such that like it's actually approaching universal, that we would be able to define it in such a way that people would find, those people that agree with you universally would not contest the definition, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you can probably get down to it. I'm a simple man though.
Yeah.
You know, everyone agrees with me already. I don't need to figure it out. The perfect sentence to explain it. Whatever.
Sure.
It's bad and it should feel bad, Panda.
I feel bad. Does that do anything for you?
You're not that bad.
Oh, I am.
You could be better. You could be better. We can improve it.
Can't be worse.
You're gonna be bad. If you're gonna be bad, you gotta be like better than what you are.
Damn. I'm not even good enough at being bad.
You're fucking mid. You're mid, bro. You're mid.
Wait, are you familiar with the comedian John Lajali?
What's he up to?
He mostly is like a YouTube presence nowadays. But he's done stand up and stuff like that. But he's also done a lot of songs, a lot of musical comedy.
Yeah.
He did Regular Normal Guy, among others.
Oh, I do know that guy.
Yeah. He did one about not giving a fuck. Like that's the premise of the song.
Yeah.
And the verse in the song goes, if there was a competition about not giving a fuck the most, he wouldn't win because he doesn't even give a fuck. Yo, that's right. He doesn't give a fuck about not giving a fuck.
Beautiful.
And then he says, wait, so I do give a fuck.
Yeah. He always had good shit like that.
It's like, wait a minute. Yeah. And then the rest of the song is him giving a fuck. Like, it's like 3/4 of the way through the song. He catches himself in a contradiction. It's beautiful. I love it.
Fucking gold. Is he still making videos?
I don't know, but I think his comedy has fallen off to me as far as the appeal. I unsubscribed to him at some point because I was like, that was beautiful to me and I really appreciated it, but some of his newer stuff I was like, no thanks.
Who says, I looked up some stupid art and insanely expensive. There's canvas painted blue that sold for $33 million. Well, you just can't look at, that's definitely money laundering. It can't be anything else.
When you say blue, do you mean
what was it? Hamlindigo?
Was it aquamarine or cyan?
Hamlindigo, bro. Hamlindigo is the best color. Hamlindigo blue. Trademark.
What the fuck is that?
You'll find out someday, trust me.
Is that from Hogs of War?
It's from
it's
something.
Just fucking blue, mate.
It's just fucking blue. No, you don't see the tones of it really reflects his mood at the time. Fucking rich.
There's this song by Run the Jewels where, oh, actually I should take these with me. There's like 4-ish burglars. They're like cat burglars, and they break into this museum to steal a gem, right? And one of the guys that are stealing the gem, for whatever reason, he just like bites into it and he gets like super fucking high.
Of course.
And the other guys are like, well, we're gonna also bite into it then. So they all bite into it. They get like super fucking high as they're like leaving this museum that they broke into with basically nothing that they stole. It's fantastic. It's fan-fucking-tastic. Because one of them is like obviously a career criminal and like knows what he's doing or whatever, but he sees everybody else do it, so he's like, well, I'm not gonna not. Yeah. I fucking love Run the Jewels, by the way. Great music. Fucking love those guys.
They bit into a jewel, huh?
Yeah. What was it? I was watching Smug play. I don't know what he was playing. Yeah, Smug Little Bug was playing something. And the premise was like that the masters are like controlling shit and you need to like overthrow the masters or whatever. And I was like, I don't know why, but for whatever reason, the song Kill Your Masters by Run the Jewels is coming to mind right now. I feel like maybe Kill Your Masters.
Fair enough. I'm going to look up what game this is because I probably know it. Let me look up Smug Little Bug.
Smug Little Bug? Oh, he was playing Metal Gear Solid recently, but I don't know what game he was playing. It might not have been Bug, actually. I think it was, though. I've been watching a lot of Bug recently. He's great. Great company.
Big Bug fan.
Yeah. He also, like, thinks things through. And he's not like me, who also thinks things through a lot. And is like, that shit is stupid and then I'm gonna make fun of you for it. He's like, I disagree with that. And then if you say more, he'll be like, oh, I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, I'm like that.
Yeah, we were talking about earthquakes in Texas, there's like this like bed that is like a safety deployment device.
And you thought that was dumb, huh?
No, no, no. Not yet. Hold on. And the idea is if there's an earthquake, the bed will like kind of like surround you in like a kind of like an airbag in a way, and it has like food and water in it. So the idea is if like your entire house collapses or whatever, your bed will keep you safe, but you'll kind of be like also trapped in kind of like a coffin for a little while, right? Like could be a while, but in theory you're going to be safe in there until they come and recover you or whatever, and there's like a signal gets sent out and all that. And he was like, it'd be worse to die in there than it would be like the solution is worse than the problem, basically. And I was like,
I can solve that.
Yeah, how do you figure that? Bring a gun,
Like gun in the coffin.
Yeah, it would work. It would work. But to me, like,
or a satellite phone.
Yeah, to me, it's like
both used to be safe.
Yeah, true. That's why I have Billy Mays here with the combination satellite phone gun.
Satellite phone gun. Can't use your fingers? Call someone else. They can activate it remotely.
Oh my god, dude. But yeah, I definitely was like, look, when you die, you're dead. So like anything that can prolong your life is worth it, because anything that's terrible that happens to you, in theory, you can recover from. And if you can't recover from it, you can always die.
Sometimes you can't recover for it or die, bro.
You can certainly, unless you're a vegetable.
Yeah, you could be in a vegetative state, or you just can't use your limbs. You ever seen $1 Million Baby, dude?
No, I certainly haven't.
All right, I'll write that down.
But yeah, in theory, the idea being like most people that have gone through, not most people, but many people have gone through like truly horrific, terrible shit are like, yeah, but I'm glad to be alive today or whatever. You know what I mean? And if there's the opportunity for that.
That always really depresses me when I see that. It's like some guy, and you know what? It's really fucking depressing. Maybe it's not the place to bring it up.
Yeah. Fantastic.
But now that I've mentioned it, no, it's bad.
No, it'll
bad. Just bum everyone out. It'll just actually bum everyone out.
All right, great, fantastic. Instead of that, let's talk about your dog.
That dog's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I'm happy he's alive. He makes me happy.
He sure does. He sure does.
Oh, now I'm thinking about that other thing though.
No. Think about your dog.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah. Did anything happen the last time you walked your dog?
You had a shit?
Yeah. No old ladies or nothing?
Nah, it's been miserable. No one's outside. I love it.
Ah, I see. Is it like cold then?
It's cold and wet. It's pretty much England.
Yeah, I was gonna say so normal.
Back to its natural state.
Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Do you have like a lot of joggers or anything around?
Yeah, every morning I see them.
I see.
Spot box of them because they're running towards them really quick. Doesn't like that.
Damn, he just never got acclimated to them at all, even though it's always the same.
He doesn't like when they're running, but if they stop, he's like, "Oh, friend."
That's very funny. So it's not that he doesn't know who they are. He definitely knows who they are. He just doesn't like that they're running.
Yeah.
That's very funny in a way.
He's a weird dog. He likes the postman though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the postman gave him a treat once. He's like, best friends.
That's the treat, man.
That's the treat. Yeah.
He delivers treats. I'm the treat man. Boop boop boop.
He tries to keep jumping in old ladies' bags though, because he knows food isn't there sometimes. So he just hops in. It's not good.
I feel like you should be more in control of the situation.
It's really cute, so I find it hard to reprimand him. And everyone likes it. Everyone who seen it likes it, you know? So it's like, am I going to be the asshole here? Am I going to spoil everyone's day?
So what you're saying is there needs to be repercussions before he gets one. He gets one bad one before there's any kind of repercussions.
Yeah. Well, once he does it, it causes a problem. We'll solve it then. Everyone's like, "Oh, are you coming home with me?" Well, that's shit.
You're like, the fuck he isn't.
The fuck he ain't.
Yeah.
Pull up my gun.
If he's coming home with you, you're coming home with me.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how we're solving this.
It's just me and the 50-year-old ladies that live here now. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
So many teen biscuits though, every day. It's sick.
So many
You wouldn't
what?
get it. Teen biscuits.
Like, do they?
What do you think, Panda?
Do they have you like over or whatever? Like, I don't.
No,
Like-
they live here, bro. I just told you.
Yeah.
They just make teen biscuits all day.
Oh, that's all they do?
Yeah, they're all ladies. What else
I
would they
see.
do? Play bingo?
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah, they do that a lot too.
No wonder you're so worried about standing out in any way whatsoever, because it's going to be the only thing they have to talk about.
Oh my god, yeah.
Literally the only thing.
I love where I live, but everyone is so fucking nosy, bro.
Because
Some guy
they
made
have
a vegetable
literally
garden.
nothing to do except.
Some guy
Yeah.
made a vegetable garden. It was talk of the town for 2 weeks. Have you heard about Jerry's vegetable garden? It's like, fucking, yeah, man, no, give a shit. Good for Jerry, fuck off, dude. Who does he think he is? He thinks he's better than us now. Like, fucking, it's dirt, bro. It's literally dirt and some potatoes. Relax, dude.
That's so funny. That's so funny. No wonder you're so fucking concerned about that shit. Because it's gonna be endlessly bouncing, reverberating into the future for you. Anything that goes wrong.
Oh yeah. I think deep down I just want to be left alone, Panda.
Yeah, no shit. Who doesn't? Oh wait, maybe that's just you and me actually.
Bro, I think I got that more than you. You stream, right? So you don't want to be left alone.
I do mostly.
You want to be left alone with a group of people.
That's not necessarily true.
A group of people you can't see. Just
That's
chat.
not necessarily true either. I feel like you really lost why I started streaming.
I don't know. I don't know why you started streaming, bro.
I told you, it was for the VTuber model. If there was a better way for me to use it, I would have done that instead.
VR chat, I guess.
That's
Want to be 2D?
VTuber models like this don't exist in.
I know. That's why I said you want to be 2D.
Yeah, and I like this art style much better.
You could just sit alone and move around with your VTuber model, I guess.
It doesn't really work. That's not really what it's for. You know what I mean? Like, it's supposed to be used in some way. I could have done YouTuber type curated content. That would have been fine too. But that's much more out of my expertise in that it requires actual skill and ability.
I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself streaming.
Oh yeah, it's fine. And it also helps with my ability to like socialize and shit like that. But like,
Yeah, you have improved.
as far as like what I actually did this for, no, not that at all. Not really. Says, got you tabbed up as I work. Have an epic time. Thank you. I appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out, and also for the bits.
You call them biddies, Panda. Ugh.
No, that's all right.
It's not.
It's not all right.
It's not alright. It's
It's
against
not
TOS. You can't call them biddies.
alright.
Haven't you read the new updated TOS? You can't call them biddies. You gotta call them biddies, bro.
Of course, I'm legally obligated to acknowledge the new TOS.
If you don't
every time
call them
there's an
biddies, Jeff Bezos gets shitties, dude.
Yeah, I would hate for
You
that
don't
to
want,
happen.
you fucking hate that. You would hate that.
Yeah, that would be bad for me, I think.
Patrick says, why did you start streaming? Oh, yeah, he answered that.
Yeah, I
He
think
wanted
so.
to play with his doll.
Basically, yeah. It's literally just a vanity thing, like straight up.
You, Vane? No. Don't say it ain't so, Panda.
Say it ain't so. Whoa, whoa. You should follow Aspen Arc if you like improving yourself, to be honest, because he's going to encourage you and check in with you whenever you stop by with your own personal projects. He wants to know what you're doing, what you're working on, and he wants to see you cultivate yourself in that way. The way that he does that personally is he starts every stream with an exercise, and he's like my personal own wellness fitness instructor, if you will. Every time he stops by, he makes me do some push-ups to make sure that I'm improving myself in any little minor way that he can. You too can make me do push-ups if you'd like. I removed the jumping jacks redeem because I'm worried about it hurting my computer, but I am open to other options as well. Maybe I can get some like body weights or something like that and start doing that. But
Deadlift.
Right. I mean, yeah, I can get body weights to deadlift stuff. That's fine. I know how to
The deadlift should be like the grinder skill redeem, right?
How do you figure?
You deadlift a really low weight, but then you add a you add a vote, and every vote is like an extra pound.
That's too many pounds.
I mean, for now, but
no, that's too many pounds.
You'd actually break your spine in the first strike.
Yeah, that definitely would never work. Definitely work.
That's quitter talk.
No, that's all right. That's way too much. Maybe you could maybe scale it though to something where
instead of a pound,
reasonable.
a shot of vodka for every vote.
I don't drink.
Well, not until they use the redeem.
Stop it. Stop it.
I'm going down from teeth.
That's true, I guess. Technically, it still is better.
I'm improving too.
Yeah, I guess I appreciate that. Thank you, Savage.
Same on.
I wasn't sure that it's better until I thought about it. And I was like, no, it is better.
You know.
Yeah, no, I feel more calm about it now that I know that teeth was on the table.
No, they don't want the teeth removing redeem. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely better. This is definitely trending in the right direction. We could maybe make something out of this yet.
Yeah, see. How was Terraria, by the way? Didn't really catch the stream.
Yeah, so Shiro and I played Terraria yesterday. We got a lot of progress done. We're basically ready to enter hard mode, which is the wall of flesh, in that we've fought every other boss at this point. I don't know why there wasn't... There it is. I was like, I don't know why there wasn't any noise to that redeem, but I do see it. So I've experienced all of these bosses so far before, because we're still in just the base game. Calamity is mostly post-game stuff. Calamity's like a difficulty mod that also adds new content to the game.
Yeah.
Easter. There it is.
Easter.
And
it's Halloween.
Yeah,
it's like Easter more.
Yeah, we do have a Halloween one technically, sort of.
We do we?
Yeah, it's the dragon one, right?
Okay, yeah, that works. That works for Halloween. Yep. Damn, I haven't seen the Easter one in so long.
I don't know if we've had the Easter one on screen before.
Yeah, man, my tail is so long in that one.
Yeah.
Dude.
Your anatomy is pretty amenable to whatever Gene has in mind, I gotta say.
You ever seen the Thing? That's me, dude.
Yeah.
Bunny. Yeah, man, I got ears and shit.
Mm-hmm. Benoy.
You like my eggs?
Yeah. I don't know why a rabbit would have eggs, but it's not any more ridiculous for you to have eggs.
No. The xenomorph is inside.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's so much more horrifying that you painted them, if that's the case. It's so much worse.
I didn't like them in the way they looked in my room, the xenomorph eggs, so I just
I gave them a little kind of paint to make myself feel better about them. And this way I can give them to children and I don't have to deal with them anymore.
Well, it'll be a problem in like a few hours. But
not for me. Yeah. It won't be a problem for me.
Good looking eggs, thank you, Beatrix. I do try.
Mm-hmm. When's the last time you painted an egg?
2006.
Why do you know that?
It was a rough day.
Damn. Okay.
No further questions.
Yeah, no shit. No, absolutely no further questions. What the fuck? Probably been about 10 years for me. I like the little dip the egg in paint. It's like a watery paint.
Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah.
Don't you like put them in vinegar or some shit first?
Yeah, I don't know why though, but yeah. I don't understand the process. I imagine someone did the science somehow to make that make sense. But I've never like properly painted them with like a brush or anything. I've only ever done like in the same way that you would like paint or like dye a t-shirt or whatever. I guess it's more like dyeing the egg than it is like painting them in that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know about Easter. Why are we talking about Easter on Halloween? That's fucking strange. Beatrix says, I think I've only ever dyed eggs too. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the strap around your waist is your little rabbit tail. I see.
Yeah, man, ponytail.
So
Oh
you
my
have
god, I can't believe people watch some anime dweeb, too scared to show his face. Nice profile picture, by the way.
Oh yeah, it actually is great. I do like it. Holy shit.
It's a skull.
Yeah, is it like the Day of the Dead or something? Kind of looks like it.
I don't know what that is.
It invokes that to me. Usually those are like it has to do with like the hollow, like glow in the dark colors or whatever. Oh, you were playing old school RuneScape yourself, actually. Hold on.
Yeah,
When did
man.
you last stream?
An Iron 2, what a degenerate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get better.
Man.
It doesn't say when they last streamed. So sad.
It's all private. They're too scared to show their face. What a fucking dweeb. Honestly.
Beatrix is. Can you say Dia de los Muertos? No, not really. I don't speak Spanish.
I'm
Very
not
well.
even going to attempt that one.
I don't speak Spanish very well. I studied it for a little while. Beatrix says not bad, not bad. Yeah, see, I told you, not really.
Yes, this. No, I can't.
Yeah, I think your biggest problem is just reading normally, actually.
I mean, it is a fucking issue, isn't it?
It's not really the Spanish thing so much as it is just the reading thing.
Yeah. It's hard to read, mate.
Yeah, it's true. I really like this woodcutting method, though. It's very good, very fast. You can't see it because Savage is a little bit in the way, but it's 170k right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's fine. You're welcome.
I deeply apologize.
No, you shouldn't do that. If you keep deeply apologizing, they're never gonna learn.
That's fair.
Oh, I was talking, and you might have an opinion on this, so I'm curious to know. I was talking about.
Oh, full of opinions. Go on.
Oh God, there's this D&D campaign that I'm a fan of. Mudkip Ninja is hosting it, right? And he uses AI art as like interstitial, like basically like minor characters, bosses, shit like that, right? Well,
Yeah.
technically some like interstitial stuff with major characters as well to show like when they're doing a thing or whatever. And he's very open about the fact that he uses AI art for it, and it's obvious in some degree why he uses AI art for it, right? But he also implicitly, at least, I don't know if he's explicitly stated so, but he would prefer, right, that he got an actual artist to do it instead. And to me, that all makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
Question is then, if it's a production that is making money, and it certainly is, right, and that he's investing his time into it, and people are like donating bits and things like that in order to like continue the show or whatever, is like part of the show or whatever. So technically the show has a budget. To me, it's like, okay, if that's the case, at what point does that budget get used for art production, right?
Okay.
And that's an open question to you. I have some answers and thoughts on it, but starting there, do you have any like initial?
I think like AI art is the new hotness that everyone despises.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I think give it like 20 years, no one's gonna give a shit. It's just gonna be an acceptable evil everyone just deals with.
Mm-hmm.
Like the children who make your iPhones, no one gives a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Not really.
Mm-hmm.
So just give it. I get it. It's bad for artists and shit because less money in their pockets, and it's sometimes literally just stealing their art to fucking fuel the algorithm. But give it a long enough time, no one's gonna care.
Okay. So you
I just whatever. If you want to do AI art, I'm like, oh, okay. I don't really like the look of that shit. But whatever, dude. I don't think it's like terrible. I don't think the guy should be lynched or whatever.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not what I'm saying at all.
Yeah.
So basically no thoughts at all on
I'm not
production?
really like for or against it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's like morally wrong.
Okay. Fair enough.
But hey, if you got budget and you care about that stuff yourself, you should probably put some money into it, into actual artists.
Okay. So if you were in his position, purportedly, and I'm speaking for him. I actually don't know his personal opinion on it. But let's say that you were in his position such that you are making a production and you do care about artists and paying artists and such like that, and you have a show that is making now an amount of money, not a terrible, he's not, you know, a blockbuster or anything crazy, right? But he's making some money. What does your budget look like now?
To pay artists, I mean, depends how much you're using this AI art. Using it for every like enemy you're coming across in D&D, I've never really seen it, so
yeah, that's
is it feasible for him to do that?
I don't know, and I don't know how much the artists are going to take. That's what I'm talking about, though. Let's put you in the position of, you know, CEO of D&D campaign, right?
Yeah.
And you're getting
Pay everyone else
an
too.
amount of money, right? You're right now you're basically a one-man show, and you have some people that are doing stuff for you for free. Maybe you want to pay them, maybe you don't, right? Because obviously they're doing it for free, right? Out of their own goodwill or whatever. So I'm asking you, if you were in his position with the prerequisite that you do care about paying artists, right? I don't know how much you care about it, but I'm adding that to your character. What are you going to do with your budget, right? So, and it changes, I imagine, as you get more money, right? But like, how do you make the paying artist thing happen? That's what I want to know from you.
I probably just wouldn't use AI art, to be honest. I don't think you need a picture every time. So maybe pay artists for the big bad if you haven't got much money. There you go. I just wouldn't use it personally.
Okay.
I mean, you don't need it really.
I'm basically,
I don't think it adds much.
Yeah, I'm basically along those lines too, personally. At first I started, as I spoke through this, my position drifted because the points that I had weren't very defensible ones, and like the feelings that I had didn't quite make sense logically as I walked through the mire, if you will. So the first thing that my original thought was, I get it, it's a D&D campaign that has basically no budget, so having AI art as like a nice little bonus is a bonus. It doesn't add a lot, but it does add something, especially for people that are watching at home or whatever, like something for them to like grasp onto, to latch onto. And I think visuals do help even just the players, right?
Yeah, something to look at. Yeah.
So, but then
the problem is when you start making money off
exactly. The moment that you start making money on it, I'm like, well, it feels to me like if I were in that position, the moral imperative is to spend the money that I make on art until I'm out of money, and then if I still need more art, I use AI for that, and repeat the cycle until I make enough money to pay all of the artists all the time. And then from that point onwards, I can use the money on anything else, like paying me or paying other people as well. Because
I see.
The way that I view it is like the most morally dubious way that you are like using, the most morally dubious asset is the one that you need to fix first in that way, right? Like if you don't like AI art, which I personally just don't like it, basically almost without exception, to be honest, I don't ever like it. Sometimes it's more permissible than others is how I view it, right? And
you can kind of still tell as well.
For now.
For now, yes. At some point, you're gonna like it because you're not gonna know.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not. No, at no point am I going to like it. At some point, I'm not going to know. That's totally different, right?
You're gonna like the way something looks.
Yeah.
Without knowing it's AI.
Yeah, which is a totally different thing than being like, oh well, I like AI art now. Like it's a totally different thing.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm just saying. And that's part of the reason why I feel so strongly about it. Because if AI art always stayed at the level where it's going to look like shit and it's always going to look like AI art, I probably wouldn't care about it at all. Because it's always going to be AI art, right?
Yeah,
but
that's true.
As the definition between AI art and real art blurs as people continue to generate it and it gets better and better at making art, I have more and more of a problem with it because it's in the purposes of strictly like commercial production, right? Like for you hosting your D campaign for your friends that you only the 5 of you are ever going to see it, go wild. Who cares? Yeah, that's fine. And for you making a wallpaper for your phone, yeah, who fucking cares? Whatever. But as soon as it's a commercial production to some degree, I'm like, well, hold on now. Like, wait, do you really need to do all this? And if you do, how long do you need to do it or whatever? And to me, the only way that makes sense is until your budget bottoms out, you spend it on the AI art. And that's just the way that you pursue that going forward. Like I understand that like it sucks to work that way because you're probably never going to make any amount of money from it, but like such is life in some ways, and that's kind of why you have streams that aren't D&D as well, right? Like you do other stuff too. Like maybe also have like a job, for example. Like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes that's just the way it is.
I don't think I dislike it as much as you do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. I wouldn't want it in a commercial product, but like I'd compare it to CGI. That put a lot of practical effects people out at work, but it's just the norm now.
Mm-hmm.
But I still prefer CGI. I still prefer practical. Sorry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just that's just the way it's gonna be. And unfortunate, but you know. And most of the times, these artists are getting their shit stolen. They've accepted terms of services.
Mm-hmm.
But no one reads that shit. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
They're just allowed to do that. They need to fucking change the law.
They
need to make it very clear what you're accepting, because accepting that you can't be sued by Disney ever, or like sue Disney ever, is fucking insane because you had Disney Plus once.
A free trial too. He didn't even like technically pay for it or whatever. Yeah, that's
selling your soul to the Disney Corporation.
Yeah,
that's what they need to really change. That's what I'm against.
Yeah,
I mean, if artists want to put their shit into an AI fucking algorithm or whatever, they should have the right to do that. It should be fine.
Yeah.
The way it is right now, it's just fucked.
I definitely agree with that. I still wouldn't like it, to be clear. But that's their prerogative.
Well, I'm against. Yeah, but I'm against like the shit Twitch does. I don't care to like you accept it, you know, because no one fucking knows.
When you say the shit Twitch does, do you have like a particular? I'm not seeing how that applies to the situation.
Banning people for rules that can change on the fly, that sort of shit.
Oh well, they usually don't.
YouTube as well, like any sort of
yeah.
I don't. Yeah,
they usually don't.
Like
they usually don't even say the reason that you get banned. Usually they just ban you.
Yeah, I know.
And then they just are like, okay, I'll decide that this is what you did. You know what I mean?
Like, yeah, like that sort of shit can fuck off. I hate that shit.
Yeah, I think they do that for various different reasons, though, and I don't think any of them.
Cover their ass is the main reason.
Yeah.
Still fucked up though, in my opinion.
Oh well, yeah, no doubt on that one. I think being clear and consistent about rule enforcement is a very important thing for a platform or for anyone with any kind of authority ever.
You reckon? That's a bold statement.
Yeah, look, man, I'm out here making waves, making moves. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing.
That's fair. Careful, man. Careful.
And yeah, I don't like it, but you know, there's only so much that I can do about it, right? So it is what it is.
Rest in peace, Logren. You'll be missed, brother. Love you, bro.
You might be okay.
I hope so.
Me too.
Assholes.
He's got YouTube.
Fucking burn the place down. We need to burn the fucking place down, dude.
Whoa, wait, hold on, slow down.
Look what he did to my boy, dude.
Yeah, look, man, I definitely understand. I hear you. However, Kaba.
All right, I'll burn it down without you around. I'm angry about that shit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'll stop.
I understand. Yeah, I think communication is a huge thing. Yes. And I think almost none of the problems that they're having would be as big of a problem as it is if they were better at communication.
Yeah. But they're not.
Yeah.
Instead, they're monsters.
Monsters? Yeah. I don't know why. It's probably just easier, I guess.
It's funnier. Funnier for them. To destroy dreams.
That's what I am. Dream destroyer.
Is this guy having fun? Fucking ruin it.
Yeah, not anymore. He's not, idiot.
Wait until he's at maximum fun though before we do it. That'll be the funniest thing, dude.
The apex of fun.
Apex of fun, yeah, and ruin it. There we go. Anyone else on the agenda today? Okay.
Beatrix says, do you guys have a dream I can destroy? Pleading face. Perfect. Perfect.
Touching the fingers together. Is this for me? It's my dream I can destroy. So yeah, all in all, fuck Twitch. Shite. Get something better.
Get something better?
You just can't though. You literally can't. Nah, it's just like every time there's like something that competes with it, it's just filled with like actual horrible people because they got banned.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the bottom of the barrel. You can't like early internet. You could do that shit. You can't do that now. YouTube, I guess. YouTube streaming's
Yeah, YouTube's the biggest
very hard.
one.
YouTube's very hard to. They just need like a separate website. I think that's what YouTube needs to do.
Yeah.
Have YouTube streaming and like have a layout like Twitch where you can actually find streamers. Because nobody knows how to find streamers on YouTube.
I think there's a live button.
Nah.
Hold on.
Let me see.
I'm going to YouTube right now. Is there just a live button?
Don't you have to like search it? You have to search in live, right? You can't just like find people. Live. Okay, I'm clicking live. No categories. I'm getting CBS. Yeah, live ain't good, bro. It's like no categories whatsoever.
Oh yeah,
There's live gamings and sports. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, they could definitely do with some SEO.
They need to fix this. Yeah, they really need to sort this out. What's YouTube? You know, they'll make it great and then fix it 5 times, so it's terrible again. They love switching things up every time anyone gets used to their shit.
Yeah, I don't know why, too. There may very well be a reason, but I don't know what it is. Because it's not like they have that much competition either.
I'm telling you, man, it's some fucking guy on his throne, bro.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, I haven't done anything in a few weeks. You know what? I'll switch this up. I'll say it's a good idea. That's my job justified for another year.
Saku says, apparently Twitter streams are a thing. I've never heard of that shit before in my life.
Like Instagram ones as well, yeah.
I knew about Instagram Live, yeah, but that's not the same at all. Instagram and TikTok necessarily have like vertical aspect ratios just by virtue of the frequency of the use of the app, right? So like my stream, the aspect ratio of my stream is just wrong. I would need to change this in some way.
Yeah, you gotta have like a phone thing.
Yeah, or at least this would be like the top third of your screen or something, and then the chat would be the bottom 2/3 or something like that. And then you change it so that it's like you're holding your phone sideways to see the full like me, and then you wouldn't see any chat at all or something like that, which is a very, very different culture instantly, right? I don't know what Twitch looks like on your phone. I think usually it looks like that, where it's like the top third of your screen is the stream itself and the bottom 2/3 is chat, something like that.
Twitch on your phone is like TikTok now. If I go to your channel, I can slide down and go to a different channel. Like it just gives me another random channel.
Really?
Yeah, it's really fucking bad.
I've only ever used it one time for a few seconds.
Yeah, they switched it up recently. Before that, it was pretty shit to start with. But yeah. So it's like TikTok. So as soon as the stream is uninteresting, scroll, get the next one. It's like what the fuck? Yeah, that's good for like a 9-hour stream.
So that's why Kinner here was only here for a second or so. I got you.
Yeah. He's going to the next guy.
He's on his mobile device right now.
Yeah, he's on RuneScape. He's in the RuneScape algorithm right now. He's just sliding.
Looking for somebody who isn't a VTuber. Commenting on everyone he encounters that is.
Yeah, leaving before they can respond. That sort of shit.
I mean, that's whatever. I don't care. It's fine. The thing that's the most disappointing about that for sure is that they all come across as like the same dude. You know what I mean? Like it's the same fucking guy.
It might be the same algorithm, bro. It's fucking 90% of the internet's bots anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like literally I can't tell that guy apart from the other 5 dudes that have all said the same shit to me.
Oh my god, have you seen the Twitter things? The t-shirt ones?
The t-shirt ones?
Basically, right?
Oh, the ones that make t-shirts out of posts?
Yeah. If anyone says in the chat, oh, this is good art, I'd love a t-shirt out of this, they'll just like, fucking buy here, steal it instantly, fucking sell you a t-shirt. So, people have been catching on to that. And underneath every single Disney official art saying, I love this, I'd love a t-shirt out of this.
I see.
Actually just having...
weaponized
posting a picture of Mickey Mouse and saying, this does not belong to Disney, please sue me. I play all lawyers' fees, all that shit.
Yeah.
I love that stuff. But then you know what you're doing there? You're just training the bot to be better. It's not going to work.
Yeah, you are kind of training the bot to be better in some degree.
But it is funny.
It is definitely funny, but also like there's only so much that you can... It's like, that's like saying you can't use pesticides on insects because you're cultivating a population of insects that are immune to the pesticide. It's like, you
shouldn't be using pesticides on insects, so there's better things.
Yeah, like what?
There's like this shit will just tear their insides up. It's like really coarse materials, like chalk.
Oh, so you're talking about like desiccants?
Yeah. That's so shit. That's what you want to use, because
I
fucking insects, bro.
think there's a limited amount of that in theory, but yes, we can use it. And I think it's going to fuck up more than just the insects that are problems, but if you use it well, it's probably going to be mostly okay. Mostly, at least. It's not like it's unnatural to begin with. It's like a thing that comes from like microorganisms or whatever.
It's like rat poison. You can just get them steel wool. You'll be alright.
What?
Rats won't fuck with steel wool.
Rats won't fuck with steel wool?
No. Hurts them.
It hurts them?
Yeah, they don't want to dig through it.
Oh. Okay.
It's like, nah, I'm good. Put rat poison in it, they'll just fucking be around. Learn. They're not gonna dig through that shit. They'll be like, nah, I'm good.
Well,
I'll go eat somewhere else.
So wait, where are you putting the rat poison to stop the rats from going through it? Just like
rat poison. You just put that anywhere. The steel wool, you just put
oh,
where
sorry.
they're getting in from.
Okay, so they're gonna go around the steel wool, is what you're saying.
Well, yeah, if there's another gap in your house, find that gap, fill that with steel wool.
Trap them inside.
Trap them inside, they'll never leave. Oh my god, I just did Sepulchre with 1 second remaining on I cool.
Yeah, you're so cool. You know what would be cooler than that?
Didn't get it.
Oh. When would you get the pet? Just anytime you clear an obstacle, or every floor, or what?
The end, the very end.
Okay. How long?
I'm
sorry,
broke, so I'm actually broke, so I'm back to agility.
You ran out of money
Completely
for Fardorvis or whatever you were doing before?
I just completely liquidated my bank. It's all invested.
Yeah.
In for the long haul.
Mm-hmm.
Buying a lot of copper.
Some surefire investments then?
Yeah.
Copper, huh?
Copper and tin. I got 5 bill in it so far. Slowly buying.
That's an interesting investment.
I just check out the free-to-play worlds.
Mm-hmm.
And when I see the copper going really low, I can see the bots stacking up on it, like 50 of them in free-to-play worlds. I know it's a good time to invest.
Okay.
They'll get banned. They'll be a huge ban wave, and it'll go back up to like 100. I'm getting it at 27 right now.
I looked at that guy's bird's nest like, did I want to stop what I'm doing in order to get 20k, 15k? And I think the answer is no.
Never.
I mean, there is an amount of money where it's worth stopping.
That's true.
But I was like, 15k, probably not. It would. I mean, it's not like it would terribly fuck me up. I would literally just go Castle Wars early, drop it off, and then come back here and continue doing what I was doing. But 15k doesn't seem like enough. I don't care about that, I don't think.
It was a mill. Sure.
I think even like 70k is probably worth it.
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna bank anyway, right? Why not?
Well, I wouldn't bank anyway, but I would bank because of the amount of bird nests that I have and also the value of the bird nests. That's like
you got access to a bank, so why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? If you were somewhere like really far away from the bank, let's say you were doing drift net fishing, that's probably not worth it.
That's really close to a bank. It's literally down the thing and around the way.
Oh my god, did you hear about the whole Huey thing? The boss that me, you, and Sokka were killing?
Yeah, I'm familiar with Huey, yeah.
Someone did the math.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the new range set takes longer than getting full crystal.
What? You can do corrupted gauntlet.
You can do it faster, yeah.
What?
If you got the drops on rate, you could actually get crystal faster. So
and the armor for corrupted gauntlet isn't even low. The armor seeds are not uncommon. They're like 1 in 40 or something, right?
Yeah.
So like
Huey's like I think it's like 1 in. I'll actually check right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say the rates for Huey aren't going to be that much better than 1 in 40 if they are even that.
It's dog water.
Saki says they also made the drop rate. They also made the unique drops like next, so it's 1 in 35 to get a unique drop to a random person.
1 in 70 for the hide.
So
but you need like multiple hides to make the 1 armor piece.
Yeah, you need like 3 for the worst one, I think.
Yeah.
So like
3, 2, 2, and 1.
That's not even close to being worth it. Well, to be fair, the armor only requires 3, 2. Is it 3, 2, 1? I think it's 3, 2, 1. Yeah. So it requires 1 less piece, which is that's 2 more hide to be fair, right? Because in theory, then if you had full crystal armor, you would still want to kill Huey for the boots or whatever, right? Because the
boots, maybe, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's like
it's like why
extra.
would you want to?
Yeah.
Mid-level boss, by the way, like.
Yeah.
Actually, fucking insane, dude. There's a reason these things are 4 mil each.
Yeah.
It's got so rare. Nobody wants it. I think they just want to try it out, really.
I don't know, man. That's crazy to me. That seems way too bad.
It was rushed. This update wasn't. There's no way this update wasn't rushed. So many things. I mean, they fucking hell, it broke the game.
Yeah.
It actually. You had to do a rollback for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Saki says mid-level boss that rewards end gamers more.
Yeah, it does. Well, that's every boss, to be fair. That's mid-level.
Meaning that end gamers
game,
get more value out of it. Is that what you're saying?
I'd say this boss, rewards wise, that's the only people who kind of want that shit. Is people who want the prayer pot, yeah.
End gamers have a better chance at the uniques. That's always going to be the case, though.
That always the case.
How are you going to make that not true, though?
That should be the case if you're doing more damage.
Yeah. Like the way that you would comp that is like the person who performs the worst has the best rates or whatever, and then your end gamers would fucking slack, which is not what you want to have happen either. I think end gamers are always going to have the better chance at uniques. Either that or everyone's going to have an equal chance at uniques, which is also going to give an edge to slackers, basically. It still doesn't seem right to me. I don't know.
The way you fix that.
Yeah.
The way you fix that is have the boss be able to be done solo.
For Huey's particularly, sure, but even then, like the same thing still applies to Scurrius, right? Like end gamers have a better chance at uniques than at Scurrius, even though it's a solo fight, right? Because they have
do
fucking
more DPS,
yeah, exactly. Like it's still
I think
true.
Saku's saying he doesn't like the whole next mechanic in masses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I get it. I don't like the next drop shit either. Just insanely rare.
I mean, don't do next in mass worlds, right?
Exactly. Don't do Huey and mass either. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of
free man that shit.
Yeah,
which is very hard. Very hard to get a free man. I think like in a few months it's gonna be very hard to find a free man to do Huey with.
Well, that's only because
kill that bounce.
Yeah, but that's because the drops aren't good. That's not.
Yeah, because, and if you want the drops, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That is the thing. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
Just don't do Huey.
Yeah, just simply don't do Huey is the solution. And the people that do want to do Huey are like fucking group irons anyway, and you have your group. So go group.
Like, they're gonna make a CC for it, I suppose. Yeah, they will.
Yeah.
They will. I don't think it's gonna be as popular as other CCs, but.
Oh well, I mean, there's a fucking rat catcher's world, so it's gonna be okay.
There's a rat catcher's world.
Saki says there's no Huey boots. Yeah, but there's 4 pieces of gear, right? It's like
the gloves, I guess.
Yeah.
Is that crystal?
I thought
gloves?
there were boots. There aren't crystal gloves. It's head, body, pants for crystal.
Yeah.
And I know Huey has a 4th thing. I just don't know what that 4th thing is. And whatever that 4th thing is, obviously
he's got body, legs, head, and
band braces. I see. Yeah, it's what it is. Gloves. Yeah. I don't know how easy it is to get alright band braces. I'm gonna be honest.
Not that easy, but you probably want to get Bandos gloves before you even want to get these. To be honest.
Bandos gloves.
Yeah, Barrows
gloves. Okay, sure.
I always mix those up.
Yeah. If Barrows gloves are better, or
be better.
Yeah,
gotta be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're better.
Okay, so the gloves don't matter at all.
Nothing matters at Huey, apart from the seeds.
The seeds matter.
Nothing else.
You can at least use the staff and the tome. You can in theory use them.
Yeah, there is a use for the tome. And the staff if you want to kill seal dragons, but it's like very niche shit.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But like to me, it is probably still, I would say it's probably still the best first Dragonbane because it requires the least. Does that make sense?
For an iron, maybe. If they, what would they be killing? I wonder if it's any. It's probably not good at Volk.
Oh, magic! I've never seen magic at Vorkath before in my fucking life. But can you imagine how cool it would be to use magic on Vork and then be able to kill the crab? like no switch.
Everywhere it's decent at, you're too squishy to use it anyway. So like you could use it to rune dragons, but you'd be there for 20 seconds. It's good DPS, but you're not going to be there.
Can you Wooks magic? Yeah, but it's 5 ticks, so it would be like the Fang, right? I'm sure you could. I don't see why you couldn't Wooks magic.
I'd stick it in the DPS calculator because it's very new.
Nah, there's no way it's going to be anywhere near as good as.
I mean, if he could be, I know you can use the shadow against him. It's not best in slot, but it's decent. So maybe.
Right. I guess realistically, we're not. I was thinking competing against Dragon Hunter Lance and Dragon Hunter Crossbow, but realistically, it's the Dragon whatever wand versus like Rune Crossbow and Fang, right? Like that's what we're competing against, or like Zamorak and Hasta or some shit.
Also, I think the Wooks animation is going to be fucking weird because you stand still. You stand still using it?
You'll look like you stand still when you're casting.
Oh, yeah, man. Just get some true trial shit going on.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I don't think that matters. I think you could still do it. I think it's just a 5-tick weapon like any other 5-tick weapon.
It is going to be weird, though. But
yeah.
You'll get used to it. But is it even worth getting is the thing. And probably not is the answer.
Are you looking at the DPS calc or do you want me to do it?
I can do it. You're cutting wood. Give me a sec.
I sure am cutting wood. Saki says, Panda, do you remember when you were Fang specking the Chaos Elemental? I do.
Rough. Do you want me to do this in Max Mage? Or more realistic for what Saku's going to be using. Like
go like go mid-level mage, which will be like arms. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do arms with arrows gloves.
Hmm.
Seer's ring. I'll just assume you've got that. And a mage book. And a glory, right? Because you don't have a.
He is an occult, doesn't he?
Do you have an occult necklace, Sokka? I'll add an occult anyway, because it'll.
He's got enough Slayer levels to have an occult. Yeah.
Let's just say you've got
3. Yeah. Point, yeah. I don't think Saku's gonna give a shit about the results of this in particular, but
yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious for an iron.
Mage. Yeah, he's our go-to iron. Yeah, so like I get it, but like there's no way that he's gonna be swayed like, oh wow, it's 3 seconds faster. Oh my god, now I want to do Vorkath. He's like, nah man, fuck Vorkath. I got a Fang.
Yeah, you'll just use the Fang. I tried it with a Fang. It ain't that bad. I got used to it.
Yeah, you just have to take an extra step. That's really the only thing.
Let's see, Volk. Okay.
Saki says there's no way it's worth it. I tend to agree, but there's a chance. I don't know how good the Dragon Bane shit is. You know what I'm saying? I've never done Vorkath without a Dragon Bane thing. I've just never done it.
Let's compare it with a lance.
No, you want to compare it to Fang and Rune Crossbow.
Fang. Okay. I'll just do Rune Crossbow. I'll make it easier. Because Rune Crossbow is like what you go in there with, right? First on an iron.
Mm-hmm. Saki says 150 mage and 240 magic defense on Vorkath. Yeah, okay. I thought his magic was high, but not quite high enough for a T-bow though, huh? Not high enough for you to be like, oh, I should T-bow him.
Yeah. All right. Okay. It's pretty fucking abysmal, if you ask me.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm not even going to tell you what the other one is.
Uh-huh.
Because your average time to kill with the wand is 71 minutes.
71 minutes? Are you casting a spell or are you whacking him with it?
Oh shit, yeah, of course. Got spell. I'm like, what the fuck is that, dude? What spell would you use? Is it weak to anything?
He's gotta be weak to something, but there's no fucking way you're gonna cast spells on this motherfucker. It takes 71 minutes.
Yeah, right. The fucking fire. Let's just say fire surge. Okay.
I'm
So,
checking with Vorkath this week too.
Okay.
He's weak to fucking absolutely nothing.
All right. We're just gonna use fire surge then.
Yeah,
that's a pretty
sure.
high level spell.
Sure. Standard spell book, whatever. Which obviously you're not using not the standard spell book. That'd be a fucking int.
It's still 6 minutes. 6-minute kills.
That's over 10 times better.
Yeah, but we're not comparing it to the shit I just did.
Yeah, I think the Fang would only take at most like 4 minutes. So it's probably about 50% slower.
That's rough, man. That's rough, buddy.
Let's see. Saki, do you have numbers for us? 2 minutes? That's about how long I took, so I don't think that's a realistic number. It's possible.
What about you? 2
Sorry?
minutes with a Fang is probably possible, yeah.
It's not. I'm not saying that it isn't possible, but surely the Dragon Hunter Lance is significantly better than the Fang. But
No, that's
maybe
your
it's
best.
just not.
His best time's 2 minutes. So let's just say 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Still,
I would say about 3
pretty
minutes then.
whack.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
close to like 2 minutes 20 seconds was like my average ish. And I could buy that 40-second gain as like how much you get from using a Dragon Hunter weapon versus a Fang, right? I could buy that.
To me personally, if I'm making an iron, I ain't going there. Unless I'm doing Inferno and I want the
Dragon Bin? Yeah. Or the Dragon what is it?
The potions. I want the potions. I don't want anything else.
The
Yeah,
prayer
I'm not going
necklace
to Huey.
seems like it
No, I'm
could be
talking about
good.
Huey. I'm talking about
Oh,
Huey, bro. No.
I'm sorry.
I'm doing Vorkath for sure.
What are you doing Vorkath for? Other than the Dragon Bone necklace.
Alkables,
Mhm.
prayer XP, Dragon
Okay.
Ball necklace, and I don't give a shit about
prayer
the shield.
experience. So you're using that on an altar then, probably? Like your
Yeah.
home altar?
Oh,
Player.
No, I'll go to the wilderness.
Yo, you're crazy. You're crazy.
Anyway, it's money. So I can prayer XP, bro.
Saki says, what's the rune-like command for best time? Okay, I got it down to 1 minute 39. That was my very best.
PB. I think it's exclamation point PB.
PB Vorkath?
Yeah. PB Vork, maybe.
116 for me. And I was 23 seconds faster. I think that's mostly just skill, to be honest. I imagine that Saki could probably bring that down more. Yeah.
Mine's up? 113. 113 for me.
Whoa. Well, how much have you done Vorkath though, with like Torva and shit like that?
Not much with Torva. I've killed it like maybe 50 times.
Okay. I was like, it's that your PB is way too close to mine for using like Torva.
Yeah.
That should be a difference.
Yeah.
Saka says I could bring that down with once I get a Dragon Hunter Lance. Oh, for sure. But I think you could probably even be rubbing shoulders with my PB with a Fang if you roll high enough. I think, Saku, to be honest, because I don't think I had a particularly blessed run. Catastrophically says I got a gifted sub. Hello. Greetings.
Oh, hello.
Welcome back. I wonder who gifted you a sub. I know that I got a bunch of gifted subs fairly recently, which was.
He was being a good boy, so they were treating him.
No, that's not what happened at all. They were just popping off for no reason.
You're a bad boy.
Relax.
Nah.
Saki says, I don't think so. You think you were high rolling? I don't think I was high rolling is the thing. So that's why I think that you could probably approach that. Catastrophically, this happened a few days ago, I think. Just noticed it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I definitely remember the day that I got a bunch of gifted subs. What's up?
This guy is a dog.
Excuse me?
This guy is a dog, dude.
Catastrophically?
Yeah, he's just a dog. That's awesome.
What?
He's an actual dog.
Stop saying that.
No, he's just look at his channel. He's a dog. He's a woofer, dude.
A husky, it looks like.
He's a good boy. Yeah, he's a husky.
Yeah, a husky VTuber, huh?
He goes, yeah, I'm a dog. See?
Huh.
You think I was being mean?
No,
I've never been mean to a dog.
I mean, that's fair, I guess. I remember Catastrophically as the Katarina main. I did not know. I don't think I knew that they streamed, nor did I know that they were a dog. I don't think.
They are a dog, and they're a good boy.
There are no bad boys when it comes to dogs. There are only good boys.
Yes.
3 months? Why has it been 3 months since you've streamed? What is up with that? You used to stream with the Husky VR thing? Yeah, I see. It's in the past now? Or it's just streaming in general in the past?
Life gets in the way sometimes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I stream every day, apart from Mondays and Tuesdays.
Saki says, Fang attacks slower for about the same damage numbers. Well, I had the same numbers as you. Oh, okay. I see. So what you're saying is the difference between yours and mine is literally like the, what is it, 25% slower or whatever that the Fang is? That makes sense. Oh, wait, but you didn't kill him with Burning Claws, did you? Did you, Saki?
You want to use those? Yeah, you want to use those.
If you didn't have Burning Claws in your PB, then that's a huge time difference. We're talking 3 Burning Claws specs, which is like as much as 100 damage off. Which could be 20 seconds, right?
So basically, Wanda's good at Steel Dragons. End of story.
Mm-hmm.
Until someone presents anywhere else, I guess.
Yeah, there has to be new evidence.
Maybe it'll be good at a new boss that they release. I think that's the only way.
Do you think that the player base would be upset? I think the player base would be like, as long as it's not a fucking spider.
Steel Dragons, let's go. I mean, player base wasn't that pissed when they made the mac and cheese's best in slaughter Huey, I guess.
3.
We've got a Twisted Bow, you can do it. Saku
8.
could do it.
9.
Saku could do it.
I don't think a T-bow is the answer for workout still.
Yeah, but you know, use that on something else.
Yeah,
Volkaf at that point.
Wait, what?
Fuck Volkaf.
Oh, fuck Vorkath at that point. Okay. I thought you said you could use it on something else like Vorkath at that point. And I was like, huh?
No. Use it to kill Giant Mole, obviously.
Yeah, true. For Bird Nest, for Sarah Brews.
I used a T-bow like once, and I killed some little black dragons.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, it's really good against Mole. I suck at PVM, I'm gonna kill Mole.
Mm-hmm.
3,000 times. And I'm like, this is stupid, I'm selling it.
Saku says, I'm overstocked on nests. You're overstocked on like everything.
He's not overstocked on money. He keeps saying he is, but he needs more.
He only needs more when he gets lucky. He needs to high roll fucking a shadow or something, and then he needs
more. Or a scythe.
Yeah, shadow or a scythe. Yeah, then you're right. Until then,
50 mil ain't gonna cut it when you got a scythe, bro. You'll burn through it quickly.
Saku's like, when? What the fuck do you mean when? I don't even do TOB.
Not yet. You're a gamer.
He is a gamer, but like, I don't know.
He'll get his Bandos gear and he'll be like raiding nonstop, bro.
I mean, that's gonna be all he's got left to do. He's gonna get his Bandos gear and he's like, fuck, I have to raid now.
And he'd be like, oh shit, I need money. What do I do? Fucking sell bananas or something? I don't know.
He doesn't need money until after he gets the stuff from raiding. So he's got 2 entire large grinds before. Saki says, I can't charge the scythe money. Doesn't it require money for that? I thought it did.
You can charge it with blood runes and you can buy blood runes, bro.
Oh, fair. Catastrophically says, what is the most expensive item in OSRS right now?
Third Age pickaxe.
No, true.
Rocking around 22 bill.
I was thinking, they said most expensive item, and I immediately was like, obviously they're talking about things that you're actually gonna fucking use. Which means that it's either T-bow, scythe, or shadow. One of those 3. I just don't know which one is currently the most valuable one.
I have 100k blood runes. Alright, Saku. And you can't get more, hang on.
Yeah.
Let's see how long that's gonna last you.
But are you gonna use the shadow on if you already have? So we're talking about next at that point?
You wouldn't use it on next.
Well, not on next, but you get what I'm saying. So like, let's say Saku has T-bow, he has shadow, right? And he has what the fuck is the other one? Yeah, he has all 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
What is he using those on? Because he already had Bandos by that point, right? He already has Bofa at that point, right? So
we're using the scythe at TOB.
For what? Avernick?
Justicar armor.
What does he need Justicar armor for?
You know what? He probably doesn't need it. And you can use it. It's very niche as well. What else you got at TOB?
And that's also presuming he doesn't get that before he gets the scythe.
That is true. Yeah. Use it on Serb. kill Serb in an instant.
He's already kind of done with Serb, but there's a chance that he isn't. But I would presume that he is already done with Serb at that point.
If he's got all of the good items at every raid, he doesn't need it. He doesn't need to play, to be honest.
Yeah, I would think that he's like done. The only thing that would be left that would make sense to me is next. Like in theory, you finish your raise grind, you could still have next.
I don't know if you use any of the weapons to be honest.
At next, yeah, I don't think you do either. But I don't know what you would. I know you. What do you use against next? In duo, a 2-man. Do you know?
Off the top of my head.
Let's look at it.
Use yeah, you can look. Never been a grind I'm interested in, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither. Obviously, that is some extreme end game shit. So you can use ranged with a Zarite crossbow or T-bow, which is something, or hybrid. And if you do hybrid, you're talking Fang, and a Zarite crossbow. So.
All right, Saku. You can use your scythe for 17 hours with 40k blood runes. So. Yeah,
but what does he need to use the scythe on is the thing.
That is true.
That's kind of where I'm at. It's like, what? I understand you're
unlocking all the recolors at TOP, I guess. I don't know. What else would he use it on? Gargoyles. What do you use the scythe on? Is there like a gear?
Is there progression at the end of the game for raid tier stuff? Is there such a thing?
Fortis Coliseum.
Okay. Yes, Fortis Coliseum is the big one, and Inferno, I guess.
The rack sword to get his amulet. There's not after the raid. The raid is like the last thing you do. So you're not wrong. But, it's pretty good at Vardovis. We're using it at Vardovis before he gets his axe. Duke, best and slaughter Duke. Serb, but he might have it by that point. Araxor. Already said that. Moon's a peril, but he's fucking green logged it.
I feel like the odds of him using the ultra rares from raids is actually really low. Unless he gets spooned one, I don't really see that actually being helpful.
Depends what he's up to, man. Depends what his goal is, really. People want to get the pets at raids, you know? He's probably not going to use it that much.
Yeah, but he doesn't do raiding content. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. A little bit. Not really. It's been ages. When was the last raid that he did?
RuneScape's a long game, bro. Doesn't matter. It could be in 3 years he gets into raids.
Yeah, I get that too. But if he's progressing the whole while in that 3-year span, if he doesn't do raids, he's going to run out of other shit. Not like run out truly, but you get what I'm saying. He's going to be like finished with God Wars Dungeon, for example, or something like that, or finished with Gauntlet at least, right? One or the other for sure. In 3 years, probably both.
Yeah, you're right. You could just get more blood runes,
like
more money.
I just feel like it's very easy for him to end up making the ultra rares that he gets spooned, not like irrelevant, but approaching irrelevant, you know, as irrelevant as it could be. Welcome back, Simon.
Yeah, it depends. Like once he finishes, like once he maxes his account, gets all the ultra rares, it's pet hunting really that's gonna hook him up on scythe charges. And Sokka always gets spooned anyway, so you'd be alright.
No, well, yeah, no.
Right.
I could see him getting spooned and it being a problem, but sans him getting spooned, I feel like it's very possible that even if he's actually cursed or whatever, that he's just like he just doesn't naturally end up with. Did someone fucking die here? Jesus.
Yeah. If he gets like spooned the scythe, you might need to stay at TOA for a long ass time. If that's more than like 40 hours, he's gonna need more blood. And money's helpful for that because you can get them instantly. Oh, Vials of Blood too. I forgot about Vials of Blood, to be fair. Yeah, that'll help. I don't think you're going to have net positive Vials of Blood, but it'll help with the charges, that's for sure. And just charge your scythe.
Scream says the most important thing in the game is bank standing. Wait, never mind. I misunderstood the question entirely, but I stand by my answer.
I mean, it is pretty. That's what I'm doing right now, dude.
Yeah? How's that going for you, man? How you living?
Just keep thinking about going into Zapolka, then
Yeah, and
What?
then realizing that you could not do that instead.
Checking my GE office for copper and tin.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna keep shouting out
Uh,
Streamride because I want him to keep streaming even if he doesn't. I like Streamride stream. It's a great time. He's playing a variety of different games overall, but the only games that I've seen him play in recent memory are Space Marine 2 and Neo, actually, the Souls-like, if you remember. Both of them are excellent games. Why is this guy doing... Oh, he's probably killing the archaeologist, right? He's got a blow pipe.
yes.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're good. I was like, why is this guy doing fucking this content with Void? Like, what the fuck is going on there? That guy is very fucking lost.
I swear you had more trouble with the archaeologist than you did at, like, Vod Orbis, by the way.
I think that's true.
Yeah.
I just got fucked up.
Time.
Yeah,
I just
didn't understand how to dodge it, and even now I still kind of struggle with it a little bit. But I think it's just out of practice. But I think that's mostly just because, again, where to stand is a huge part of this game to me. Like, if I know where to stand, it makes the content much easier. Like,
telling you, man, Sepulchre, get really good at Sepulchre.
Mm,
It'll come around. You gotta get 91 at some point, right?
I understand, but like, I don't necessarily want to do that anytime soon because we've got so many fossils, which aren't useful anymore. I guess because the museum's done now, but like,
yeah,
it's actually
prayer XP.
Yes.
Prayer XP.
We got to do.
Never went back for the chomp. Yeah, the fucking. I haven't even got any gear for you.
That's okay.
Fuck.
I was gonna borrow stuff.
Oh, okay.
That was the plan.
She's got like Missouri and shit.
Yeah, she likes to keep everything. She's like me. She likes to be prepared for anything that comes up.
I like money.
Yeah, no, I'd much.
I like buying billions worth of copper and tin.
Fletching, agility.
Offers are coming in, by the way. Oh.
Fletching, thieving, agility. Fletching's relatively soon one, I think. Thieving, agility. Maybe we do thieving soon.
Because I mean, that's pretty brain dead.
Yeah. It's either we do it next or we do it the one after next, I think.
Yeah. What else? I mean, yeah. What's your herbal? Oh, fucking hell! What herbal level do you need?
Like 90-ish. 81. 81 between 81 and 86, somewhere in there.
It'd be nice to make some money with thieving.
Make some money with thieving? What do you mean, the pyramid?
It's like, no. Let's see what level you need for the buyers. Buyers and the elves. Buyers are 82. Elves are 85.
Okay, I can do that, I suppose. Wait, what about Savage?
Savage, hello. What?
Sorry, it was a redeem from Gur. You keep doing what you're doing. Don't let me distract you. It's just Savage, I guess. That's terrible. Okay, I feel like that's like the biggest.
You can say my name backwards.
Yeah, but what would I say if I were to say your name, Savage, backwards?
Let me see.
Badge Sav?
Yeah, that'll work.
Or Badge Sav, I guess. Agavis? See, but that's not in the spirit of the other backwards. Is Konpaku Saku. Rargur said to say it backwards like Rargur, which isn't in the same spirit, so it would be like reverse the syllables, right?
Age Sav.
Ave Sav?
Age
Sav. It's not quite how it's still said, but that's fine, I guess. Because Ride Screen is saying it fully backwards. And Rargur as well. And Konpaku Saku. Konpaku Saku is pretty good too, by the way. That's
Konpaku Saku. Change your name. Change your name, honestly.
I'm not gonna say that you need to change your name, but Konpaku Saku sounds pretty good too.
I'm gonna say that you definitely need to change it. Start again.
Wait.
Yes.
Punk Panda. But no.
Punk Panda
Panda Punk. Wait. Panda Punk.
Panda Punk
Daft that. Yeah, Panda Punk Daft that. I was like, getting my name fully backwards is really fucking hard.
Ah, it's easy. Panda Punk After.
I had to think about that a lot to get that.
Why did you have to think about that?
Because it's 4 words and I always say it in the same order. So trying to say it backwards, I kept trying to do it in the right order in the middle. It's not right.
Fair, I guess.
But yeah, it's Panda Punk Daft that. Panda Punk Daft that sounds like Panda Punk is the name and Daft that is like my catchphrase. Daft that.
No, it's like Sick 'em.
Yeah, Daft that.
Panda Punk.
I like the Radindo rocker. I appreciate the creativity. No, I'm supposed to be cutting trees.
Yeah, come on, dude. XP waste. What are you, a man or a mouse?
I'm a mouse. I'm a mouse. Age Sav.
Thank you. Age Sav.
Roger says, thank you. Thank you. I thought it would be fun. I said your name wrong and it fucked me up. It fucked me up where I was trying to finish reading it, but it was not. Kambaku Saki says, Blowpipe is wrong choice for the archaeologist. The mega rares that I can use is Tebow and Shadow. I think so as well.
Shadow needs to be charged, right? So maybe Soul Runes.
Yeah, it requires some money. It's like fire chaos money or something, wasn't it? Didn't it require money, like literal money for some reason? I feel like you said so, HSF. Soul and chaos.
I hate when you call me that.
You said it yourself.
Yeah, I'm just trying to help you. I didn't mean I don't hate it.
Shrimp Moon the fear.
Shrimp Moon the fear.
Shrimp.
Of the shrimp.
Shrimp. Moon the fear. Moon it. Moon the fear. Moon it.
I followed some VTuber playing RuneScape, and they were. She was really concerned about the moon shrimp.
Yeah.
Why we should fear it.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah.
Very expressive about it.
I see.
And she was French, so.
Did you explain literally anything to her, or is she just wondering?
No, I just gave him more questions.
Yeah. That's fucked up. I think that's a fucked up thing that you did.
You just met me.
So that's why you decided to be so cruel to her.
Yeah.
I see. Fair.
You people deserve cruelty.
Shrimp. Moon the fear.
I wonder what that
Gurars
fish witch is.
Wait, there's an explanation to it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's deep.
Yeah, there's deep lore.
You'll never know.
Yeah.
That's just for us.
If you know, how? Not if you know, you know, but if you know,
literally
how?
impossible. Literally impossible.
It would be very impressive. It would be very impressive.
I just accepted it. I just accepted I should fear it. I mean, you're right. You should fear it.
Do you know how much money in Numalite I have right now in my inventory?
Let me guess. 2 mil.
Nah, half that. A little under, in fact.
Okay.
About 700k.
Wow. It's money.
Yeah, it is. And it would be more money if I kept these mushrooms, but I'm not doing that.
Keep the Numalite, you'll need it, I think.
What?
For the prayer thing.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't going to sell it anyway. Or at least not, like, instantly, you know what I mean? Like,
I reckon they're gonna. I reckon Numalite's gonna shoot up actually once the collection log thing's added.
Yeah, maybe.
Made a killing on the Venom sacks today.
Yeah, from Maraxa.
Yeah, I was on when when the update popped up. And they were like, "Oh, Venom sacks can be used in Death's Coffer." I'm like, "Fucking buy those before the update kicks in." Sold them instantly afterwards. Easy 5 mil.
That's pretty good.
It's definitely. I mean, fucking, that's like half a bond.
Generous math you've got going on there, but all right, I respect.
I said like.
Yeah.
Do you want from me?
More.
Almost half a bond.
I just want it to be better. Is that so much to ask?
All right, it's almost 5 mil.
I just want for everything in the world to be perfect all the time. Is that too much to ask?
Yes. 100% yes.
Okay, but hear me out.
Lower your expectations a bit, mate.
Wouldn't it be better if everything was perfect?
I mean, that is a good point, actually. I haven't thought of it that way.
Why is it that every utopia it ends up being like a terrible, terrible society in every book that has ever been written?
I mean, that's the concept of a utopia, bro.
Because it wouldn't be a story otherwise?
It wouldn't be a utopia if it worked out.
What?
Yeah, look up what a utopia is. It's not good.
You mean dystopia?
No, utopia. Dystopia is redundant. Utopia is the same thing.
What are you talking about, sir?
Look up the origins.
Origins of utopia?
Yeah.
Okay, so not the definition, but the origins.
Either way, I don't know which one it is, but I know it's fucked up.
So they're always, all I'm getting is like idealized. Why am I not in dark mode anymore? What the fuck is going on here?
That's a utopia crashing down. Everything's in light mode now, see?
What the fuck? That doesn't make any fucking sense. This world was never a utopia. It's not even quite a dystopia yet.
It always has been a utopia. It's terrible. Let me see where it comes from. I know it comes from, it's like not even meant to be good. Like the...
More settings. Other settings. Dark theme on. Confirm. Thank you. Okay. Utopia definition. I didn't find the origins when I typed in origins. It was just like there's some book called Utopia Origins or whatever.
Oh, that's not gonna make it easy, is it?
Yeah, no. So it's a place of ideal perfection, especially in laws, government, and social conditions, which makes sense to me.
That's what it means now. Okay.
Yeah. And then it's an impractical scheme for social improvement or an imaginary and indefinitely remote place, which...
Okay, well, that's the definition. I need to find out where actually... I think it's like some story it comes from, and it just didn't work out good. But, you know, you can't expect me to have all the facts. You can just have me have a vague idea of what's going on in this planet.
I fucking guess. Utopia, Imaginary and Ideal Country in Utopia 1516 by Thomas Nomore, from the Greek O, meaning not, and the and topos, meaning place. So it's a thing that isn't a place, which makes sense.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
So deal. Okay.
Yeah. So a definition saying that a utopia being defined implicitly as being a place that cannot exist. I understand that. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that it's bad. That just means that it isn't a thing that
just isn't possible.
Yeah, which is not a dystopia.
Close enough.
Dystopia is definitely not the same thing, though.
Well, I didn't know that, but now we know. I learned shit by being corrected, Panda, and I got no shame, so thank you.
I'm sorry. You learned shit by being correct? Is that what you just fucking
corrected?
Oh, I was like, I can't fucking believe this shit. This historical revisionist shit. You were like, I was right once again, and I still learned something from it. I'm like, you can't be both at the same time.
I had a vague understanding of it. I thought it was like similar to dystopia. Just turns out it just never works out, or it's not meant to work out. Utopia. Dystopia is different. Dystopia is like, it's all fucky, you know?
Yeah. I mean, every utopia media ends up being a dystopia, is the thing that I was trying to say.
Yeah, I got you. I'm smart.
Saki says, all right, I've been able to improve my OSRS boss channel point redeems. Now it shows off the boss on the screen. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I haven't done any of the new redeems. Basically, yeah. He's also had some results from his redeems so far. Let me see.
Cool. I'm just gonna make him do Vardovis every time I join.
I think so, but I don't know if there's a limit to it. Let me see. Let me see what his results are so far. OSRS boss log. Current boss list is long, and he's got 0.2%. So he's 1/5 of the way to doing a Vardorva skill so far.
I see.
And he's just got many bosses on the list. But Vardorvis is on the list, so you certainly can make him do Vardorvis, at the very least. I also only see Gauntlet here, no Corrupted Gauntlet. What the fuck's up with that, huh?
Leave him alone. Maybe he hasn't done enough normal Gauntlet, Casey. I think he got it unlocked Corrupted.
Oh, really? You can't just go straight in, raw balls?
I certainly can't. Unless I'm missing some sort of tech to get inside somehow. Gauntlet is a special one. That's fair. That's fair. Not confident, or you need to do some shit to get in there.
Who made you go back to moons?
That's evil. That shouldn't even be on the rotation, bro. You've green-logged it. Fuck off.
Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Who is that? Who was that? Give me their fucking name. Gauntlet is special. It can be either. Oh, I see. Saku says
okay.
myself. But why? For whom?
I like moons.
I like it.
I like it at moons.
I still like it.
You're a fucking self-flagellation knows no
Oh,
bounds,
that's the
so-
list of bosses with their weightings. Oh, I thought it was the number of... Okay. So I don't totally understand how the redeem works yet.
I understand Saku's got a problem.
That's
Saku's got a moon problem. We need to
so
talk about it.
fucking unfortunate. I mashed too hard and missed my frog event.
Everyone's saying that's a thing. They're saying they made the frog harder to... made it easier to bypass that shit by accident. Because when you could kiss it, it was easier because it was just right there.
Mm-hmm. They did, in my opinion,
not-
but not
yeah.
appreciably. It's not like a huge difference, but they did definitely make it easier. Saku says, when you deem add to task, it adds that many. Oh, so you choose the one and it adds that many? Okay. So you have to do the Vardorvis redeem 5 times to get 1 Vardorvis skill. But if you do Moons of Peril, it'll be 1-to-1. Does that make sense?
I want to see Saku get really good at Vardorvis.
Let's see. How much does that cost? Saku. I could just do it whenever, right? You don't need to be live. I could just dump my points into this.
Oh shit, can we?
Yeah, I think so. Oh god, there's so many redeems. Where is it? Choose an emote, random sub, step on grass, bananas, hat pets. It doesn't look like he's got it on right now. Oh wait, no, there it is. New OSRS boss task. Add to the boss task. There's 2 of them. I can only do this during stream. Choose a new boss randomly as my next target.
Oh, so it rolls it. We can't pick.
Oh, I see. I understand. So you have to do that one until... Okay, and you can't do the other one off stream either, actually. So even if Vardorvis was active, you still wouldn't be able to add to it quite yet. Does it say on your stream which one is the active one? Saku says there's a command for it. Ah, I see. Well, your chat is emote only right now, so I can't try it out. But next chance I get... By the way, Suck Editor streamed super fucking early. She was playing
Jump King.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
Yeah. Saku says, wait,
Sorry.
hold up, my mix it up isn't open. No, you're good. I mean, I
I
don't
hope
have...
she wasn't too stressed with Jump King. I hear a lot of people get ragey over that one.
She was having a bad time before my stream started, but I wasn't able to, obviously, to be...
Oh, well, I'm sure it got better.
Yeah. Yeah. Why don't people use the brimstone boots?
For
Tribrid shit.
they used to.
Like, this is next hybrid, and they're like, use primordial boots if you have a ranged boot switch. Use the Aranea boots if you're not using a ranged boot switch, right? And then the third slot is dragon boots. And I'm like, you motherfuckers just pretending that brimstone boots don't exist? Like,
How much are brimstones though?
probably like 4 mil.
Maybe the strength bonus on dragon is better than brimstone. Did they even have a strength bonus?
They're better. I know they're tri-braid, right? Boots of Brimstone. No, they don't. They just have an attack bonus. Yeah. Oh, Brimstone sucks.
Yeah, they suck. That's why they're not money. The only reason they're up, they were like 700k, I think.
Oh yeah, they're 400k. Oh, the ring is 3 mil, 4 mil. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Saki says, I didn't get the Brimstone boots before I got the Elite Diary completed. They were irrelevant all the way for me.
Fair enough.
I think it's time for more construction.
All right.
Well, that'll give me another level at the very least. I'm gonna
Mahogany homes.
I'm gonna finish these 2 mushrooms just so I can reset in a way that makes sense. I have so much fucking food. Brought like 5 more food than I wanted.
When you're not taking much damage though.
Normally I do. I swear to God.
Really? Even with praying and the fucking tank gear you got on? Wow.
No, well the prayer doesn't matter that much. It'll reduce it by like 1 or 2 max hit, something like that.
Yeah, it's like
I was just using it since I had the prayer. To be honest, that's the only reason.
You just love doing extra shit. That's you.
I mean, I had nothing better to do my way in between. I was literally just waiting to start chopping the next tree.
Fucking Pando was idle stimming.
Yeah, if I could if I could emote spinning while chopping this tree, I would be doing that.
You like flick your gun at the start of every CS:GO match as well?
I've never played CS:GO.
Okay. League, do you spin around in circles when you're waiting?
In League, when there's a fountain, you're standing on the fountain, there's a gate set up. I'm constantly clicking over here to optimally leave. Yeah.
Fucking L sucker.
Saki says, sorry, did I say construction? I meant constitution? I don't understand. Oh, because constitution is just another word that it starts with con, I guess. Saki says they renamed hit points to con in RS3. Really?
Constitution, yeah.
Wow. Why?
You know what I love about RS3? It's dying, and all those people are going to come to RuneScape and ruin it.
So that's not...
So that love wasn't a...
Yeah, got it.
We're sarcasm, mate.
I see.
All those English things you don't understand.
I was definitely thinking exactly the same thing, and I was like, no, you shouldn't love that at all, because...
No, that is the opposite of what you would like. Are you okay?
Saki says, because 100 HP is not 1 HP, but 1 constitution can be 100 HP.
See, this is the sort of shit is why you should play old school and not play this fucking piece of shit game.
I think I agree with what you're saying, Zaku, except 1 constitution could be 10 HP maybe is what you really mean, but yes.
No, I think it's like 1,000 of shit. Like I know you hit like 200s and shit.
Oh, I see. So after you get to 100,
like
okay, I see. But yeah, because hit points is the only stat that starts at 10, not at 1. So I kind of get that part of it, at least.
It's weird. I don't want to even think about RuneScape. Free.
Yeah,
free is the devil.
Saki says they raised 1 0 first and added another 0. I see. That's alright.
So adding zeros to shit.
Yeah, I actually really like. I mentioned before that Mahogany has like very low numbers for like an MMO. Like the most.
Keep them low.
Yeah. I don't.
Having high numbers doesn't do anything for me. It just makes it harder to understand what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, and also to read the fucking damage that I do or receive.
Count the zeros and shit.
Yeah.
Like fuck off.
Yeah, the most damage that I think you can possibly do in Mahogany when I was playing it was about 5 digits long, so about 10,000.
That's fair enough.
Which is still big
RuneScape's
for
even
RuneScape.
better.
Yeah. But RS3 is worse, so you know, whatever. Oh wait, we can go.
April Fool's Day, you should load up RS3.
No, that's all right.
I'm with you there, actually. That's not.
Saga says, I managed to make Turn Undead heal me when I was an Undead in Ragnarok Online. Turn Undead heal me? That's a very weird... Usually Turn Undead doesn't even do damage in my experience.
Bit of construction, mate.
I suppose so.
I hate the poison storage, by the way.
Yeah?
It's just there. I'm never going to touch it, I don't think.
It's pretty funny.
It's so buggy.
Scared?
Well, I know you can still lose potions in it. Can't unequip your gear anymore. And it can't duplicate potions forever and ruin the game economy and make them do a rollback. So that's good.
Good.
You know, it's improving, I guess.
That is
Good update.
definitely some improvement.
Good update. Dude, if this is what sailing's gonna be like, fuck this game, bro.
I mean,
They need some QA, bro. That's it.
I'm just saying, I don't expect things to suddenly be good. Let me put it that
I don't trust them with shit, bro.
I like this song. I've never really been here for very long.
Yeah, it's Castle Wars. It's nice.
Can I
Yes.
get this to the GE? Sure.
Yeah.
I was like, if I want to change my spell book, how do I do that? And
Use my house, mate.
yeah, but how do I get to the house? And that's through the spirit tree is what I came to. But I also want to get mahogany planks. So the GE is convenient for that.
Oh, you put the vote up? Sorry. Did you put the vote up?
Oh no, I can do that. Check
A
this.
dog.
Okay, that's
Wait a
good.
minute, that's not any dog. That's my dog.
Wait a
Wait a
second.
minute, that's wait a minute, that's
That's
Spot.
my dog.
Look at him smile. He's so happy. This could be you, Panda.
Mm-hmm.
This could be you if you stop being a bitch.
I doubt it.
You'd be happy.
No.
Have you tried stop being a bitch?
Nope. Churro says.
Well, try it
"Spot
once to
hike."
get this happy.
Nope. Not gonna do it. You can't make me.
Alright. Spotlight.
What is up, dude? How you doing, man? Swear. Are you in my world?
Oh, no.
You don't know? You're not.
I don't think so.
That's okay.
I don't know why I would be.
Saku's in my world, right? That's not how you
Uh-huh.
do his name. There's a space in there.
Why would he be?
Because he said come to my house. Damn. He's not in my world either. All right. That's fine. Saku's just wait, I'm not. But you could. But I can't be either.
Jesus Christ, stop to me.
It was a total. No, he hopped to me now. Hey, what's up, Saku? Thanks, Saku. I was gonna hop to him, but I realized that I could not do that because it's a total 2200 world or whatever, which is well beyond what I am capable of. What did I need to do?
Change
your
spellbook.
Yeah, that's it. I took my prayer as well. Hey, Amy.
You ever figure out why some of the people are grayed out?
I think they're dead. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because one is grayed out for me, and I don't know how I talk to them.
They just wish they were dead.
They blocked you on their contacts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I should use some pints, shouldn't I?
Excuse me?
I should use. Sorry, I'm tired. I should use some pints. Make you do con more.
Oh, yeah, if you want to. You got time for it. I'm gonna stop being upside down. Wait. There we go. I'm also gonna do a shout out to Wolf Lord Churro, who you should know by now. We did a whole Terraria stream with him.
Sure did.
Wolf Lord Churro.
I'm sure you kicked ass and showed Shiro how to play, right?
I sometimes was alive during the boss fight when he died.
Whoa.
Yeah. Think about that for a second. That's pretty
Fucking
good,
hell,
right?
Shiro. I mean, I don't think I'm impressed with you. I think I'm disappointed with Shiro.
Damn. Damn. There was a time where he actually died more than I did as well.
That's nice of you, Shuro. You got pretty far then, huh?
Basically through. If it were the base game, we're like a third of the way, something like that. The way that
I don't know anything about Terraria. Like every time I play it, everyone just summons the boss, and I don't know how they do it or what they need to do it. I'm sure it's like when you play Valheim with me and you're new, it's like that's the same sort of vibe. It's like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I mean, maybe. I feel like I've explained everything that has been asked. You know what I mean with regards to Valheim, and there's a lot less. There's just a lot less in Valheim because, fuck, man. Shuro was like, okay, like, we're gonna upgrade your like boots now, shit, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. And he's like, okay, so what you need to do is you need to get this item and combine it with your this item in order to make the boots better. And then you get this item, you combine that item with that item, right? And then you combine that item that you made with the thing that you made your boots into, right?
Oh my god.
And then you combine that with this, and now you have these. Congratulations. And now separately from that, you're going to want to combine this, and that'll make this. And then you combine that with this, and now you're done. And I'm like, and I know this because, and he's like, wiki. Like, oh, okay.
Damn, man, you gotta do some weird shit like that. Damn.
Yeah, it's just like,
Valheim, you like go onto the table and make it.
Yeah, Valheim is like, these are the things you can make.
A lot nicer, yeah.
Yeah, this is why you would want this. You want to improve your forge. Well, everything that improves your workbench or your forge or your cauldron or whatever has a star next to it, right? Like, look at all the star things. Those are the things that make your shit better. You know what I mean? Like, yeah,
it's pretty simple.
It's a lot nicer in a lot of different ways. Whereas like the wiki is like kind of just a mandatory part of the experience in Terraria, even without any mods or any of that shit. Just regular playing the game is like
old Minecraft used to be like that. Yeah. Now you can just like flick through Minecraft stuff, right? Gives you the recipe. You don't even need to put it in the crafting table. Back in the day, you had to like actually combine it in the crafting table. 3x3 square.
Now there's an indexable codex of all the different things that you can combine, and you can just say, oh, I want to make an anvil. You type anvil in a thing, and it's like, oh, do you want to just push this into the thing from your inventory? And it's like, yes, and there you go, anvil done. Which is nice. I think there's no reason for you to have to do all that shit, to be honest. I think that's just better.
Yeah, I think you should be able to play games offline. That's my opinion. Sometimes, I'm still stuck with the old way of crafting. Me too, sucker. But if there's like a new item, I'm like, what the? How do I get this menu up?
Nailed that. It's definitely what I wanted.
Oh my god. Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure that out.
You've got the plank sack on left click deposit? You're crazy.
I don't know. I just figured I wouldn't be able to do it. Wait, left click empty?
Or fill one of them.
I was like, surely empty would not be the thing to do either.
Hang on, let me check.
Because that would create exactly the same problem that I just had, basically.
No, you can't do that in the bank. Maybe examine, I don't know. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm getting my black gracefield back at the minute.
I don't think examine is even that much better either.
You can't bank it by accident, but you can click it. Yeah, you want it, because there's two separate things, right? You can do it in the inventory and in the bank. So you want it like on examine in the bank?
No, I don't think so.
You think wrong.
Just simply don't click on it unless you want to deposit it.
How's that working out?
I mean, it would have been fine if I didn't get used to the quality of life that Runelight has to offer.
That's true. It is beautiful in that way, isn't it?
It's so nice that it's actually a pain when it doesn't work. It creates new inconveniences. Yeah.
don't use Rune Light. It's cheating.
Yeah, sure is. This is me. I'm cheating.
And let me solve a master clue
Yeah.
without Rune Light.
Mm-hmm. Motherfucker just looks it up. Rune Light with extra steps.
Oh my, yeah.
Gets the slide puzzle, just fucking drops the clue on the ground. Well, I gave it a shot. I did my best.
Even playing in the regular aspect ratio would be hell for me. Only being able to see your screen at the top left, the rest is just boxed in.
Mm,
You can never close your chat down
yeah.
or close your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even put your camera above your head
Yeah.
or zoom out.
Yeah.
Like, I'm good. I'm really good, man. I think I'll just play Rune Light.
Yeah, no.
Imagine right click dropping fish, dude. Every fish you need to right click it.
I already don't like fishing.
Yeah, I know, but imagine that. Even worse.
No, it's alright. I won't do that.
Alright, fine. Trouble brewing, but you right click drop the flowers.
Oh my fucking god. Wait, why are you dropping flowers?
To pick up more flowers.
Does that even help you?
No.
No, it doesn't help you, but you can do it.
I think anything you drop in trouble brewing, then, you know.
Do you drop anything in trouble brewing?
Yeah, buckets.
Oh yeah, but you're not really playing the mini game if you drop the buckets.
Nah, you are. You're dropping the buckets to play the mini.
No. Play the mini game proper. In fact, if you're the only person making brews, you can get your full commendations, no problem.
That's true.
It's only when somebody else is helping you that you actually need to do buckets. I think you can get it done.
If you're making them,
mostly because of the fires.
A lot of people make them now though, just because of the 10 points each.
I wouldn't know. I haven't been back yet.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. But we're using 50% more now. 50% more stuff.
Indeed. Taku says the correct way to play trouble brewing is to smuggle the monkeys outside of the mini game.
You even do that anymore?
I don't know. Oh, that's where it is.
Smuggling, what's it called? Humidifying was really fun.
Hmm.
Not worth it at all, but it was fun. How do you do that? After they've been grinding for like 50 hours, I'm like, I'm telling you. It'll take you 20 minutes every game, but
Mm.
to pretend like it's useful.
Yeah.
So I switched my Graceful to the Volamore one,
Yeah.
and I hate the way it looks.
I mean, you knew what it looked like, right? So.
Yeah, I did it just for the collection log slots.
Oh, I see.
Switching it back to black now. I gotta get all the marks again.
You didn't already have the marks?
Not the hollowed marks. I usually just trade them in for money.
Hmm.
Nothing else I can buy here, really.
Not a big deal anyway. Because you can obviously
I'll
just
get
them back,
I'll
yeah.
get 'em. Yeah. I'm gonna be here a lot longer than I need to be, so...
Can you imagine getting this pet and being like, shit, now I have to stay here to fix my Graceful?
Brother, if I get the pet, I'm fine with that. I will drop this Graceful on the ground for the pet and get it again. Then recolor it.
How long will your Graceful stay on the ground?
I've let it despawn.
No, yeah, but how long does it stay on the ground?
As much as any other item, I think.
Mm.
Tell you exactly. Let me see.
Long enough to do a run of Hollowed Sepulchre?
180 seconds.
That's too close. There's no way. World record
No way
might
of getting
be
back.
possible.
It's
But
instance anyway. I could, like, if it was on the ground on Hollowed Sepulchre, I'd run for the entire thing.
Mhm.
I could get the wrong path.
Yeah, so?
So I couldn't pick it up if I was on the wrong path.
Oh, well, yeah, sure. But, like, I don't see how that would matter. like on the grand scheme of things. If it lasted for longer, that wouldn't be an issue. It's the fact that it's 3 minutes that is the problem.
Yeah. Lasts forever, I'll be fine, yeah.
Yeah, if it was, and even if it was 10 minutes, like odds are you're probably gonna be fine. Probably.
I think if I run back though, it just resets the room.
Mm. I don't know. I've never
It
left
wouldn't- it
something
wouldn't.
in Tall Sepulchre to see if it was there. I don't think
Wow.
so.
Call yourself a science lover. I leave shit on the ground all the time, everywhere.
Mm.
Yeah, that's how penicillin was made. You gotta do that shit. Leave bread in cupboards.
So I was
Love
just,
science.
I was refilling my eclectic jars because I couldn't do clues for a while, but I'm thinking by now the clues should be in the plugin. By now the new clue should be in the plugin, probably.
It might be. Is the fairy ring in the plugin? It's got an indicator. You can hover over the fairy ring and that's got the code on it.
I've used the fairy ring a bunch of times, but it keeps saying the last code that I entered, which is that fairy ring.
Had to look it up a few times, yeah. Dude, I was fucking doing the monkey agility course.
Mm-hmm.
Then I teleported out. My fucking Gree is gone.
What?
I don't know where it went.
Was it?
Didn't drop it.
Are you sure your inventory wasn't full?
Oh shit. Yeah, right, because I got a marker great. Fuck. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, if your inventory was full, it would have fell on the ground wherever you teleported to.
That's long gone then, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now I need to make a Gree.
Do you?
The Gree.
I don't think there's any way to get them except by making it just as if the first time.
Yeah, I know. Oh man.
It's not like the worst thing in the world. You can still do it, but
I don't want to do it.
then just fucking don't. When are you gonna need that Gree?
I need to get the monkey backpacks for collection logs.
Yeah, you have fucking 3 Grees you can use.
I dropped all of the Grees apart from the one I needed.
Well, that's your fault.
What do you mean? I didn't think I'd need another one.
Well. Get all of this genius over here.
I had Crooks Gree. Can I get that easier? That's the one I was using actually.
Saka says you can't kill Grek again, so if you want that, you have to be able to get it somewhere. Yeah. So probably the
Next to
quest
where?
guy, something.
I'll figure it out. I kept the gorilla one and the crook one. The gorilla one can't be used at the agility course.
Yeah. Saka says it can be reobtained from Zuknak in the Tree Gnome Stronghold.
Thanks, Saku. I'll go there after this Sepulchre run.
Yeah. Now you just have to figure out who the fuck Zuknak is.
Which obviously, I know what Zuknuk is. Come on. Where is he?
Saki says, thank God it isn't Zuknak in the Monkey Madness tunnels. Yeah, that wouldn't be the best. I wouldn't be like terribly upset about that. I feel like the Monkey Madness tunnels guy would actually be easier in some ways because like, oh, I know exactly where. If it says Monkey Madness tunnels, there's only one fucking dude that they could possibly be talking about, right? Like, yeah, he's all the way at the end of the cavern, but I know where he is. Whereas if you say
Zuknuk in the tree, I have no idea where the fuck Zuknuk
it's like,
is. Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna start at the capital, like start at the big tree, and I'm gonna go one floor at a time and look for fucking Zuknak, apparently.
I'll look it up on the wiki.
Yeah, the wiki will definitely say. But also the wiki's just gonna be like, here's a picture. Here's a picture of the map with a square on it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'll look at the square.
And you're like,
Won't tell me which floor.
Yeah. It's like, okay, well, I don't super know where that is.
I like squares.
Good for you, man.
What's your favorite shape?
The hexagon is the bestagon.
You stole that from me.
What? No, I stole that from CGP Grey.
And he stole that from me.
I doubt that.
I like a cornucopia from time to time.
Yeah. Seem like a cornucopia type.
Yeah. True the loom.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it when it was there. I don't know why they removed it. I like it when the reality wasn't shifting.
Yeah, I was gonna say you just like it when things stay the same for all time. You will not care about something literally at all
do you
until it
mean?
changes, and when it changes, you're like, I liked it better before.
When it changes my reality and everyone else's, I kind of got a problem with it, you know? When you start telling me there wasn't a cornucopia, then there's a problem.
Never has been.
It literally hasn't. What the fuck's that about?
Boo says, whoa, I get to work and suddenly I see Easter Savage. Yeah.
Happy Easter, Booze.
Mhm.
Want some chocolate?
Is it American chocolate or dog
No, it's
chocolate?
good. It's good. It's good. It's good chocolate. What's the difference, by the way?
One of them is safe for dogs to eat.
The other one isn't safe for humans to fucking eat.
The other one just tastes like shit.
The other one, not fit for human consumption, yeah. No thanks, you don't want chocolate? Okay. You're disgusted by... You don't have to... There's only there's only a little bit of dog chocolate.
There's only a little bit of dog chocolate. Dog chocolate does sound like it's different than what it is.
Should I check the ingredients?
Sure.
I think it's safe for humans.
I mean, it'll say on the package if it's not safe for human consumption, right? Maybe not, actually. Maybe not,
That's
actually.
right. Maybe what are you gonna do if I turn into a dog?
Very little, to be honest. Very little.
Just to let me be the co-host.
Do you speak like a person or do you speak like a dog? How much do you understand? Obviously, you're able to operate your fucking computer and get into Discord, right?
Oh yeah, I'm like Scooby-Doo. Like, I'm really annoying to hear, but I understand you. I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, if you just speak like Scooby-Doo or whatever, like that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
I go,
yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I
Alright,
get used to it. I'm more annoying than Scooby-Doo is, you know what I mean? Like, whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo's chill, bro. You're like Scrappy-Doo. You know what I mean? Could you accept that?
I went through so much effort. I went through so much effort to be like, no, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. And you're just like, bow, bam, bow. I'm like, ow, why? Ow, pain. You're like, get a load of this, idiot. Like, all right, cool. That's fine.
Scrappy-Doo's fun.
It's not recommended for human consumption. We can't live your life for you, but we can recommend things. Yeah.
Panda is now Scrappy-Doo. You sure is.
I saw Viking playing RuneScape and doing TOA, right? They did this, the look north thing. And I was like, oh shit, right, you can do that. I forgot that was even a thing. Yeah, I know. I remember you telling me it too. But just the same thing happened just now as when they did it. Instantly, I was disoriented. I was like, oh fuck, where is anything? I'm lost. Like, I don't like it at all.
Snap, yeah. I don't use it much, to be honest.
Yeah, no. All it does for me is fuck me up. It's the same as like when I teleport somewhere, I immediately do one of these and I'm like, oh, okay, I know where I am.
Fair.
You'd think that the map would be more helpful. I guess I just don't recognize any given screenshot of the map in any given orientation is what it is. But
you never played RuneScape GeoGuessr?
First of all, no, I haven't really played it. And secondly, I'm not very good at those kind of things, typically.
It's too easy for me.
Yeah, that might be why you use the map to know where shit is, and I use my eyes like my local space.
You know, you can zoom out on the minimap.
Oh yeah, I did. That I've only ever done like 3 or 4 times on purpose, like ever, and that was one of them. Just now, it's just not something that comes in handy for me.
RuneScape GeoGuessr is fun.
Beatrix's Panda is now Scrappy too. It makes sense for you to say that. Something about your energy, Beatrix, makes sense for that as well. That's a bully that I expect from you. Savage too, to be honest. But that's
Let's
just
scrap
because
do energy, bro.
nah,
I'm not trying to bully you. We're just trying to...
nah. Savage will just say anything that he thinks will be upsetting to me. If he thinks it'll be funny
Not all the
or
time.
upsetting
Sometimes
to
they're
me,
truthful and upsetting.
see. Saki says, did they add more locations in RuneScape GeoGuessr? They should. There's a whole new continent now. Well, a whole new island at least.
Show you a picture of grapes. Gotta pick which grapevine it is. Dude, some guy made a fucking fortune when the update came out, by the way.
Yeah.
So the Tome of Earths,
Yeah.
they were like selling for like 1 to 3 mil, right?
Yeah.
So he was like, oh shit, maybe I can trade in the Tome of Earth for pages. He found the NPC next to the boss. He just used it on them. He made like 10 mil per book. He traded in. He just bought like a limit of books.
I see.
Yeah.
That makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, that was actually a smart move.
It does
Shout
make
out to
sense.
my boy,
Yeah.
Little Rat Bag, by the way. Great guy.
It's a great thing for them to do in the game too. Like obviously, if you get an extra Tome of Earth and you want pages, you should be able to do that.
That's how it works for water and
yeah.
Yeah,
it seems obvious. Like, yeah, I didn't think of that, but and he's a genius for thinking about it, but it also seems so obvious, right?
Yeah. If the Tome of Air comes out, we gotta do that, guys.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think I'm gonna. That seems like something that you would think of, if that makes sense. That seems like something that you would be like, oh, this situation comes up again. Oh, I remember this. You know what I mean? That seems like a lesson that you would encode in your DNA, whereas I'm like just not that invested in anything. I just don't care that much about.
Yeah, man. You scrappy do energy, like I'm saying. Boost says, most useless Tome out there. Yeah, the Tome of Earth's pretty shit.
What's the Tome of Water for? Because it's
water spells.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. It's like it's pretty bad.
You can use it in Guardians of the Rift, I guess.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you use the Tome of Fire there?
Shut up.
The Tome of Earth helps you with steel dragons.
Along with the wand.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Look, man, I'm saying if there's a use case, that's gotta be it, right? Boost's Tome of Water is better than Earth. Citation needed, motherfucker. Explain why. Fire giants? True, fire giants. Okay.
Yeah, you get fucked, actually. Get fucked, me and you. We're fucked now. We're stupid.
Saki says now that someone did it, it might not work the same. If it's not worth it, yeah, the reason why it wouldn't work the same is because the pages aren't worth anything anymore, right? Obviously.
As soon as one person finds it out. But if you're early, that's where you make the money. You just gotta read the blog. You gotta scan read the update blogs. That's what I did today.
Saki says, I feel like the tomes that aren't very good now because of elemental resistance things.
Well, they need to add more weaknesses.
What? No, I feel like that's the opposite. Yeah, shouldn't the weaknesses have made the tomes better?
Well, shit is resistant to stuff now as well.
Oh,
there's probably more shit resistant to water than weak to water, so they're not as good as they used to be.
So in adding weaknesses, I didn't know that resistances were a thing. I thought weaknesses was the only thing. So the Tome of Fire used to be a plus 55% damage, fire damage flat. In adding weaknesses, they made the Tome of Fire 10%. Oh, so they actually made the books worse. I see.
Yeah, they made the what's it called? The Eldritch stuff bad as well.
I don't know what that one is.
It's really expensive regular ass stuff that you can shoot fire and water spells out of. But the wiki, to my knowledge, still says that that's better than the Trident of the Swamp at the Whisperer. It ain't. So don't go spending 600 mil on a upgrade when it's not even an upgrade.
I mean, didn't you basically discover that the only thing that's even remotely better is the Shadow, and it is better, but everything else is like one max hit at best?
Yeah.
Sanguinesti has healing, but that's it.
Yeah, Sanguinesti has healing, which you shouldn't
need.
Sanguinesti has healing and one. With Eldritch are harmonized. Whatever's on the wiki, whatever's above the swamp. I think they're all odd, to be honest. I'll look it up. I'll look it up on the Whisperer.
Sarkis says, at that point, is it worth the trouble of getting the burning pages? Probably not. No. 10%? No. But you can use the tomes for more than just combat. Like Savage was saying, you can use the Tome of Water in Guardians of the Rift.
You don't need pages if you're using it for other spells.
Which is the perfect time to use it, actually. So that's really ideally.
You need one page.
Yeah. That being said, though, the Tome of Earth use case that I came up with. Oh, wait, no, I can use the Tome of Earth on my farm runs. But I would rather have my Conical. Oh, fucking God.
My fucking
damn
Jesus
it.
Christ.
Jesus
Turn it off.
fucking Christ.
My eyes.
Your eyes?
I can see the music.
I can't see because I'm so fucking angry. Harmonized, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, harmonized boost. Literally, the Trident of the Swamp is better than that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this construction's really intense.
Yeah. Shit. That's why it's so intense, because I ran out of flanks.
Damn, dude. You're not gonna get paid quickly.
I'm not getting paid at all. Who says I'm knowledgeable as fuck? Good for you, man.
Yeah? Are you sure about that, Booze?
No. Oh yeah, I haven't
burn me an Umli rap. Right now. How would you go about doing that, Booze? I'm gonna test his knowledge, bro. His obscure RuneScape knowledge.
Yeah, man. You're gatekeeping right now?
Yep.
The what now?
The what now?
Yeah, there it is. Sarkis is nice. My OSAT just got 2 beginner clues with steps right next to the star. Yo. Boost is busy jamming out. Real. You're real for that.
What's this music track called, Booze?
You even saw it a second ago if you were watching the stream.
He's too knowledgeable to know petty details like this, though.
He probably knows where it is, but he might not know the name of it. Yeah.
Oh. You got a name?
Yep, sure is. Well, he misspelled it. He got close.
5 points. 5 points to Gryffindor, either way. Saku knows all the songs.
Saku says I'd answer, but this question isn't mine. Yeah. Saku's like really, truly, like, if there was one person that I was going to hinge everything on, you know what I mean? Like, my life is on the line, you know, gun to my head. Somebody, but I could phone a friend to answer a RuneScape question. I'm calling Saku. Sorry. That's just the reality. Especially if I don't know what the question is yet. If I don't know what the question is yet, it's like, I gotta go with Saku. I'm sorry. Booze has the crying in the rain. I mean,
I think we all know some. That's just RuneScape, though. We all know some.
Yeah,
bullshit.
no. If it was rating knowledge, I probably would reach for you, Booze. But
yeah.
But other than that, I would say that's kind of the way. Like, Saku probably knows more about PVM, that kind of shit, especially iron content.
I know so much about skilling.
Yeah,
it's useless information.
Yeah, you're mostly the skilling guy. Yeah, skilling and money making, that kind of shit. Saku says, at what level do you have 1 million experience? True.
Go on, Pantic.
I should know this, but I don't know off the top.
Take your swing.
I already saw that Boost said 77. I think that's a little high.
You think that's high?
Yeah. I think because a lot of my stuff was just getting to around 100k. Somewhere between 70 and 80. So I think it's a little high. I would guess like 75. It's close though, for sure. Not that level.
I don't know. I haven't been that level for a long time.
77 is 1.5 mil, so that's too high. 76, 72 is 90, so it's literally 73. There you go.
Nice. By the way, shouldn't you be using your carpenter's outfit?
Shouldn't I be using my what?
Your carpenter's outfit.
I have my boots.
Oh, is that all you got? Okay.
Yeah.
Me too, I've only got the boots. Close enough, yeah, you got a boost, you got it.
Yeah, I don't like that I saw Booz's answer, or else I would have answered instantly, but since I saw Booz's, I felt I felt some type of way about it. You know what I mean? How much is one glass of beer worth to an NPC? Probably 2 gold. Yeah. Wait, are we buying it or selling it?
I know how much one is up with on the GA. Does that count? 35 GP.
Yeah. On the shop or in the GE, and if we're talking about the shop, are we buying it or selling it?
Oh shit, I was talking about a regular beer glass. I'd be buying those. I think a beer's like 100.
Saku says, it was a trick question. That'll be 2 coins. I said 2 coins or 1 coin, depending on if you're buying it or selling it.
Yeah, I didn't know. Can't ask me Iron Shop trivia.
I mean, apparently you could ask me because I think I was right.
Yeah, I knew it was like. Yeah, because I remember buying the. I think that's all beers too. They're all cheap as fuck.
I think there's one that's like fucked up and like way more expensive. It's like all beers are 1 or 2 gold except for one of them that's like the price of several houses instead. Saki says, I think it doesn't sell for coins. Oh, okay. That's
so I was right with a price of it.
Who says, what's the thieving level requirement for Desert Treasure 1? Why the fuck would anyone know that off the top?
Oh my god.
Fucking 50, I guess.
I'm not cheating. Damn it.
Who said 53? Yeah.
I was on the thieving thing. There's gotta be like a desert guy I needed to thieve. Yeah, Desert Bandit is 53.
I mean, 50 was a good guess then. So I'm like satisfied with that. I'm satisfied with that approximate. No, I should.
You know what we could ask?
Yeah.
What ingredients you need for a chef's delight?
oh, do I know that one? And does everyone in this stream not have an excuse for not knowing what it is? Beatrix can know this one. I've done this enough with her around for her to know this.
I want the quantities too.
Oh, absolutely I do. You should also give me the order. Why not? Minus Life says OSRS and trivia. This is my type of content. Hi, everyone. Hello. Boost says, I only have that memorized because the quest was my first goal after getting members. I see. Beatrix says, wait, don't let me in this. Said, ooh, are you guys battling over who has the most knowledgeable? No, because everyone has different knowledge.
Too wide.
The game's too wide to have, like, someone might have more knowledge than everyone else, and that person is Saku, but...
Oh, no.
Actually, yeah, you probably have more meta knowledge is the thing. I don't know. It depends what you mean by knowledge, right? What constitutes knowledge? Because like trends in the economy, you know what I mean? That's not knowledge in the same way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Because his knowledge is like basically more permanent generally. In all
Iron Man knowledge too. Like, yeah. All my knowledge is either how to make money or obscure ways that could possibly make money in the future.
Yeah. Saka says, name 3 ways of obtaining an amulet of glory without the GE. Enchanting.
Right. Glory.
Enchanting, recharging.
That's still an amulet of glory, even if it isn't charged.
Technically, they have different item IDs, so I would argue
it's called amulet of glory, brother.
Yeah, but it's different item IDs still. It's still technically.
Which one is he talking about then?
Enchanting is one charged or not. Okay, so he's not distinguishing between them.
Can you get one from a clue? I'm gonna guess you can get one from the clue.
Yeah, recharge doesn't count. Yeah, I got you. Dragon Impling. You can get an amulet of glory directly from an Impling. That's crazy.
So, okay, Dragon Impling then, and a clue. We got it.
Crafting PK technically, technically yes. PK definitely counts. That definitely fucking counts.
Loopholes.
Crafting is definitely not an option though. Ain't no way you're crafting that. Minus Life is begging. Technically also would count. Saka says, damn it, I got loopholed. Yeah, technically.
Yeah, you got.
Why didn't you say as an iron instead of without using the GE? If you simply said as an iron, it would have, both of those would have been trounced.
Scamming. You can also scam someone.
I think that's trading.
You want your amulet of glory trimmed, bro? I'll trim it.
I think begging and trading is the same.
Hacking
as
someone's account.
Yeah, true. Can you ever truly obtain an amulet of glory if you think about it? Because your character has it, not you, right?
All right. I've seen you been dabbling in rat war.
What was the third answer that you expected, Saku?
Crafting, I guess.
Crafting is not a, you can't craft an amulet of glory. You can enchant it, but you can't craft it. No fucking way.
You know, you can make one yourself.
No, you can make the jewelry and then you can enchant it, but that's the answer that I gave. That's the same. You can't craft it separately from enchanting, is what I'm saying. I was gonna say craft is part of the entire process of making the glory. Yeah, sure. So crafting it and then enchanting it is one way to make it. They're not separate processes. So and
clues in the dragon imp.
Clues are implings, right?
No.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, there actually is a trimmed glory. Holy shit, I did not know that was a thing in the game.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Clues give you implings, but they also give you regular loot.
Mm.
It's normally shite.
Oh yeah, I guess I did know that. It's a good source of unicorn horns, though.
Fucking hell. It's a good source of unicorn horns.
Iron shit, man.
Fucking irons. We hang out with too many irons, bro.
I mean, that's everyone who fucking plays this game, apparently.
Everyone is interested in the, everyone that comes to the stream, yeah.
Mm.
Nah, we got, like, mains, but you know what mains do? You don't talk about their weird-ass obscure grinds.
Yeah, because all they do is raid.
Yeah, just
raid or boss. Usually just raid, though.
Yeah. I'm always doing some weird shit.
Yeah, you're always doing different shit. You almost never. I mean, recently you got turned on to bossing and shit like that, but you always did some weird shit.
Sold all my gear. I'm buying a metric fuck ton of copper and tin. That's what I'm doing. But you know that's better money than raiding. I mean, buying copper and tin is better money than raiding, dude. Stupid.
I mean, first of all, you need capital, but secondly, that's just because raiding isn't very good money. Hot take.
Sell your shadow that you're using for raiding.
Yeah, invest. True. Tucker says, when was KBD added to the game? Spoilers, I don't fucking know. Fucking 2005.
Fucking, I don't know, bro.
Boost is 2003. Boost says, I only heard rating. Real. You're real for that, Boost. I understand. Minus Life says, I'm guessing 2005 or 4. I said 5. I said 2005. Boost said 2003. Minus Life said 2004. No, I guess I should look it up since Saku doesn't actually know. Somebody needs to look it up, right? 2002. Everyone was wrong. Yeah, Minus Life looked it up as well. To be fair, it was September 2002, so that means that Booze is closest. Booze says, I was closest, so I win. That's bannable.
Bannable behavior right there.
Yeah. Saku wasn't wrong, so he's the one who wins because he didn't guess.
Cool.
Savage, you're equally correct because you also didn't guess. You're welcome. What weapon is Neve holding? She's not holding shit. Bitch is dead as bricks.
Yeah, she's in the fucking grave, dude.
Yeah, man.
But I think she has a Hasta of some sort, right? Samuraki and Hasta.
Booze also says Zami Hasta. Saku says I was the questioner. I don't win. Okay, so then that means that Savage wins. Saku also says Amaraki and Hasta. Do you have a guess? Other than that, Savage, or are you second?
I'm locking.
Yeah, all right. So we all agree that it's Amaraki and Hasta. I still say bitch is dead as bricks, which I think is also a correct answer in that case.
She's still holding it. She only lost her spirit shield, bro.
Nah, man, you can't hold shit after you die. It's over.
Rigor mortis, bro.
Nah, man. Nah, man. That ain't a thing.
It's riggy mortis.
Nah, that shit's on her fucking death pile, bro. She's holding dirt up.
Death's holding onto it for her. Yeah.
Well done, Booze. Saki says, now it was the Zammy Spear. Just kidding. Zammy Spear is two-handed and she had an Ellie. Oh, Zammy Spear is two-handed? That's crazy. I had no idea. So the Hasta makes it one-handed? Hostas are all one-handed? That's interesting. She forgot the Ring of Life? Yeah, obviously.
Oh, did you hear what the RuneScape devs did?
No.
When it was when the servers were down, they was like, yeah, it's gonna be down for a while because you know, we're fixing the game after the dupe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe go have a shower, guys. Fucking brutal, dude. Brutal.
Got him. I mean, it's a good
honestly,
call.
Yeah, have showers, guys.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Like,
Clean your
respectfully. Clean your ass.
Yeah, clean your room and shit. Clean your ass. Trim it. Braid
Sell
it
it back on the GE for
Yeah.
profit.
Yeah. Braid your ass hair, guys. Just a little heads up from the RuneLight team. The RuneScape team. The RuneLight team is just one guy, to be honest.
Yeah. The Rune Light team. Damn.
That's just a guy.
Good job, guy. You're doing your best.
I'm glad you blackmailed them.
Damn.
They were like, listen, we don't want you working anymore. We're gonna sue you. That's what the OSRS devs. He was like, all right. Tells the community the next day. Oh, okay. We're not gonna sue you anymore. Everyone hates me now. Dude, this game would be nothing without RuneLight.
Yeah, I would have done the free-to-play quests. I would have done the free-to-play quests.
Yeah, but like high-level bossing and shit, like fuck that.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not interested in playing this game without RuneLight. On the real, it's too much. RuneLight makes the game playable to me, but I would do free-to-play. I can do free-to-play. I'll give you that. Saki says, let's see. I can think of more trivia. Oh shit.
All right. Where would you buy a chalk ice in this game?
A chunk of ice?
A chalk ice. Good luck with that one.
A chalk ice? Like chalk, like a chalkboard?
No, chalk.
I don't understand.
Chalk ice. I haven't heard. There you go. It's spelled. It's there.
Oh, like a chocolate ice?
Yeah, man. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I got you. I just don't even know what that fucking is. That's got to be the Wait, can you buy it from the gnome food delivery thing?
Nah, it's not the gnomes.
Okay. Boo says, oh, I had to see it spelled out. Yeah, I also didn't know. It's like Narda or something, says minus life. Saki says, I feel like it's sold by someone in Polivnich. They sell ice cream in the hottest place in this fucking game.
Best place to eat it.
Yeah, it sure is.
Any other guesses?
I got nothing.
It's in Narda.
Yeah, so it wasn't Narda. So minus life got it.
It's like an English thing. Really terrible. It's just like ice cream, like a brick of ice cream covered in chocolate.
Weird. Okay.
It's like the hardest thing to eat ever.
That sounds kind of like a Klondike bar, actually.
Ice cream, but they didn't try hard enough. That's exactly. Found the English person.
Minus life says it's a desert dessert. No, wait. Yes, I got that right. First one's desert.
It's wrapped in paper too, so it's awful. It's like soggy, and it's like ice cream. It's melting, and the chocolate's melting. The paper's fucking melting.
It sounds like you're describing a Klondike bar, but terrible.
Yeah, I am.
Because Klondike bars are
Klondike
great.
Bar. What are they wrapped in? Something that doesn't melt.
It's kind of like a paper, but it's like a metallic-y paper in some way.
I see.
It's like aluminum foil on one side and paper on the other somehow. And then it's got a thin coating of chocolate surrounding mostly ice cream.
Okay. Might just be the same thing, to be honest.
Yeah, it does sound like it. People love Klondike bars, though.
They're wrong. Maybe they taste better.
It's American chocolate, so I doubt it.
I take it back.
I don't know what
How
kind
much XP you gotta get?
of. Okay. Chalk ice. Right now that looks very, very similar. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. Except yours that comes with a stick up its ass sometimes. Klondike bars are never on a stick.
I've never seen it. Never seen it with a stick. Type in Klondike bar stick. Maybe that's a misread as well. So I've never
Okay.
seen a chalk ice on a stick.
Klondike bar stick. There are stick-shaped. No, there are stick-shaped Klondike bars, but none of them have sticks in their asses. They're like popsicle shaped. They're like you would eat as a popsicle, but there's no fucking stick with it. Oh, wait, no. There is some. There's a specific variety of it.
There you
It's
go.
slim a bear or whatever, but it looks different actually. Yours are yours are brick shaped. Klondike bars are always square, unless they're these popsicle ones.
Oh, I see.
But other than that, they're like literally the same thing.
Are yours smaller?
Smaller than what?
Ours.
Probably.
Thank you. The fuck, man? What do you mean smaller than what?
What you said smaller? Like, motherfucker, I've never had a chalk ice before. I don't know smaller than what? It was about my hand.
You've seen pictures of them?
Yeah, they didn't have a fucking banana in the picture.
Oh, that's fair. I always use a banana for scale myself.
Sarkis says,
Look at the
what always
child's head
drops
it's next to.
67 nature runes exactly? And by exactly, I mean not more than
Oh
67. Interesting.
The nature spirit? I don't fucking know.
Minus Life says, was gonna say Briofita, but that's way off. Experience is smaller than a bread box. True. Yes, it's definitely smaller than a bread box.
67? That seems like a lot of nature runes.
Always drops 67 exactly?
Always drops them.
So are you saying that it never drops more, right?
Or less.
But so does it drop less than 67 or does it always drop nature runes?
It can't, he said exactly.
Yeah.
Always, right?
Never more or less. Always 67.
Who the fuck drops? That's like a lot of nature runes. Is this a moneymaker? No idea.
Nah, it can't be it can't be a moneymaker or else we would know about it, right?
Nature spirit. I'm gonna go nature spirit. Maybe it's a one-time boss, right? So maybe it's possible.
I don't think it dropped runes though.
That's all I can think of. I'm blank.
Minus Life says this has to be a mid-level boss or something. Yeah, something like that.
Isn't that like a lot of money for a mid-level boss?
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to fight it more than once anyway, so I guess it would be fine. But bosses almost never drop fucking anything. Like actual like quest bosses that you only fight once, they almost never drop like fucking anything.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of a boss that would drop that all the time.
Yeah.
I give up, Saku.
Yeah, I'm out. I have no idea. The rare drop table.
Oh fuck. Always.
What
Always, dude.
I mean,
what kind of fucking RNG?
He's saying that drop on the table always. Yeah. He's technically right. It's not random. Sneaky. It's always 67. I got
you sneaky snake. You sneaky little frog.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Get in your fucking lily pad, bro.
No. I don't hate that. That's not bad. That's not bad.
You wouldn't.
That's one of those. No, man. That's one of those ones where if you're in a life or death situation and you need a riddle to escape.
What flows between?
Yeah, you know one of those. If you're in a situation against Gollum.
Saku isn't Gollum, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying. That's a good one to pull.
What's in my hand, bro? That's what you do.
Yeah.
What's in my pocket?
These nuts.
Gollum. All right. Here's one for you.
Mm-hmm.
When did this game stop being good, dude?
When was it ever good?
That's always been good. That's a great question, dude. It's
Mm,
great. It's my
mm.
camera on covered, bro.
It's very funny that you say that, knowing full well that sailing's gonna be added to the game.
Yeah, when sailing comes out. It's like it says 2001 true. When we got old, that got better when we got old.
In some ways, yeah. In some ways, it did
We
get better.
knew what the fuck we were doing. I mean, the nostalgia isn't the same. You can't just go back to killing goblins, you know?
I mean, you can, but eventually,
That's not optimal, bro.
yeah.
Kill cows.
At least kill cows. The least
Yeah.
you could do is kill cows. Psyche says, what item spawns on the top floor of the general store in Varrock?
Spade.
Is there only one general store in Varrock?
Oh, wait, right?
Minus Life
It's gotta
also
be
says
more.
spade.
Is there just one? Sure fucking is.
Damn.
Wow,
How
what
many
a terrible
general
talent.
stores are in Varrock? It's the thing that would have fucked me up. Because there's no way I would have said one. There's no way. There's only one general store in all of Varrock. Minus Life says spade. That spawn has helped me so many times. What's Elvark's max hit? Are you counting Dragonfire?
To me?
Minus Life is saying yes. That's like fucking 60. I don't know. Probably not actually 60 though. It's probably like 57. Axe and pickaxe. Pot. Axe, pot, pickaxe. Okay. So. Pot, pickaxe.
Here's one. How do you get an empty box?
Take the
Good
shit
fucking
out of
luck.
it.
No. Too easy. How do you get one? How do you get an empty box, guys?
I'm pretty sure I've had this empty box before, actually.
Yeah, but how do you get one?
I don't remember what I did to get it, but I'm pretty sure I had it. And I was like,
You can get
what
another
the fuck?
one.
Oh, I could get another?
Yeah, you can trade them too, just not on the G.
Okay, this one goes over there.
Don't you empty a box of fish food? Nah, you don't empty a box of fish food. That'd be too easy.
Chef.
It's so stupid.
Saka says, I know normal dragon fire is 50, but I think you get your stats lower by Elvark if you don't have the shield. Honest Life says 69. I had to make sure I was reading that correctly. Interesting.
Alright, I stumped everyone on the empty box thing.
Mhm.
I'm happy. You've got to go to the fish shop with a bowl, like a fish in a bowl. Ask him for food, and he's like, "Nah, I got none." He gives you an empty box, so you can fill it yourself. He could just get you the fish food, bro. You gotta catch your own fish food in a shop, and he charges you. Little bastard.
Yeah, that is kind of fucked up.
Guy's mean, yeah. I used to sell those things to people. There's a collector of them. Paying 10k each.
That seems pretty
Fucking
good.
huge. Yeah, man.
That seems pretty good.
Just drop them on the ground. I've lost my box, dude.
Surely they stack in your bank if he's collecting them.
He's stuck in his bank.
Yeah.
If I've got one in my bank, sorry, you've already got one in your bank.
Oh.
Can't get no one. You need to note them and drop them on the ground next to him, then ask him.
You can note them?
I think so. I think you can note them. This is when I first started. Should I try? Should I go ask for one? I'm gonna go ask for one.
Oh my god, this guy. He's
I'm gonna
like,
give you one as a souvenir to fill up your gift tab with another thing. You're welcome.
Oh, I have no idea how much experience I have.
Jesus, how much have you gained today?
158k.
Is that way too much?
I don't know. What's the result of the prediction? Yeah, it is. Okay, great.
Got lost in the sauce, bro. All this RuneScape trivia.
Yeah. All right, so you guys did 2.7k, which means I needed to do 127k. Yeah, 127k. So I did way too much.
Max hits 4. I'm pretty sure it's killed my skiller before. I'm gonna say 10.
What is the max hit of the dead trees and drainer? Yeah, if it is a 10, then you fucked up.
Could be more than 10. I'd be dead anyway.
No, I don't have a steel bar. So sad.
Why are you still doing this?
Wiki says 3, but I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, I might as well finish this one so that I can talk to Amy next time I need to do this.
Yeah, true. I'm pretty sure I hit my OSRS for 4. It's fucking trees, bro. I don't trust them. Minus life set. Fun fact, Reno tree killed my first ever hardcore Iron Man. Oh no.
Just forgot that was even a fucking thing. I just killed that person. Oh my fucking god.
Stop killing people. Panda, why don't you have a heart?
Well, it's much worse than that, unfortunately.
Panda, say something heartfelt.
Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Alright, you win. No, that really did come from the heart.
Honestly, it says I was doing a beginner clue and clicked as I went to go grab a sandwich, landed right on the spot near the tree. Level 11 hardcore Iron Man didn't stand a chance.
Yep, dude. That maxed hardcore that died mining the fucking Duke sucked list thing.
Just for fun. Just for fun.
Already 99 mining.
Alright, let's do our dailies real quick. I wonder how many points I have now. Maybe I can get another thing.
Yeah, like a helmet or a helmet. Be nice to check. Pretty much all the Icon XPs came from redeems.
After like 70 or whatever. There was
we need like a little bit for diaries now.
Yeah. There was something that we did for the redeem or for quest. Yeah.
Yeah. Quest requirements, all that shit. House is looking pretty nice though. You got a lot of things in it.
Yeah. There's like 2 things that are like huge next, and then after that it doesn't matter, and those things are extremely late, obviously.
Yeah, you can get everything at like 85 or something like if you boost.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, bit of daily action.
Yeah. This is wrong.
What are you doing?
That's funny.
It isn't fine. Repent. Not even hearing it. Repent, dude. In the eyes of our Lord, you fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
You think you're more of a Zamorak guy, or a Saradolman guy, or a Guthix? You gotta pick one god. Who you going with, bro?
I think I'm probably more of a Saradomin guy, but Guthix is probably a better god.
Balance, right?
Yeah.
Kill half the women.
It's better than
Enlightened Centrist god.
not. I was like, is that better? It's like, if obviously Zamorak would be all of the women and Ceradoma would be none of the women. And I'm like, half of the women is definitely not the right answer in that equation.
It's the bad ones.
Yeah. Half of the bad ones?
Total balance, total like enlightened centrist sort of shit.
Sarkis Armadillo.
Get out of here with Armadillo.
That's law, right?
I fucking hate law. I don't follow the rules.
What is Zaros? Fucking old.
It's old. Fucking. No one even cares about Zaros, bro.
You know what I mean? Like what does Zaros actually like believe? Like what is he like actually?
God of necks.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because I have like a credo for Armadillo. I have a credo for Bandos and Saradomin and Zamorak and Guthix, but Zaros, I'm like, he's fucking. Actually, you know what? Saren. You know what Saren's the god of? Being as good as she can be to the elves and fucking every goddamn thing up. She fucks up everything as far as we can tell.
Minus life says Zaros is like the ice barrage, okay? Yeah, true.
He's like, I've got burst spells.
I'm the god of burst spells.
Heard you like fucking burst spells, bro. Here you go.
What you doing?
I don't know, man. Vibing, I guess.
No vibes allowed.
I guess we'll go back to woodcutting now, huh?
Yeah.
Gotta PKers. True.
It's fair. God of toxic. Nah, PKs are usually chilling with me. I'm free loot, sort of like GG, and I'm like, good fight, man. Enjoy. Enjoy my spade.
Real.
How's the money situation looking, by the way?
40 something mil.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
I don't remember what oh, Dragon Hunter Lance, yeah.
Yeah. I don't even let PKs enjoy my spade. You have free items or protect item. That's fair.
Yeah, goddamn right. I mean, they can smite you for the spade. They're allowed to smite you for the spade. But other than that, nah, fuck them.
Imagine. You bring the Easter spade in that scenario, so untradeable.
I've had 2 like bad PK deaths or whatever. The Blood Bark death and the one time I had a full inventory with Superior Dragon Bones. Other than those 2 though, they've never gotten shit from me, to be honest. They've gotten something like 20k.
You bring in Superior Dragon. Full inventory is wild.
It was one time because I was going from literally like 78 to 80 or whatever.
Yeah. Crazy though.
No, it was fine. It was fine.
I just hates money.
But I love time. But I love time.
Yeah, okay.
Says they need to deal 360 damage to smite me. Damn.
I have one at the end of the wilderness with just nothing but 28 brews and kicked someone. Just tanked them till I drank every one of them, let them kill me. Didn't even like restore, didn't need it. It's brews.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I mean, if they got like good gear, they can kill you anyway, but this guy had a run crossbow.
If
you killed me early on, you had 28 brews, not too cheap. Yeah, drank every one of them. Was thirsty.
Didn't even get the vials.
Nah, fucking barbarian training, bro. You can't let him have that. I haven't killed anyone at Dark Crabs in a long time.
No shit. Are you going hunting right now?
No,
You don't have the gear to hunt.
I could get it.
You can't afford the Hunter Sunlight crossbow in black D-eyed.
No, I've got money in the bank. Hang on, how much have I got?
That is go to the Wildy with 72 coins. Don't protect item.
All right, that's beautiful. So they got 69.
Nice. Lucille Dawnstar? Hey, what is up? How's it going? We're invading the stream from another dimension, sitting down and talking out popcorn to watch, or taking out popcorn to watch. Excuse me. I'm really bad at reading. I'm sorry. Welcome,
Oh
everyone.
my god, the dimension hoppers.
Yeah, they're hanging out.
I think we can trust them.
Now that you brought it to mind, no. What?
They might be from the evil dimension.
I mean, wait, aren't we from the evil dimension? Isn't it more likely that their dimension's better than ours?
It might be from the eviler dimension.
No way. That can't be real. In the infinite cosmos, do you think on the odds it's more likely that their dimension's better than ours?
Nah, they're probably good. Nah, they're probably good guys. You're right.
Yeah, like, come on now. Given what we know about our history, surely it's got to be better.
Minus Life says, welcome for RS3. Not that evil. Damn, there's evil in us line, dude.
Yeah, true.
Is that even TOS?
Actually, let's settle this right now. How do you guys spell Berenstain Bears? That'll tell us all we need to know.
True.
Lucille Dunstar says, I'm also bad at reading. I was in the Wolfenstein dimension. Oh, okay. Why are you doing steps? I need woodcutting for the achievement diary. Oh yeah, intros are probably in order since we don't get raids from Lucille Dawnstar all that often, I suppose. I definitely do know you though. I don't know why I'm not following you though. I definitely recognize your name. I've seen you around. Lucille's mostly a friend of a friend, I would say. What, like thereabouts around Lokrin, Chuzzy, Laurie, those guys? Astral, there's actually two Astrals. There's Astral the Phantasm and Astral the Artisan, I think. And I don't know which of the Astrals, if not both, that you know? Yes, we're training woodcutting for the achievement diary. We're at 81 and we need that to be like 86 to 91, somewhere in there. Depending on how much we want to boost.
Finish the fossils. They're all done.
Yes. They're prayer experience now. Lucille Dawnstar was in the Wolfenstein dimension. That's definitely worse. That's definitely notably worse.
It depends what side you were on, but I'm sure you were good.
Astral the Phantasm is the Astral that you know? Okay. Well, I don't think you could play as a bad guy in Wolfenstein.
But if you're from the dimension. Iron Man and Normie? He's a Normie. Ugh, right? Nah, joking. Iron Man suck. Get out of here.
Yeah. I was right. Astral Artisan is his name, not Astral the Artisan. Astral the Phantasm and Astral Artisan. I know two Astrals. Only one of them is only one of them knows me. Let me put it that way. I haven't gotten to see Astral the Phantasm's stream very much yet, unfortunately. It just hasn't quite lined up in my schedule, being that I am either streaming or sleeping. Well, streaming or should be sleeping, really. Yeah, but we're just a regular main. Saku says, in the prayer experience, you will need. It's true. It's true in a big way.
I'm sorry, Saku.
Yeah?
Sorry for saying that Iron Man suck, but
I mean, are you sorry for telling the truth? You're
you
sorry
get all the
for
folks
not
that give off the
sugar-
GE, but you can't use it.
more?
So.
So you were playing Wolfenstein. Let me see. What else do you do? I don't know your content that well, but I do want to talk you up at least a little bit. Outlast, Human Fall Flat, both good games. What is this? Dale and Dawson stationery supplies. I've never heard of that before, but that sounds like something that Savage would enjoy.
Thank you.
And Grounded as well. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I know Savage would fucking hate that. He hates anything new and shiny. He hates that shit.
I want to play the old one on 3 discs.
Ooh. Did you know that the main reason that there's multiple discs is just because of the FMVs?
Yeah, they took up all the space. You could probably get all of Final Fantasy without the FMVs.
Yeah.
On one disc.
Lucille Dawnstar
Back in my day, energy.
Yeah, true. Lucille Dawnstar says that would be fun, but playing a basic bad soldier and having to fight against Blazkowicz, that would be impossible difficulty. I guess that's the Wolfenstein main character.
Yeah. He's the Doom guy of Wolfenstein.
Yeah. They're basically the same person. Wolfenstein's main dude and Doom guy or whatever.
Kinda. Blazkowicz has got like a voice,
No, does he?
the personality. Yeah.
I see. I'm only thinking of like the original Wolfenstein. Really, that's the only one I really know anything about. I know that New Blood had new stars or whatever, his daughters or something. I don't know, something like that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Everyone hated it. Apparently.
Yeah, I know that everybody hated it, but that's all I really know about it. But yeah, if you want to check out apparently variety content, as far as I can tell, Lucille Dawnstar is apparently the guy. I know that they're good because all of my friends like them, but that's literally all I can say.
Seems good to me.
Yeah, definitely an endorsement. I recognize some of these people too. The green-haired person that you hang out with.
Is it cute? It's cute.
Let's see. Riley?
Oh, he's got the 2 eye colors going on. And there's a duck involved.
What
What's
the
not-
duck?
There's a duck element.
Sounds like the Fifth Element. For some
A
reason.
really terrible duck version of it.
No, it's great. It's the same all the way until the end, right? They're trying to figure out what the fifth element is. They're like, oh
He
shit,
quacks.
we need a duck. The master of all 4 other elements: water,
What?
earth, air.
Look.
Seal says, I'll go get something to eat. Good luck in RuneScape. Thank you. We're gonna be pretty much cruising here. There's not a lot of luck that comes into silly seppin.
Yeah, you're kind of silly.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the longer we stay at the same mushroom, that's lucky. That's something. Rate's always good though. There's no bad rates to be had. Only good vibes. I really like this art piece. Vanilla Fluff made this apparently, and it has just like a bunch of VTubers in like a classroom together.
Oh.
That's cool. I'd like to have a collab
cool.
piece like that.
You're cool.
Why did you repeat it again? Are you okay? What happened? Do you need attention or something?
Yeah. I want you to just compliment me.
Oh, is that what's going on here? Okay.
Yeah. Go on then. Let me step back first.
Yeah.
Okay, go on. Yeah, I'm ready.
There's no one that I know that can get as deep into something, like fully flush something out as you are, for sure. You are the guy that will find out all there is to know about something without a doubt.
Well, I was hoping for a joke, but that was nice, bro. That was nice. You have pretty eyes.
Wait a second. So the other thing wasn't. Wait a second.
No, you are cool. You are.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
All right. You want a joke one then? All right.
I took a deep dive into your coolness and I
I
realized.
love how polymorphic your body seems to be, because every time I use a different rat, it seems like you're slightly different. Your anatomy is a little bit different. You need a fucking reference sheet, bro. How about that?
That's better. That's better, man. You're smart. You're big brain smart. I get uncomfortable taking actual compliments. I was hoping for something mean.
I see.
Ah,
If it makes you feel better, Savage, the main reason I said something genuine was because I couldn't think of anything funny.
All right, you follow through. That's a compliment for you. You commit to the bit, even if you can't. You're like a tapeworm. You know, just resilient.
Thank you.
Refuse to die.
And I'm all up in that ass.
All up in that ass, bro.
Yeah, man, that's me.
Is there a tapeworm VTuber?
I'm like a tapeworm because I only ever have sloppy seconds. Wait, did I say VTuber? I meant to say tapeworm. Shit, whatever.
You said VTuber.
Okay.
You said tapeworm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but is there a tapeworm VTuber? Is that a niche we can
Worm
explain?
VTuber.
Oh my, you could have. This VTuber had a tapeworm, I bet.
Silly Lily Gummy Worm from Outer Space. That's an excellent idea for a VTuber as well. Parasite and Tapeworm Boy Failure. Horror VTuber. That's close.
I'm gonna stop talking about tapeworms.
Yeah, I'm gonna call this guy a Tapeworm VTuber.
You think you'll enjoy that?
I mean, he's got Tapeworm Boy. He's literally live right now. Damn, what are the chances? Your favorite world-eating parasite. Hold
Beautiful. You gonna ask him if he's a tapeworm and
on.
live? Is
Are
that what you're gonna...
you a tapeworm? Question mark.
What the fuck, dude? That's mean.
No, it's just a question. Yes, they are. Thank
Okay, we found.
God.
Okay. Happy tapeworming.
Are you a Daft Punk panda? No. Actually, no. Actually, no. LOL. All right. Here you go. there's your tapeworm VTuber. I know nothing about them except that they're a
He's gonna be
tapeworm.
so fucking confused. He's gonna have no idea what the fuck we're
They're
doing.
fine. They're fine. It's fine. They're having a good time. They're playing Dead by Daylight. If you like Dead by Daylight
shit.
content, stop watching the stream and start watching.
All right, good luck, man. Good luck on your match of Dead by Daylight.
Enjoy your match. I found you on Twitter. All right, cool. I gotta go. So.
I swear this is gonna be a thing.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna come back and watch the VOD and go, "The fuck happened here?"
Not the algorithm, just your SEO. If they don't know what SEO is, then that's well, I'll explain it if they don't know what SEO. I'm sure they know what that is though.
Man, if this guy's still on,
Yeah, they know. Yeah.
when you end your stream, you better rate him.
In 4 hours, they've already been live for 4, so I doubt it.
Yeah, but think though.
All right, you know what? Fine, I'll mute them and I'll just keep them up. That'll be fine.
Yeah, man. I love tapeworms.
Did you?
This one seems alright.
Yeah, I mean they do seem fine. Their design is very very iconic. They've got stuff. They've got stuff going on. All kinds of different elements. Lots of transparency. An alarming amount of transparency is what I'll say.
Well, you'd expect that from a parasite.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Should I call him is a parasite too much? It
No,
feels like
no,
calling
no,
someone
no.
a tapeworm and a parasite is mean.
No, parasite is correct. Their about page says your favorite world-eating parasite.
Okay,
They're good. They're good.
it's good.
Yeah. Streamers is tier 3 incoming for Malcrypt is their name. Shout out to Malcrypt. Minus Life says
Okay.
tapeworm about to become a compliment in 2024 Unreal. Yeah, no shit. It is for them. It is for them. It's fine. It might not even be a compliment. It might just be accurate. You know what I mean?
It's true.
My name is Mal, and I'm the parasitic VTuber dude. It's nice to meet you. I label myself as a variety horror streamer with a huge focus on single-player scary games. I also play a lot of games with friends, though, and do the occasional art stream. Okay. You can look through the games that they posted here on ROG.io Collections, which is a weird name for a website, but all right. I think I'd rather just have it on my about page, just list them all out for everybody to see. You could just see the list there. I added
You're not a tapeworm.
I'm sorry?
You're not a tapeworm. You don't think the same.
It's true. It's true. I'm not a tapeworm, but I am a parasite. Which does remind me, I have a bunch of
What does that remind you of? I have a parasite. That does remind me of what?
No. I'm saying the about page reminded me for the games that I played with other people. Panda
Okay.
site. Well done, minus life. Well done. I think I'm gonna go back and add their Twitch streams. Like embed their name.
That's nice. Yeah.
I think that's probably worth doing. Makes sense, I think.
And
Oh,
I hope Lokran gets his shit back, bro.
I agree. Question, right? So we played games with Delta. Like the first time we played Valheim, Delta wasn't streaming at the time.
Yeah, you still put him in it.
Yeah, I still put him in it though, right? Yeah, exactly. It's like because it's still him, but like he wasn't.
You're fine, mate.
Yeah,
You're all thinking this. Just put him in it. Yeah.
And like same with Cry, but Cry was also Crystal Lotus at the time, but now he's I Cry sometimes or whatever.
You're fine. You're fine.
It's just one of those things, you know what I mean? It's like, huh. It's a little revisionist in a way, but I think it's fine. Just go with what it is now. What day is it? Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Have you seen that meme?
Yes.
Yes. Like, oh, okay. Sorry. Shit. I don't know. It's
You
like
haven't seen
from a
the
gotcha
pufferfish
game.
eating a carrot.
Oh, actually, I had. I
It's
realized.
from a gotcha game? No, it isn't.
Well, there's a version with the gotcha character. Excuse me. That's the one that I know.
So you haven't seen that meme?
Yeah, I suppose not.
You're so old.
What? Gotcha games are old
No,
now?
you're old.
Oh, okay.
Silence.
I mean, I'll take that.
Insult me back, at least. Come on.
No, you don't deserve it. You've been doing too well.
Oh.
Three,
It's not
six.
fun if you don't come back with anything.
No, I'm sorry. Woe is you then, I suppose. Am I gonna die from this? It's
I
fine.
Take the risk.
It won't
Yeah,
be
man.
75.
Meh. See. It's a lot of damage, I know that.
I think it's like 50. Yeah, okay. That's what the food's for, I guess.
Alright, mate.
Yeah?
We'll have a good stream.
No, you're going to bed?
Yeah, I'm 2 a.m.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow for movie night shit.
Oh boy, 2 a.m.
Yeah. You seen that? It's in a gotcha game. That's the meme.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, nighty night, guys. Bye. Bye.
Sometimes the way that Savage turns off his computer is by unplugging it from the wall. So instead of leaving Discord, he'll just like be in the Discord, but he won't be there. So I always remove him. And every time he leaves, I'm like, do I need to remove him or is he going to leave normally? Because it pains me to see him in the Discord when I know he's not there. Because that just means that he unplugged himself from the wall. Yes, straight up unplugs it. It's convenient for him to do that. Because like the computer's further away from him than the plug is or whatever. So he's like, eh. And I'm like, dude, that can't be good. It can't be good. I don't know how bad it actually is, but it can't be good. It feels bad. You know what I mean? It feels bad. I wonder what's the worst way that you can, what's the most damage you can do by turning something off improperly? Like, can you turn off, so like for a lawnmower, right? If you need to turn a lawnmower off, one of the ways, if it has spark plugs, you can just like disconnect the spark plug off and it'll like instantly die or whatever, somehow. I don't like super understand how engines work, I guess. Minus Life says waking up every morning to your system is shut down incorrectly screen. Yeah, I guess so, huh? But he just like clicks through that dialogue box. He's like, fuck you. I mean, to be fair, like if it's worked for him so far, and he's like, if my computer breaks, I'll just buy a new one. I'm like, oh, okay. Honestly, he doesn't need that much as far as like computer specs anyway. So to some degree, it sort of makes sense. Especially since mostly what he does is RuneScape. Every now and then he likes to play in, not necessarily a new game, but you know what I mean? Like the guys will get started on the new hotness and he'll join in. But it has to be a game that he actually cares about generally. Because like Helldivers was not it for him. And I think it's just because it wasn't, what was it, like isometric or whatever? The last Helldivers game was like kind of like a top-down sort of a game. It was the same kind of gameplay, honestly. It's just instead of being third person, it was more top-down or whatever. And I think he would have actually liked that one. Same with like Risk of Rain or whatever. He likes Risk of Rain 1 a lot more than Risk of Rain 2. But that applies to like a lot of stuff. He fucks with Left 4 Dead. Not the second one, but the first one. I've only ever played the first one because he was like, yo, if we're playing Left 4 Dead, we're playing the first one because it's the good one. And I'm like, okay. I had French fries this entire time. They're very cold now. They still taste very good though. I know how to make French fries, but I don't know how to make like anything else with potatoes. But I've like mastered French fries. I don't know how or why, but they come out really good every time now. I just play it by ear mostly. That's how I cook things in general. I just vibe it out mostly. Minus Life says, that's like me with Dead Island. Love the first one, but don't care about the other games. Isn't there only one other Dead Island game? I thought there was like the one, and then the second one had like electricity and shit. Like, very impressive, like fire and electricity, but the rest of the game was like, meh. Screamhead says, did you bring enough for the class? Potatoes? Or french fries? Yeah, I think so. How many are there? 15 of you? You can all get like 5 ish. That's okay, right? That's an acceptable amount of french fries, I think. Screwmire says, do you do the whole boil them and then dry them off and then fry them? Oh, you're supposed to dry them off? Honestly, like just 5 extremely long french fries. No, they're not extremely long. No. Some of you are going to get longer ones than others too. That you're going to just have to figure that out amongst yourselves. Dry them off? No, I don't dry them off. I mean, like, I probably should do a little more to dry them off, but like, it's fine. Throw them in dirty? Well, they're not dirty. They're just like wet. I rinse the potatoes before I cut them. So I rinse the potato. I wash the potatoes. It's not quite dicing them. It's like extruding them or whatever, right? And then I boil them for a while. I don't know how long exactly. There's like an amount of time that you're supposed to boil them for, but I just vibe it out. Like I said, it's like some minutes. Bring the water to boiling and then let it go for like, I don't know, a couple more minutes. I don't know, something like that. And then in batches, I fry them in a pan. Savage says, do you wash chicken? I haven't had chicken in so long. The last time that I had chicken, I think, yeah, I would wash it. Yeah, I think so. If I was marinating the chicken, for sure I would wash it. When I was frying it, I think I washed it because I would rinse it off, then I would put it in batter and then like coat it and then like coat it again. I think you double coat it and then I would fry it. I've only ever fried chicken like twice, so I don't really have like a good procedure that I like follow. So I don't really whatever. Actually, now that I think about it, I followed the instructions. So if the instructions said to wash the chicken, I would have done that. Would I have taken it upon myself to wash it? Maybe not. I'm not sure. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. If I had taken it out of the package. Why would I have washed it? If I'm going to coat it in something and then dry it? Probably not. Right? Probably not. Savage doesn't like washing chicken, I suppose. Screw Knight doesn't either. And Minus Life says, I saw a legit argument break out about cleaning chicken on Discord last week. I think if it's in a sealed package like that, you probably don't need to wash it. It's probably fine. You're supposed to wash rice though, especially if it's not in like an airtight package. For sure you should wash it. Generally though, the way that you can really truly know is that if it says to not wash it on the packaging, then you shouldn't wash it. But if it doesn't say anything, you should probably wash it. Some rice says not to wash it though, because of the way that they enrich the rice. If you wash it, you're just washing the vitamins and shit that they enrich the rice with away, which isn't like a huge deal. There's also like some argument, like if you want to make like sticky rice or whatever, you can't really wash it because that's how it's sticky. Like the starches help it clump together. I don't know that much about cooking or rice. I'm gonna be honest. I just vibe it out mostly. I figure it out, you know what I mean? I do my best. Try not to embarrass myself tremendously. How do I organize these? It's not a very good way. So now we got this isolated mushroom. Savage says, yeah, you don't wash chicken. Cooking it removes the bacteria. And washing chicken is a good way to spread that shit all over your kitchen. I mean, really, it's going to be mostly in the sink, I guess. But yeah, I hear you. I mean, as long as you clean the surfaces, which you're supposed to do basically every time you cook anyway, it's probably not that big a deal. Honest Life says, I can make scrambled eggs, and does peanut butter and jelly count? It certainly is a dish. But I don't know if it's like, I don't know if I would count it as cooking, you know what I mean? But it's definitely a dish. It's definitely a meal. You can do PB&J. Taka says, yeah, I wash chicken by putting it in the oven. Trial by fire? True. True. Mostly, I don't know why you would wash it, because I don't know what... It's not like you're cooking it when... Or you're eating when it's raw, right? But even, like, tuna. I don't wash tuna. I drain tuna. I want the opposite. I want it to be drier. Minus Life says, it's not like the chicken will thank you for cleaning it. Yeah, it's definitely not going to do that. It's not going to affect the end experience of the chicken very much, for sure. Or I don't see how it could. Yo, this inventory is like unbelievable. I ate a lot of food at the start, right? This is the time when I face planted, right? And I had no, well, maybe not no. This is the end of 2 runs or whatever. And look at all these fucking fossils, dude. Chill. Scran says, my chickens thank me for eating the other chickens. More food for them. God damn. God damn. Your ladies are fucking monsters. Chickens are crazy. That's not, I feel like that's fucked up. I feel like it's not right. Shouldn't they miss their friends? Streamer's like, friends. What friends? Why would we make friends? Honest Life says they playing Last Man Standing? Yeah, I guess. Jesus, LMS. I feel great about the experience so far. Every time we level up in a stream, I'm like, good. You know what I mean? That's great. Good progress. It's when we go multiple streams without getting any level ups that I'm like, damn, that's unfortunate. Chessie says, hello, how's it going? I think things are going pretty well. Minus Life says, holy shit, I just got a Tome of Fire. Congratulations. Must be doing Wintertot then? That's the only place to get it, right? Chuzzy Wuzzy. Chuzzy Wuzzy is a bear, a teddy bear. She does also have hair, though. She, not to be confused with Fuzzy Wuzzy, who also was a bear. Chuzzy's definitely a variety streamer at this point. I haven't seen you live in ages, but I've seen you play a lot of different games with Delta. You were playing last with Cry. What were you playing though? Cry was playing Helldivers? What was he playing? I literally just watched him, but I don't remember what it was. But yeah, Chuzzy will play a bunch of different games at this point, like Helldivers, yeah, for example, that. I feel like I'm getting further away from knowing what your stream is like, Chuzzy, because I never get to see you live because you're mostly never live. But don't worry, I can make up for it because there's gonna be some new hotness. There's new hotness in the works. Chuzzy and I are having our first official collab starting October 12th in 10 days, Zomboid, and it'll be a weekly Zomboid session featuring just a huge, colorful cast of characters. We got Chuzzy, we got V's, we got Aberrant Egg, who I don't think streams. We have Savage and Roku, who both don't stream either. Delta and myself, all playing Zomboid together. And there's potentially one other surprise guest, but I don't know for sure that he's going to join us. So I'm not going to tell you who that is yet, but one more surprise guest potentially, who also is not a streamer. Jesse says, Sea of Thieves. Yes, that's another thing that you guys were playing a lot. Yes. That game's pretty good, but it's hard to say. Egg has streamed a little bit. Yeah, but like, to me, what makes someone a streamer is that they are streaming. Aberrant Egg is what their name is. Clipped by Aberrant Egg. Perfect. Let me just go. Can I not find their name? Well, all they need to do is continue to stream, right? And if I know that they are going to stream again in the future, then I count them as a streamer. But if they don't stream, then it's hard for me to consider them a streamer. That's all it is. And it helps if I've seen them stream before too. But like Booze and Pyru to me aren't streamers. They have streamed though. But as soon as they like stream again, I'm going to start shouting them out again. Chelsea says, who? Tell me! I can't stand the mystery! Screamer says, what time? And then Screamer says, how many points I need to redeem to get in on a Panda collab? I need to get back on the grind? Back to the grind? You definitely don't need points for it, Screamer. You just need to tell me what you want to do. You know what my schedule is like, and the only game that I'm willing to give up as far as the schedule goes is RuneScape, because everything else is a collab. Right now, my week is actually kind of full, to be honest with you. Right now, we're doing Terraria every Tuesday with Wolflord Shuro. That's going to be probably for another 4 streams or so. Every Saturday, starting the 12th, is going to be Zomboid. And every Sunday, which has been, and this has been true for the last like 7 weeks or so, we've been doing Valheim. And we've got like maybe 5 or so more of those as well. And as games fall off, I'm definitely going to be willing to open up those slots as well. Minus Life says French fry mukbang next month. Absolutely not. No thanks. Mukbangs are first of all, not like vile, but I do not like them. Chelsea says, yeah, his name is Aberrant Egg. He rarely streams, but it happens. Aberrant Egg. Streamed 11 days ago. Okay. Rarely sometimes counts to me. Sometimes. It depends. If you stream on average once a week, I think I probably will count you as a streamer. If you have a schedule, then you're definitely a streamer. You know what I mean? That's kind of mostly where I'm at. If you're a schedule, you're definitely a streamer. If you don't have a schedule, but you stream regularly, you're definitely a streamer still. Actually, not probably. You're definitely still a streamer. But if you don't stream regularly and you don't have a schedule, then I'm like, I don't mind shouting you out if you like raid into me or whatever, but I definitely don't like, it's hard for me the way that I am, right? I want to, if you're a streamer that I'm shouting out, I want to see your content. I want to see it, right? And if you don't have content that I can see, then I don't really super want to shout you out, right? Because I don't know you that well, right? That's kind of where it comes down to. So it's not necessarily that you're a streamer or not. It's whether or not I have some kind of a relationship with you that I can like work on in some way. Spiro says, fair enough. After the 12th, I am taking a little break from school, so I got to keep busy. Nudge, nudge. All right. After the 12th? Okay. The 12th is only a couple weeks from now. So we will be 1 week further into Terraria. So we'll probably still be 3 weeks out from that and also from Valheim, huh? So that would mean that as far as availability goes, sans an early morning stream, which almost no one likes, right? I mean, I do it, but almost no one does. It would be Wednesday and Friday that I am available. So if you want to do something on Wednesday or Friday, Screen Ride, we certainly can. We certainly can. And I am not against it literally at all. Not even for a moment. You know, generally when I start and when I end as well, and it doesn't need to be for 7 hours. It can be for 4 or 2 or whatever. And it doesn't need to be a long-term thing either if you don't want it to be. Chelsea says, I like French fries. I wouldn't label him as a streamer, but he sometimes stream. I get that. And then Chuzzy says, I'm gonna get French fries right now, actually. Okay, cool. Minus Life thinks that Chuzzy's awesome for liking French fries as well. I have French fries right here. I'm kind of sad about it because I literally freshly fried these, intending to eat them before stream. And then, so like I started making food at around like 1:32 or whatever, knowing that my stream would start at 4:50. And I was like, oh, well, if I make food now, I should have time to eat it. I did not. I like halfway ate one of the things that I made, and now, yeah, the French fries have just been sitting here for 4 hours. I ate a couple of them. I had a couple. Yeah, they're very cold now. So, they're very cold now. I'm not sure if they're safe to eat even, but I'm gonna eat them. Minus Life says necromancy microwave. Yeah, sometimes, usually you can microwave stuff and it's be okay. It's definitely not very good to eat most things when they go from cooked to cold after a few hours or whatever without reheating them at least. But after a while, I think it's not even safe to like microwave it. I think it's like too far gone. Like you need to just let it go. I don't really know how that works though. I guess like the bacteria on it had enough time to propagate, like the bacteria that are resistant to being irradiated, if you will. It's not quite irradiated. Microwaves don't work that way. They use radiation, but they don't irradiate things. Whatever. You know what's up. Maybe you don't actually, but it's okay. Microwaves are safe. Don't worry. It's fine. Bananas aren't safe. Microwaves are. Chelsea says, did you see my message about the movie I watched, by the way? Not, I can resend. Oh. Chelsea says, oh, by the way, when I went to visit Laurie, I watched a certain movie on the flight. Okay. Go on. Does the context of it being on the flight matter? Was it Final Destination? Is there a plane crash in Final Destination? Oh yeah, everyone survives the plane crash, and that's why it was Wish. Oh, okay. Do you have an opinion of the movie Wish and the songs in Wish now? Because I certainly do. Also, I'm sorry to hear that. Even if you liked it, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, actually, Chelsea, have you seen Kung Fu Panda 2 as well? Actually, everyone. Has anyone seen Kung Fu Panda 2? It's not specifically for Chelsea, but Laurie has very strong opinions about the second movie, and I want to see what other people think about it. I mean, I have strong opinions about it as well, but her opinion and mine, her tastes and mine differ dramatically. Chelsea says the flight matters because I didn't want to spend extra money to see it. And yes, you also saw Kung Fu Panda 2. Okay. Well, let's start with Wish then. Chelsea says, I liked that movie, but not Wish. Okay. Did you like Kung Fu Panda 2 more than Kung Fu Panda 1? And have you seen Kung Fu Panda 4 also? And 3, I guess. Mostly 3. 3 is more relevant to the conversation. If you were to rank the Kung Fu Panda movies. I understand. I'm giving you a lot. One thing at a time. I'm sorry. I'll be patient. I'll be patient. Type faster. If you type faster, then it won't be a problem. Screenrun says, was 2 the one, the tiger bad guy, or was that 1? That's the first one. The first one had the white tiger bad guy. The second one had a swan peacock looking bad guy. The third one had a bull, and the fourth one has a chameleon. Or, I don't know, some kind of lizard. Chelsea says, I liked 2 and 1 about the same, but 1 is probably first. Okay. And you don't have an opinion on 3, Chelsea? Because for me, there's a very clear order. Minus Life says, I've seen the first 2, but didn't watch the others. Okay. For me, the first one was very good. I was surprised how good the first one was. The second one was extremely disappointing. The third one was very, very good. I liked it even better than the first one. And the fourth one was extremely bad. I don't know if I hate it more than the second one, but it was not good for sure. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, okay, we're good. So to me, you can argue whether the first and third one are the best. but I think the third one's probably the best. And you'd have to argue between the second and the fourth one being the worst. So there's a big gap between those two pairs of movies. Chelsea says, Wish was about as exciting as a fart on a toilet. Wow. Chelsea says, I don't think I've seen 3, but I know I haven't seen 4. If you like Aquafina, she's in 4. So there's something for you. But other than that, I've got nothing really positive to say about the fourth movie. The animation's noticeably better. And by animation, I don't mean animation. I mean art. Like the character art in 4 is probably notably better. It's different, which I didn't super like at first, but I think it is probably better. I think the fourth movie looks better. And they put a lot of effort into it as well. The choreography and thus the animation, I suppose, is also probably pretty good. But like, I cannot explain to you why I was as bored in the fourth movie as I was, because in the third movie, I wasn't. I just wasn't bored. In the second movie, it was noticeably boring as well. And also nothing of relevance happened, in my opinion. Like, the second movie can almost be cleanly removed without anything being lost, to be honest. Like, it's not very good, in my opinion. Minus Life says, was it at that point where it was a punchline every other round of dialogue? That tends to annoy me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't remember the movie trying to be funny being a problem. So yeah, I don't really feel strongly about that. Jesse says, I'm glad I didn't spend extra money to watch Wish, but I'm not glad I watched it. Major disappointment. And I didn't even expect much from it. Yeah, I'm impressed that Wish made me feel like it wasn't written in English. Wish is the first movie that was written and originally made in English that feels like a dub of itself, especially with the music. Like, it feels like a dub, which is so weird. It's so weird. Chuzzy says, I liked the fireball throwing part in Kung Fu Panda 2. I think I know what you're talking about. That's probably towards the climax, but I don't really know for sure. Like, so much of that movie, I guess I genuinely feel like I don't remember because I remember having a bad time. Chuzzy says, actually, that sounds accurate about Wish being a dub. See? See? Chuzzy says, yeah, towards the climax. That's kind of the thing, though. It's like, the first movie felt good the whole time, and the third movie also felt good the whole time. But the second one felt like nothing happened until the end. And even then, I wasn't there for it. And then the fourth movie, there was a lot happening, to be honest, throughout. But like, none of it felt weird. It felt like the world of the fourth movie doesn't cleanly make sense with the world of the fourth movie, or with the greater world of the franchise, if that makes sense. Let me put it in terms maybe that are a little more clear. Well, no, it's not going to be clear to anyone. There's one person out there. There's one person out there that maybe will get where I'm coming from. So I've seen exactly one My Little Pony movie. It's the one where they become seahorses, I guess. Sure, this is the one where they become mermaids. Whatever. Wait, have I seen 2 My Little Pony movies? No, I think that's the only one. Yeah, that's the only one. All right, so the beginning of that movie frames the world as being basically centered on one town that's run by like the princess fucking god unicorns that have magic, right? Like, everything happens in this town, and that's where the relevant shit is. Like, there's the town and the surrounding forest or whatever. And over the course of the movie, you find out not only that seahorses exist, but there's also like a fucking underwater town that has them. And also there's like various areas they're like going through, and like bad seedy areas that like don't know about the like magical unicorns or whatever, and like how they're relevant or whatever. It feels like they get fucking isekai'd partway through the movie, and then they just return to their own world after the fact, which is like, and like all of the isekai shit seems like mostly irrelevant, except that they become seahorses or whatever. It just feels weird that there's like this weird disjoint, like separate environment that they're like now in that doesn't feel like it belongs in the rest of the greater space. And that's exactly what happens in the fourth movie in particular, but also to a lesser degree in the second movie. Hold on. Chelsea says it's towards the climax, the fireball thing, and then Minus Life says going 3 movies within several years and then an 8-year gap to the 4th one. Anything short of a masterpiece would have been a letdown for sure. It sounds like it wasn't good enough. I don't even feel like that's true. I didn't have an 8-year gap for me. For Kung Fu Panda, I started watching it fucking 2 months ago or whatever. I watched the first one 2 months ago, and then 4 weeks later or whatever, we watched the second one, and like 4 weeks after that, we watched the third one, and then we watched the fourth one the next week, basically. Because we just have a movie night, right? I had no relationship with the Kung Fu Panda franchise before I watched the very first one. I've never seen them. I knew that they existed, but that was it, right? I knew they starred Jack Black, and that was it. I knew they were silly, right? I saw the first one, I was like, whoa, that was surprisingly good. I saw the second one, I was like, God damn it, dude, what the fuck is happening? And I saw the third one, I was like, oh, great, this is fantastic. What happened? I'm glad that you bounced back. Great. And then I saw the fourth one, like, oh, well, I'm riding off the back of the third one. All right, let's see how it goes. And the fourth one starts, and I'm like, okay, we're doing stuff. And then I was like, you're starting to lose me. And I'm like, okay, we got another second movie on our hands here. And by the end of it, I was like, okay, fuck this movie. Like, this movie, nah, I'm good. All right, I don't need this shit in my life. Thank you. No, thank you. Chelsea says, with the meanie peacock guy is the second one. Yes, for sure. What did you like about the third movie? It just felt like the things I liked about the third movie, I liked about the first movie. They felt like they made sense together. In the third movie, there literally is a secret town. Spoilers, I guess. There's a secret town in the third movie, but it makes sense for that secret town to exist in the greater. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. There's the place where everything happened in the first movie, but there's also this secret town that we're going to go to, right? And the secret town's highly relevant, and it connects to things that were in the original town, right? In the second movie, there's a city that's like a thing that exists, but it's not like super relevant. It's just like, oh yeah, there's other cities. It's like, okay, I guess that's fine, right? In the fourth movie, there's another city that's separate from the second movie's city, and they're like, oh, we don't know fuck anything outside of our city. This is where all the important shit happens. And I'm like, okay, fuck off. Like the villain of the first movie, I get if you don't know about him, right? The Ty Lee or whatever, I get how you could maybe not know about him. You should know about him because he's the, prodigal student that was put in maximum security prison of one of the greatest kung fu masters of all the fucking world or whatever, right? So you should know about him, but whatever, fine. Let's pretend that you don't know about him. In the second movie, there's like a crime lord, whatever. I get it. He's like regional or whatever. The third movie, there's a guy that's literally taking the powers of every historical kung fu master, right? Like every undead kung fu master has had their powers fucking stolen. You should know about that guy and the guy who beat that guy. You should know that. Like, there's no way that you don't know that. That's fucking unbelievable. Tai Lung, yes, thank you. Sorry, I said Ty Lee. That's Avatar. Ty Lee's Avatar, I think. Chelsea says, oh, maybe I did see 3. That's the one with his dad and all the children's. Yes. Chelsea says, oh, V loves My Little Pony. Oh, that checks out. Chelsea says, but the second one explains why Poe is where he is. Why Poe is where he is? It does, but like, you can do that you can, and they did do that in Kung Fu Panda 3 as a flashback, I think. You don't really need to explain why. The third movie could have easily explained that in the same way. Technically, you're right. It does explain how that came to be, but like, you could have done that off screen. The fact that the person that made Poe an orphan is a villain in the second movie is not relevant to the overall franchise. Does that make sense? He could have just as well been an orphan from the city that is now in isolation, and that would have been just fine, right? Like, it doesn't matter. And I get that I'm saying that the explanation they gave doesn't warrant the inclusion, but that's not relevant. The reason why it's a problem isn't because it can be removed. The reason why it's relevant is because I feel like I didn't care about it, right? They didn't make me want to care about that, right? It just doesn't do that. He's the villain. It's not even like the villain's like bad or anything. I was mostly just bored watching it. It's just a boring movie to me. And that's like the biggest sin that it has, is that it just wasn't, to me, compelling. And it's not because it did a joke every other line. To me, it just wasn't funny. It wasn't interesting. They didn't do, you know what I mean? Like it's what they didn't do, I guess, in a way that made it a problem, because like I just wasn't there to, like, I was there to watch a Kung Fu Panda movie after having watched the first one. Like you made me a fan of the first movie, and I didn't have anything to latch onto that I was like, this is doing it for me, right? So I can't view that as anything except a failure of the movie. You had my undivided attention, you know what I mean? You had, I'm here willing to buy whatever you're selling. This is 369. Okay, we're there. And they just didn't have anything that I was interested in having, right? I have my wallet's in my hand. I'm willing to give you my money, and there's just nothing that I care about. And that's your fault, right? Like, I'm there, I'm fully committed, but it's just not there. Chuzzy says, I like the villain in the second one. I like why he became a villain and how he related to Poe, but didn't turn out the same way. That you can choose to do good even when bad situations happen to you. Yeah, I guess he does have that. To me, Tai Lung is a better that. To me, that's too similar to Tai Lung, and Tai Lung was done better and more interesting and all that. And Tai Lung isn't even like a super compelling villain to begin with either, but like, that's kind of what I'm saying though. It's like, to me, I didn't have anything that's like made it for me, right? But if I could see, if you like the Crane, I could see how that could help. And you might like the Chameleon Lady, because she has a story, right? Like she has a reason for being a villain. But to me, I wasn't interested in it. And also the way that she made her scheme seems like fundamentally poorly designed. And I kind of get it. It's a kid's movie, I guess. But like, just because it's a kid's movie doesn't mean you can't think about why things are the way that they are. You know what I mean? Like, you could still like have a coherent plan that begins when it needs to begin and ends when it needs to end. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to just be like, oh, well, this is what we're gonna do, so this is what we're doing. You know what I mean? Like, Chuzzy says, yeah, I think 1 is a little better than 2, but that's just my opinion. That's just like my opinion, man. No, I got you. I understand. I think as long as you say 1 is better than 2, I think I can see you eye to eye. But if you see the third movie and think that the third movie is worse than the second movie, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about that. And that is exactly what Laurie said. Laurie actually likes the third movie the least, I think. I don't really remember what she said about the fourth one, to be honest. Maybe we're only really talking about the third ones. And I was like, that's crazy to me. Like, there's no way. There's no way. And the reasons that she gave didn't really make sense to me. And the reasons that I gave didn't really make sense to her. So we're just like totally talking past each other, which is the case when I speak to Laurie just all the time anyway. So yeah, I don't think there's any way that she and I are going to like ever like agree or whatever, like come to like some kind of understanding, mutual understanding. Chuzzy says, I'll need to rewatch. I mean, feel free, but you're not going to get anything more from me, not unless I rewatch it myself. Chuzzy says, Panda movie marathon. I'm not hosting any movies. I think it's dubious at best to have your brand associated with movie nights, if that makes sense. I don't think you should do that. Watch alongs are fine in theory, right? Like if you are like, hey, I'm going to watch this movie like on stream or whatever, but you're not going to be able to see the movie on stream. You're just going to see me reacting to it, and you have to go and get the movie yourself and watch it yourself. And you just get like a timestamp of what I'm going through or whatever. That is fine. But anything more than that, I'm like, yeah, no, I think that's a bad call from like a stream perspective. You know what I mean? Like if you want to not be banned, I suggest not doing that shit, me personally. It seems like you're asking for something to go wrong. Chuzzy says, oh yeah, not to change your opinion, just to see if mine changes. Oh yeah, no, go ahead. And you can talk to me about it too, but I'm just saying for the record, I'm not going to be able to coherently, like, I'm not going to be able to defend myself in a way that like is going to be argumentative. I can only do it in a way that's like qualitative, because I just remember what I felt and what I thought, not what was. Does that make sense? I only have, when I was much closer to it, like the day after or whatever, I would have very strong opinions on it. Chuzzy says, I meant on Discord, not for streaming. Same thing. I wouldn't do it as a stream thing, like my Discord where you as a person in my stream can come and watch a movie with me. Like, no. Same thing applies. You might as well do it on stream and do it as a watch along, because that's That is a less sketchy and also fine way of doing it, in my opinion. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't like having Discord-based movie nights, because that to me is it's a problem. It's in theory a piracy problem that they're just waiting to cancel you on, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just see that being a problem that I'm not willing to associate with myself. No thanks. I'm sure that there's other options instead for me. Jesse says, yeah, I know what you mean about the feelings. Yeah, of course. I think probably everyone does. They can't remember like scene for scene, beat for beat, everything that happens in a movie, but they can remember how the movie left them feeling or whatever. Jesse says, piracy? Oh, I didn't know it counted as that. Technically, so when you buy a movie, right, online, it's for people that can see your screen, and that's kind of it, right? And even then, you can't take the movie that you purchased and play it for a bar, right, of people, or like a stadium of people or whatever. Like Toei was really mad when Dragon Ball Super Superheroes, is that one? No, Dragon Ball Super Broly, I think it was what it was. When like people in Brazil and people in Mexico were hosting it for like large groups of people, Toei hated that shit. And I'm not even going to say that it's technically illegal in those places, because I don't know about their laws or whatever, but you get what I'm saying. Is like the fact that there's a brand that, or a company or whatever, that has like problems with it. Like, I don't want the smoke. I just don't want it. Like, I'm good. I'm all right. I'm chilling. Right. So that being the case, I'm not going to do anything that's going to have the potential for that kind of a situation, right? I'm not necessarily directly saying that it is piracy, though I do think it probably does count as such, though it's not like an ownership thing. It's like it could preclude the sale of the viewership, right? Because like most YouTube movies, for example, you like rent them, you don't buy them, right? You don't spend the extra $10 or $15 to buy them, you just host it one time. So if you as a person use YouTube as a service to let other people watch the movie, right, then that means that you are precluding the sale that otherwise would have been given to YouTube, and thus proliferated through to the people that actually own the rights to the movie or whatever, right? You see what I'm saying? Whereas like, I could see them making the argument, right? And because I can see the argument, I'm not willing to associate myself with it in any way. Like, no thanks. I would rather not do that shit at all. For me, that's okay. Which isn't to say that like people who do movie nights or whatever are dumb. I just wouldn't do it, me personally. But I also am not of a mind to like do things that are like approaching being a problem, right? I don't like I say the fuck word a lot, right? But I don't do like sexual stuff on my stream at all, right? Like, just not at all, right? Mostly because I'm also a guy, I guess. I don't have booba. But in theory, even if I did have booba, like, I'm not interested in doing any of that shit, because I don't want to get fucking banned for like some sexual shit, because the rules are really wavy and shit. Like, they're very unclear about enforcement, especially in the VTuber space, right? Like, I don't want to fuck with any of that stuff. I don't want to get banned for some dumb shit, right? And then people like they'll be like messing around, poking the bear or whatever, and then be surprised when they get like fucked on, right? Where it's like, there was a huge ban wave on people that have like, I actually need to, okay, hold on. We need to drop all this. I realize now, because I don't have space to literally hold the remaining mushrooms that I need. There was a huge ban wave on literally lick emotes, right? Like just emotes where they're like licking things, or like licking left or right or shit like that. That came through, and I don't know if that was, you know, a mistake or whatever they're casting it as, but my point is, it's like, I'm not interested in even having something that's even that, which is, to me, it's probably not sexual in any particular way. It's like at best like implicitly sexual. It's like licking something isn't necessarily a sexual thing, I guess. But I could see Chuzzy says, interesting, things seem to change when Suck is around. What do you mean? I'm not against like making jokes about like lewd jokes or whatever, but that's not a bannable thing. That's not sexual content, right? That's like a totally different thing. And when Sucks emotes are in my chat, that's not me. I didn't fucking put that shit there, right? I do think that her emotes are more sexual than I ever am, right? And that's kind of what I'm saying, right? And she's also a succubus, so like, no shit, she is, right? That's just the way that she likes having things flirtier and all that shit. But that's a totally different thing, right? That's a totally separate thing than talking about stuff. And talking about stuff also isn't like like I can get how it could be like profane or whatever, right? I can get that where like talking about like acts of sex or whatever, but to me that's way less than, you know, any of the like even like hot tub streams and stuff like that with like bouncing around and all that shit. You know what I mean? Like that's a totally different kind of sexual content, right? Totally different kind of sexual content. Like I'm probably never going to be banned for anything even remotely like that. Chelsea says, no, I mean when she's in VC with you, but I see what you're saying jokes are different. Well, yeah, but she's just like the way that she is as well, where it's like it's different when somebody is trying explicitly to make a sexual situation out of something. You know what I mean? It's just not really a thing for like Savage and I. It's a punchline and we move on. Whereas she's just like a flirty type of person, right? And she does a flirt or whatever. And I'm not really that way. And I probably will do less as also because I was much less used to her as well when that came around. And it is, I think it's normal to like match the energies or whatever, unless you're uncomfortable with it as well. And I'm probably less comfortable with it as time has gone on as well, to be clear. But you know, it's just one of those things. I mean, it depends on what particular instance you're talking about, because originally I can hear what you're saying, but nowadays, like with the most recent stuff we've done together, which is months ago at this point, right? But that's like Baldur's Gate, whatever. If she does like any flirty stuff to me, it was a no-sell situation because I'm not swayed by it in as much, or at least in the same way as I was before, right? And that's just because I got used to being around her, right? Like she's just a flirty type of person. It doesn't mean anything. Chelsea says, yeah, I meant the old stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I've grown since then, you know what I mean? Like I'm not affected in the same way. And because of that, it doesn't change my mannerisms anymore in the same way, right? It's just the way that it is. You know what I mean? It's different when it fucking floors you, right? Your energy is going to be different. You're going to respond to it in a different way. But now that I'm less moved, obviously, I'm more consistent in the same way. Which also means that it's a little less fun for the stream and all that. But I'm not very good at like picking any of that shit anyway. And I'm also not very good at like play flirting or whatever. Chelsea says, big boy panda? Not exactly. I wouldn't say that. I just haven't really engaged with, like spoken to someone like Zuck really before. And I think it comes across that way as well. But yeah, she doesn't mean nothing by it. She's just having a fun time. Serena says, Panda, you are wise beyond your years. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think it was very important for me to meet someone like Zuck and also to understand where she's coming from and what she's trying to do, which is mostly just have fun and be friends with people. You know what I mean? Just like normal shit. She's just a little flirtier than maybe most of your friends would be. Jesse says, loner boy panda. I don't think that's true. I've got more collabs going on now than ever before, actually. Like I've collaborated weekly with Suck a lot, right? We even had like 2 collabs going on a week at a time, right? But now I'm gonna have 3. So if anything, I'm less of a loner now than I used to be. At least for a little while. Till I imagine the first game that we're gonna finish is Terraria with Shuro and I. And I am definitely going to be finishing Terraria because I do not want to be playing Terraria again with someone else or with Shuro again. Even Shuro's great. I play a different game with you, Shuro, but never again Terraria. Terraria is fucking dead to me. Chuzzy says, I meant in person. Oh yeah, no, I don't really mess with people in person, really. I mean, I don't do anything in person at all. Like, I need to go grocery shopping, but sans that, I stay at home. I stay at home 100%. I goddamn hate leaving. Like, I truly do hate it. The only upside is that I hate leaving so much that there isn't a difference between me leaving to drive for a few minutes and me leaving to drive for, 5 or so hours or whatever. I don't really matter. I don't really care about it. Taka says, all right, let's get Quetzal feed again. Oh yeah, for the new spot. Do you even need it? You can go to QE pretty easily, and you can go to the new dungeon if you get the new necklace. What do you need the new spot for? Just for fun? Saki says it's fast travel, so I want it. Yeah, I got it. Fast travel unlock. Sure, sure. Chuzzy says, dang, such distaste for Terraria. I mean, I don't really play games, the same game over and over again. That's not really a thing that I do, with the exception of Zomboid and Valheim. And that's because those games are kind of designed that way. I guess Terraria is too, to be fair. But my experience with Terraria was very limited to before I ever played it, right? Before I ever played it on stream, let me put it that way. And I didn't really super like it to begin with. I always liked Minecraft better. And then, like, it's not that there's anything wrong with Terraria exactly, but like, when I played it the first time for real on stream, the people that I played it with were like way better at the game than I was. So I felt like I was mostly dead weight. And then we kind of just got through it, and that was kind of it, right? And now I'm playing through an even harder version of the game, having gained basically no ability. So now I'm even more worried about being dead weight. And Shiro was like, oh, well, it'll be fine. And I'm like, oh, well, yeah, it is fine. But like, the thing that I like about multiplayer games is contributing in a way that you know what I mean? That is notable or noticeable or whatever, like significant. And Torvald t-shirt says me played League, Ugga Bugga. Yeah, I used to play a lot of League. I don't play League anymore, and I am not willing to install League. I'm not going to do that. That fucking kernel level anti-cheat, absolutely not. I mean, maybe on my other computer, I guess, but yeah, I don't want to have League on this device at all. No, thank you. It's not worth it. Yeah, when it comes to Terraria, I never really had a strong relationship with the game myself. And on stream, I have played now Valheim technically 3 times. 3, 6, 8, one more. Technically 3 times. And then I played basically no other game as like a separate like series of play except for Terraria. And to me, Terraria doesn't deserve that. Like, it just doesn't. I don't like Terraria that much. It doesn't deserve me to play it a second time. I did it because Shuro asked, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm willing to do that for Shuro. But no more. Never again shall I play that game. No, thank you. There's no one that can convince me to play Terraria again. No, thanks. Saki says, wait, I just realized I don't actually ever had League installed on this computer. Good. Keep it that way. Jesse says, yeah, Minecraft seems better in my opinion. I enjoy Minecraft, especially with mods. Terraria mods are much more friendly than Minecraft mods in my experience. So I totally disagree with that. Minecraft mods are actually hell, because there's so many different versions of Minecraft constantly, and everything is always outdated and all that stuff. Jesse says, Minecraft an option for you then? Minecraft has its own problems. Particularly the server thing, it's like very sketchy to me to like, especially when people can just like jump in, jump out. I wasn't in the server at the time. There was a server that I planned on being in and part of for the stream or whatever, but it ended up getting some like hate rating spamming type of content because one person ended up accidentally leaking the server information or whatever. So ever since then, I'm like, as a security risk, it's too costly, Minecraft is, to justify playing it over doing literally anything else. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we could, or we could not do Minecraft though. So Minecraft is fine, but Saki says Minecraft servers are easily doxable. Yeah, they sure are. Chuzzy says, can't you whitelist people? Chuzzy, it's very naive to think that that is a solution. It just doesn't work that way. And you have to kind of take my word on that, or do your own research. And if you happen to know tremendously more than I do, then fantastic, that works for you. But that doesn't work for me now, does it? Saki says, I would rather play an older version of Minecraft with mods than play a newer version of Minecraft that only adds one tree type that the mods have had since like 1.12. Yeah. It depends on the older version of the game. To me, and to Savage also, the base game Minecraft has enough new stuff that I don't need mods in it, period. I haven't played enough Minecraft to need any of that stuff. But even for Savage and I, even for vanilla base Minecraft with the most recent expansions, all that kind of shit, right? You would still need a server, and I still don't. No thanks. No thanks. Just no thanks. In the case that I was talking about, I'm pretty sure we were whitelisting people though for you, Chelsea. Chelsea says naive. No, I just lack knowledge. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a whitelisting policy in place in that server, and it didn't help. So there you go. And Minecraft is also a very popular game, which means that it's much easier for you to get server type of problems, if you will, for people that want to make your life harder. Saku says, how did the whitelist not help? I'm not the one to ask, Saku. I tried to tell you that, brother. I don't really know. I don't know how the people who make life hard. You know what I'm saying? I just know that it didn't, right? It wasn't a friend that caused problems. You know what I'm saying? Whitelisting, having the server be identified, which is to say the info doxed, was enough to cause problems, even though people that could join were on a whitelist specifically, right? You see what I'm saying? How? Can't tell you. Don't know. But that's not for me to know. I'm not cool hacker man. You know what I mean? It's beyond me. And I don't even care that much about that to begin with either. It's easier for me to just not play. It's easier for me to just simply not play. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at on Minecraft. It's a cool game. I like it, but no, I'd rather not. And likewise, anything with a kernel level anti-cheat, also no. If I know it has a kernel level anti-cheat, I'm not going to play it. If you want me to play a game that has kernel level anti-cheat, lie. Saki says, but yeah, if I remember correctly, there's like a bot that constantly scan pings every IP for a Minecraft server. That's very funny. That's crazy. Wow. Why? Wow. All right. So the IP being doxed wouldn't even matter in that case because there's somebody that's just looking for Minecraft servers. Somebody with nothing but time on their hands, I guess, huh? All right. I don't really know how all of that works. I guess the Minecraft server kind of says that it's a Minecraft server, which is how you can do that. You just ping every IP and eventually they'll all tell you if it's a Minecraft server or not. Seems a little silly that it would work that way, but I guess there's some kind of like, what is it? Robots.txt or whatever? Like websites work that way, where they like kind of tell you, hey, this is the information. Like in order for the information to be available to anyone, they kind of have to like make it available to everyone and you're just not allowed to look at it, kind of, sort of. It's kind of how it works, I feel like. I was watching, who was it? Hank Green? I think it was Hank Green. One of the Green brothers, the Vlog brothers. Was like kind of talking about it a little bit. Tiger says, there is someone that found out how to get on my private server despite only one person knowing about it and not telling anyone else. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Saki says, well, it wasn't my private server, but only the two of us knew about it. Yeah, sure. That's, yeah, no. Yeah, no, I hate that. I hate that personally. Like, Saki says, dude came in my chat and asked which mod pack we were using. What? Saki says that he just logged on my server to warn me that he could find it. What did you, how did you even fix that then? That it wasn't a whitelist situation? Is that what you did to fix it? It's almost fucking spooky, if anything. Yeah, you're recommended to whitelist. I see. Chessie says that's crazy. Yeah, it sure is. It sure is. I don't know. And I can see why you'd be concerned about a whitelist being your safety. It's a safety feature, but I don't think it's a safety solution, is how I feel about it. But that's also, you know, me knowing what I happen to know, which is also just what I basically heard. I mean, I know the person who had the server. I can ask them for details. It just, hasn't mattered to me because I was like, I heard that things were sketchy and I was like, okay, well, I'm just not going to participate. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't need to know the details. I was like, okay, well, it's sketchy over there, so fuck it. So I guess that's the only non-bot I banned from my stream. Ah, wow. I see. Wait, so you banned him for telling you that there was a security problem? That seems kind of fucked up. I mean, he is spooky. I'll give you that. But I don't know if I would go so far as to be like, well, the ban him, you know what I mean? They kind of helped, if anything. So I guess I banned him for the way that he showed me this problem. I don't know, man. To me, that's at worst gray hat shit. Seems like white hat shit to me, though, to be honest. Sarkis is like, he could have explained it to me instead of breaking in. He could have. I don't know. To me, I don't think I banned that guy, to be real. I think I thank that guy. I think I buy that guy a beer. You know what I'm saying? To be real with you. But I got it. If you feel differently about it, you know, it's your prerogative. But to me, yeah, no, I think I buy that guy a beer. Because yeah, I don't know, and I don't know that he obviously I don't know that he like solved the problem by telling me how to fix it, right? Which is definitely spooky. What is this? 3, 7, 8, 9. But I do definitely feel better knowing that there is a security risk that was closed, if that makes sense. And I do feel like being willing to tell someone that is wrong, in which you are saying he could have just told you. That's fair. But Chelsea says, I agree with Panda this time, except about the beer. You wouldn't buy him a beer, buy him a chocolate bar, buy him a soda, a pop, Coca-Cola. Actually, a Coca-Cola is not even a drink, right? It's Coca-Cola is the brand. It's a Coke, right? Yeah, they're Cokes. Whatever. Saki says another thing. Minecraft servers log the IP of whoever logs on it. Yeah. Yeah. It is a little spooky for him to have that information on you. But he also had that regardless. Chelsea says, I'll buy him a root beer. What if he doesn't like root beer? Have you thought about that? But yeah. You can change your IP address, right? You can just reset it. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Maybe even if you just turn off your modem or whatever, it resets it. I actually don't know though. I know how to check what it is, but I don't know. I don't remember how to change it if I need to. I'm sure the internet knows. Saki says, I mean, the guy didn't have access to the server console. I see. Just says, well, then he's wrong for not liking root beer. There's different kinds of root beer, Chelsea, you know. Have you considered that? Maybe he likes birch beer instead, or cream soda. That's kind of like a root beer, right? So I guess he was able to find the server IP and log on it. I see. So he didn't have access to everyone who was logging onto it, or like everyone who was logging onto its IP address at least. Not me dying to fucking spike. Saki says, yeah, he just joined in game. Yeah, I don't super know the extent to like, you know what I mean? Like people can find information like that. I know that generally your IP address isn't, I mean, it's always in danger is kind of the thing. It's like, it's always in danger. It's just how much danger is it in or whatever. And like peer-to-peer is like kind of bad for that reason, right? But having like a server helps. This is exactly, root beer isn't a brand, so there's no reason to not like one of them. Yeah, but I thought it was a flavor, or like, does that make sense? Like cola is a flavor, right? Coke is a cola and Pepsi is a cola, right? Oh, well, I guess that's, but so yeah, when I said flavor, I guess I really meant not that as a flavor. I meant like as like a type of soda, if that makes sense. So like root beer, and I thought basically I was saying that cream soda and birch beer are all root beers, I thought. And I don't think that they're, but I don't really know. I thought that they were all root beers, and they're like obviously different flavors also, rather than specific brands, but like that's kind of different. I don't know. I guess I'm unclear on the distinction there on the whole, I guess. I guess I could spare to learn some more. Spare to learn? I care to learn more about root beers or whatever. Should we see if we can find out? What is root beer? An effervescent drink made from an extract of the roots and bark of certain plants. So it can come in different varieties like birch and others, of course. Tell me, Wikipedia. A sweet North American soft drink traditionally made from the root bark of sassafras. I knew about that, actually. Root beer is typically, but not exclusively, non-alcoholic, caffeine-free, sweet, and carbonated. Like cola, it usually has a thick and foamy head. A common use is to add vanilla ice cream to make a root beer float. Since saffrol, a key component of sassafras, was banned in the U.S. Food and Drug Administration in 1960s due to its carcinogency, most commercial root beers have been flavored using artificial sassafras flavoring, but a few Hansens use a saffrol-free sassafras extract. Wow! Root beer used to be carcinogenic. Fucking spooky. Okay. Well, we learned something today. If they have an OG, an authentic root beer, don't drink it. That's fucking cancer. Jazzy says, I've tried different brands and they all taste different. Yes, they definitely do. Screwhead says Bargs or Mugs. Is it Barks? It's B-A-R-Q, but I don't know how to say it. Major root beer producers include Pepsi Cola, Coca-Cola Company, Dad's, Keurig, Dr. Pepper, and A&W. A&W is one of the ones that have those two. I don't know what Bargs and Mugs are, but I know A&W is one of the two. Josie says, oh snap, cancer beer? Yeah, kinda. Bargs. Root beer. Is it like Barks? It looks like the Q would be Bark. I know Mugs has a dog on it, right? Which is kind of fucking me up. Makes me feel like it should be Barks has the dog. As like a pun. Mugs. Root beer. Yeah. I was right about that. Even though it seems like it's backwards. Okay, so Mugs is PepsiCo. And Bargs is Coca-Cola. Barks. Weird that they both have somehow dog branding, but you know, whatever. A&W is owned by itself, I think. It's manufactured by Coca-Cola. Yeah. So it seems like it's its own thing. A&W's is like its own thing, but it is manufactured by Coca-Cola and all that. So it's like strongly tied to one, but I think it's its own thing. I don't know about Dad's or whatever the fuck that, what did it say? Dad's root beer? What the? Wow, it looks very fucking old school. If it foams up to meet you, it's gotta be Dad's. It's gotta be Dad's. If it foams up to treat you, it's gotta be Dad's. It's gotta be Dad's. So ask for Dad's. It's good old fashioned with the taste of yesteryear. If you don't ask for Dad's, all you're gonna get is root beer. That's a nice jingle. I like that. It's very old school feeling though. Can I get Dad's root beer? Is it available on Amazon? Hey, question. How come I'm in fucking light mode again? Bitch. Thank you. Find a location. This comes from Chicago. Chicago, Chi-Town. Chicago's Chi-Town, right? Chelsea says, I also like IBC root beer and Dad's root beer. Maybe it was Barks and Mugs that were both on the same level. I don't know what IBC root beer is. Was that on this list? No, it isn't. Okay. IBC root beer. Oh, that's the Dr. Pepper one. Okay, got it. I would like to look at Dad's locations across the country, not just the one nearest to me. I understand why you would tell me the one nearest to me, but I want to see like Dad's root beer map. I want to see where are these guys? Oh, fucking everywhere. Oh my god. There's a Dad's near you. If you're watching this stream in the US, there's a Dad's near you. It might be a little far, but there's going to be one in your state for sure, no doubt. Like there aren't that many in like Southwest Texas or Northeast Maine, Northeast North Dakota. You know what I mean? They kind of follow population densities. But Dad's root beers? Yeah, man, you can get some Dad's root beer if you want. Damn, son. Where'd you find all that? It looks straight out of fucking Fallout, though. This looks straight up like New Vegas. Like a screenshot from New Vegas. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna post it in my Discord first as well, but I should have sent it to Laurie because that would have been funnier, but whatever. Okay. This guy. There you go. Look at this. It looks vintage. This doesn't look like a place that exists in the modern day. This looks like you found this picture in an attic somewhere. Yeah, this is where Dad went. He started out looking for milk and cigarettes. He ended up at this factory. Saki says this is New Vegas. I don't think it is. I don't think it is actually New Vegas, but it looks like it is though. No, this is a real place, I think. Saki says, I mean, it isn't, but it looks very New Vegas. Yeah, no, it looks like it like straight out of New Vegas, like beat for beat. Like they fucking nailed it in New Vegas. Like, damn. But yeah, no, I think this is a real place. This is a real picture. All right. You can stay. I want you to stay for a while. It needs to be a little smaller though. Let's move it down here in case Spot shows up. Did I miss something from Chuzzy? Chuzzy says, Barks is good. Mug is basic, but still good. A&W is on par with Mug, I think. Also like IBC root beer and Dad's root beer. Or maybe it was Barks and Mug's. that we're on the same level? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. I really can't tell them apart. I'd have to try them. Though I would like to try them. Get one of every root beer and try them. Do a tier list. That'd be kind of sick. Josie says, after all these years, I can find my dad. He didn't leave to get milk. He left to make root beer. Saki says, of course I'm going dry on Quetzalfield of all Quetzalfield of all things. LOL. Yeah. Did you already finish, Hunter? Yeah, he did. That's unfortunate. I don't think there's a lot that you can actually get of value now. But you got a lot of value out of dropping it to your main, though, right? That's good. Think about that for a second. It's worth. Because that Quetzal feed, that stuff was hot. That was hot, hot, hot. Josie says, I'd 100% do a root beer test on stream. Yeah. I don't think I would do a camera for it. I don't think I would do a hand cam for it. I think I would just taste it. A lot of YouTubers do hand cams and stuff like that. I don't think I'm going to do a hand cam ever. And if I do, I think I'm going to go with like full, like Breaking Bad, like elbow length gloves or whatever. I think it's important. I'm like one of those guys, like CGP Grey is he mentioned this, but he also is a faceless voice. And I think faceless voices, I know I have a face, you can see it, but like, I think faceless voices are very important. Radio is like notorious for having faceless voices, and I think it adds a lot to the experience. And I think it's actually very disappointing to me to find out what someone looks like when I grow acclimated to them in my mind, and you can't ever get the them in your mind back. I think it's gone forever. Jazzy says a hand cam. It's just a camera that points at like your keyboard or like your desk or whatever for making stuff like food, or trying things like food, or like crafting things like food. No, you can do other things with hand cams that don't involve food. Saki says, or assembling Legos into the shape of food and then eating it. He says, I see. Panda has a face, but no hands. I have hands. Look, you can see my hands right here. Look. There's a hand. I have another hand too. I can't show you that one as well. I mean, I could do it. I could do it. I have two hands. They're real. Believe me. Don't even believe me. Look with your eyes. They're there. Look at how many fucking fossils I have. There's so many goddamn fossils. 4, 8, 12. It's 14 fossils. That's crazy. She says, so stop. You do have hands. You're goddamn right. I have a crossbow too, actually. See? There's a crossbow. I have a hand crossbow. I've always had it. It just doesn't come up very much. It's just one of those things that don't come up very much, you know, as you do, as I do, as I live. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Am I flipped vertically? I don't think so. Or horizontally? I'm obviously not flipped vertically, but am I flipped horizontally? That was a thing that I did for a while. Hold on, let's look. I think this is right. In that my left arm is the robotic one. Yes, my left arm is the robotic one. Yes. I was flipped horizontally for a long time though. Saki says, get down, the panda is armed. Jesse's like, what? Why no redeem? I mean, I could have a redeem for the crossbow, I guess. Jesse says, don't worry, I have a knife. I feel like your knife isn't gonna do very well against my crossbow. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you want to test this out, Jesse. I feel like this is a battle you don't want to have. I don't think you're gonna win. I mean, I'm not gonna say that you can. I just, you know, I wouldn't suggest it. Saki says, I have a staff. Oh shit, you do? Let's go. We're all armed. Okay. Oh yeah, you do have a knife. What do you have? A knife? Oh, you didn't attribute this emote to anyone. Are they not on Twitch? Tracy says, no, I also have a helmet and goggles. I'll live. I feel like a helmet might help you with a crossbow, but goggles definitely would not. I think it depends on the helmet. If you have a good helmet, it'll probably help. So we found out a little bit about root beer, but none of that was, I didn't confirm that it's like cream soda. Hold on. Is cream soda a root beer? No, cream soda is not a root beer, but it's often flavored with vanilla and tastes similar to an ice cream float. Oh. Cream soda was originally a carbonated beverage made not from root as root beer, rather from actual cream? Actual dairy products. So yes. Okay. I get it now. It needs to be made from a root, but it could be made from any root, like vanilla or sassafras. Thanks for the hydrate. I don't have any water though, so I'm just gonna refund that, Buck. I don't want to go downstairs. Hey, what's up, Buck? How's it going, man? How are you living, man? Did I shout you out already? Or is this your first time in the stream today? The days blur together. I talk about everybody so much. I'm just going to shout you out again. It's fine. I don't think I've shouted you out today. Chelsea says, oh, I didn't know I could attribute emotes. Lily and Cobra took a screenshot and then made the emote. Yeah, you can definitely do that. It's in the, when you look at it, I have today. Oh shit. So that means that you were here super early. I do remember talking about you, but I talk about people a lot. So yeah, I guess I did, huh? Oh yeah. I remember the conversation. It was pretty in depth. We actually reviewed stuff. Bug says I spent the big emotes. Yes. It's not that I don't remember like hanging out or anything like that. I just didn't know if it was today. You know what I mean? It's been 5 hours. It's hard for me to know when today ends and begins. Chessie says, what if whatever you want for 3 minutes was used for getting water? Then I would go get water. Bug says, I get you. Yeah, I got you. Thank you. I basically will do whatever you ask as long as it's not like TOS. Like, if you do a redeem that I don't want to do, I might not do it. But if you do the 3-minute redeem for something that I don't want to do, I'll probably do it anyway, if that makes sense. But I might not do it right then, right? Bug, have you played New Vegas? Do you recognize this location in New Vegas? This location over here? Is this... Because, like, damn. Like, damn. That's like straight out of New Vegas, right? Like, for sure, right? Oh my god. The last time I went, like, well, I guess it wasn't one circuit. I guess it was several. I just felt like it was one because I ended up with a full inventory, but I guess that's not how it works. Let's just go get water. All right. Okay, fine. Maybe I can AFK. This is safe, right? So hold on. I'll be right back. 1 second. No. All right. It's safe at the next step too. Hold on. Oh, wait. I'm out of mushrooms. It's fine. There's no mushrooms here, but we'll find some as soon as we get there. I'm going to click. I'm going to go get water and it'll be fine. Hold on. We go here. Finish this. Hold on. Don't worry. I'll start the timer when I leave, so it'll be true to form. All right. We're going. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Don't worry. I see that I have finished chopping this, and I'm going to fix it. I guess we don't really need the rest of the timer. I should come back. Ah! Stop! Stop! And Josie says, there you go, Smug. Now you can hydrate. Yes. Yes, I already refunded you, Smug, but I will drink anyway. There you go. You got your points back. It only cost Chuzzy 300, which is not worth it, I think. Well, I mean, if you wanted me to hydrate, then it was probably worth the expense, to be fair, to be real. Oh my god. The chug the water redeem for 3 minutes. I could definitely finish my water in 3 minutes, for sure. No doubt. No doubt in my mind. All right, drop all of these things. No, wait, wasn't I supposed to do that? Shit, okay. When we leave, we gotta make sure that we pick up these mushrooms. All right, so what's the story now? Chuzzy says, no worries, I have 80,000. Damn. Damn, Chuzzy. That's crazy. I have around 80,000 with Suck. I keep using them. I use 15,000 points every stream to keep her collar going. Because she said if she's been on a like 2 or 3 week streak with her collars. And I've been keeping the streak going basically single-handedly at this point, because she said as soon as the streak ends, she's going to make it more expensive, which means that I'm only going to get the value out of the points that I have if I use them now. 4, 8. I think that's 9. Chuzzy says, I'd be a crazy bear. 3, 5. What kind of a bear is a crazy bear? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Not me tanking so much damage for no reason. No, I guess I did take less damage from that guy than I would from the fall, though, so it's probably worth. Chuzzy says a Chuzzy bear? A Chuzzy bear is crazy? Oh. I see. Do you think you would look naked if you weren't wearing clothes, Chuzzy? Do you think the sundress makes you look not naked? Or do you think you would still look okay? Because like some Pokemon, if they wear clothes, they look fine. And if they don't wear clothes, they also look fine, right? Like Pikachu in a sundress is fine. But Pikachu without a sundress doesn't look naked. Does that make sense? Yo, I am getting fucked up by that dude. Jazzy says, a normal bear, do normal bears look naked to you? No, of course not. But you're not like a normal bear. You look like a teddy bear. You know what I'm saying? And some teddy bears have clothes, but if a teddy bear wasn't wearing clothes, it wouldn't look naked. But you are different than just, you don't look exactly like a teddy bear. That's what I'm asking, right? If you didn't have a sundress on, would you look naked? I think it's a fine question to ask. I don't think it's weird. This guy gave like a very detailed answer to a question, and he ended it with TLDR, which is a bad design. You should open with TLDR because nobody's gonna look at the bottom of the post and see. Well, I guess I just did, but still. Chuzzy says naked. It's not like actually naked, but looks naked. If it looks naked, it's naked. That's what I mean. Like, Chuzzy says it's both fine and weird. No, it's fine. It's only weird if you make it weird, Chuzzy. Like a dog doesn't look naked. if it's not wearing clothes, but you can make it wear something and it's fine. Nope, I ate that on accident. Misclick. Not me wasting 700 gold. Shit. One traditional recipe for making root beers involves cooking a syrup from molasses and water, letting the syrup cool for 3 hours and combining it with root ingredients, sassafras, bark, and wintergreen. Yeast was added, and the beverage was left to ferment for 12 hours, after which it was strained and rebottled for secondary fermentation. This recipe usually resulted in a beverage of 2% alcohol or less, although the recipe could be modified to produce a more alcoholic beverage. 4, 8, 9. Chuzzy says, yes, nothing weird sounding about naked teddy bear VTubers. I don't think it's weird. Chuzzy says, but I don't think I'd look naked. But I also haven't seen the model without clothes on. Let's look at you again. Chuzzy. I don't know. I think you're borderline. I think you might look naked without clothes. I think you might, which is why I asked. I'm not sure though. Mostly it's the hair, actually. I think the hair is the thing that makes you look naked without clothes. Is that weird? Tracy says, but you're also a weird one, Panda, so it makes sense that you wouldn't think it was weird. Are you trying to say that my weirdness is such that I wouldn't think that a question that is weird isn't weird? Because that is not true. I often think that questions that aren't weird are weird, if anything. That doesn't preclude me from thinking a normal question or a weird question is normal, but that it usually goes the other way is what I'm trying to say. I will never understand where recommended Twitch clips come from. Like, it's just absolutely random. Just no fucking idea how this comes to be. I just saw not even exactly a clip of yours because I didn't watch the whole clip or anything like that. I just went there to see what your outfit looks like. Well, your avatar looks like in general, I guess. And it recommended 2 clips with 66,000 views from people I've never heard of. And I'm like, why? I can't believe this guy was waiting the whole time. Patiently waiting to spit more bars in my face. Drink barks. It's good. Simple logo. All right. Or slogan. Chuzzy says, which peeps? I don't know. I don't know their names. What's up, the undrafted? Dottie? I have no idea who Dottie is. But they're wearing 2 sets of sunglasses. Damn. Oh god. They're a god gamer. I'm not worthy. Their about page doesn't have anything on it though. Oh, PNG tuber? Okay. Now just this, how's it going, brother? I think I'm all right. I think things are going well. As you can see, we're doing more wood cutting. We've already gotten 1 level, or maybe 2 even. And this is RuneScape. This is what RuneScape looks like, optimally, to be honest, unless you're tick manipulating. But nobody does that, and by nobody does that, I mean you shouldn't. You should love yourself. You should love yourself and don't do tick manipulation strats. Shazzy says, Laurie made a similar joke to mine about the root beer in your Discord. Oh. You made a joke about root beer? No, is that where my dad went? Oh, yeah. Yeah, she sure did. Oh, yeah, I didn't post that I went live today. Or yesterday. Shit. Well, I can still do it today. I'm live. LOL. There you go. That counts. Saki says nobody normal tick manipulates. There's some of it that's like incidental with like Duke Succulus. But yeah, for the most part, I agree with you. And maybe Black Chinchampas, maybe them too, but only kind of. Just because that one's kind of easy and it's like almost not different. Saki says, but nobody does it on purpose. Black Chinchampas is really easy though, maybe because it's literally just like click, 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 click. You're adding 2 clicks or whatever, but it does make it faster. That one might not be so bad. Just because it doesn't really change the process that much. But generally, tick manipulation stuff is not, yeah, it's not it. Unless, do you think tick manipulation counts when you're doing like herb cleaning? Like faster herb cleaning? You think that's technically tick manipulation? It's like kind of not. Because you don't manipulate the ticks, but you do subvert the ticks. You do in between tick action. No, that's just fast clicking. I guess. You know, I've been doing a little combat grinding off stream so I can get Dragon Slayer this weekend. Yeah. Good. I recommend not gargoyles. I mean, sure, but you're not a member. So I did Hill Giants and the guys in the Stronghold of Security. The crawlers, flesh crawlers or whatever they are. Because I think they don't lose aggro, or they do lose aggro, but it's not so bad. You can do it like 7 minutes at a time and they don't really do very much damage. Plus, you need your boots from the Stronghold anyway. Maybe go all the way to the bottom, too. For fun and profit. Now, let me go ahead and give the Undrafted a shout out. I don't think he's been here either. I'm really bad at remembering. I feel like I gotta write you guys down when you show up or something. If you guys don't know who the Undrafted is, first of all, you should check out his podcast. It's very well produced. And it's on every single podcasting service that you can think of, YouTube, Spotify, whatever. Probably iTunes as well. I'm sure it's all over the place. It's called The Undrafted. It's easy. He's just a normal guy hanging out with his normal bros talking about normal stuff, you know. It's a great high production value, but regular people, very down to earth, very, very comfortable vibes. He's a good old Southern boy. And if you just can't get enough of him, if you just can't get enough of Pickle Cam, boy, do I have good news for you. He's also a streamer, as you can tell. And you can catch him as a sampler, as a teaser on my stream every Sunday as we play Valheim together. And any other day, you can catch him playing games like Grand Theft Auto, GTA 5 specifically, and what's the other one that he does all the time? Ark, yes. But he's also been playing old school RuneScape as of late. He's free to play at the moment. Still getting into that grind, trying to finish his free to play quest log. And before long, he might end up a member and, you know, seeing the real game, seeing what's really there. He's been a member before though. Sharky Dragon Slayer. Hey, I know that guy. What's up? How's it going, Sharky? You know, just says, oh, stop you. Nah, man, I'll never stop. What is it? I love you, bitch, and I'm never gonna stop loving you, bitch. Something like that. Shout out to memes. Do you guys like memes? Is that like saying, do you like music? Like, surely there's a meme you like. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, we're all women now? Sharky says, what guy? I see no guys here. We're all women now. Oh, God. Everyone? Even me? Saki says, you like jazz? No, I've never seen the Beat movie. So I can't like jazz. The Undrafted says, yes, I will get a membership once I complete Dragon Slayer. Okay. All right, all right. Do you know what you're going to do? Because membership is a lot. I remember last time you got membership, you were like, oh, God. Did I say Dragon Slayer? I meant to say Dragon Slayer. Sorry. I've definitely said it right the first time. Torben T-shirt says, more League. I'm addicted. No, that's all right. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, no, they said Dragon Slayer. Oh, the quest called Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer 1. I can't show you because, well, I can't. I have to. Dragon Slayer 1. See? That's what they're talking about. Had nothing to do with you. Don't worry. You're good. You're good. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, what talk about? Is game? Yes. Yes, it's game. It's game. Don't worry. Torben T-shirts, I go through phases of playing League. I'm sorry to hear that. There's a new Vayne skin that I'm not going to have, actually. That I don't have and that I'm never going to have until they remove Vanguard or whatever it is. I'm not going to play that game again, and I'm not going to buy it. Obviously. I would buy it if I could. Play that game without a kernel level anti-cheat, but nah, I don't want that. I don't need that. That's stupid. It's stupid to do that in your video game, especially a video game like League of Legends, which, first of all, I don't play that much, and secondly, I have never had problems with people cheating, literally ever. Maybe once I've seen a cheater in League of Legends in the hundreds of, maybe even thousands of hours. Definitely thousands of hours, but probably not hundreds of thousands of hours. Trevor says, yeah, fuck all their anti-cheat stuff. Dude, cheaters got through in a pro tournament on Valorant. Yeah, literally in a pro tournament on Valorant, there was a cheater when they had the kernel level anti-cheat. So what's the point? Like, what's the point? The kernel level anti-cheat's just, all you're doing is making it so that the people who are the best at cheating, the best at hacking or whatever, now have kernel level access to my computer. Like, that's literally all it does. You just made it so that my device is more compromised now. That's all you're doing. Instead of just your fucking game, my device is now compromised. Why would you do that? Why would you do this? It'd be different if it actually fucking worked, baby, but it doesn't, because nothing can work perfectly. So yeah, no. League is bad. And it's also a security risk. It's bad and separately a security risk. Those are two separate points. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, I feel like arting, but I don't want to art. Very confusing. Now I think that's a doodling situation. I think you just want to brainstorm. Just like explore thoughts and sketch. And Jesse says, boo, I ain't no woman. I'm a bear, so I'm strong. Bears can be women too. Or women can be bears too? Yeah, I think women can be bears too. I think it's the way that I want to say that. Whatever. Whichever one you like the most, I guess. Saki says, it doesn't get rid of the cheaters because the cheat makers have an incentive to find a way to bypass anti-cheats. It's true. In theory, though, you can make something that's like perfectly resilient or whatever, but I don't know if it continues to be a game or if it stops being a game at some point, right? Yeah, that was a long fucking stream. 10 hours? Sarkis is the incentive is selling the cheat. Yeah. And people that sell cheats, some of them, they have like Lamborghinis and shit. That's like real money, apparently. Chelsea says, bears can be female, not women. Oh. You don't think so? What about a werebear, Chelsea? A werebear is a bear and also a woman, right? How about that? What about that? Huh? Sharky Dragon Slayer says, the rest of you became women, nothing changed for me. Oh, I see. Good for you, Sharky Dragon Slayer. So what you're saying is, in order for Chuzzy to become a woman, she became a werebear in order for her to still be a bear. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you, Sharky Dragon Slayer, for clearing up the lore. That's the most important part. Oh, the drafted specifically asked, you're saying there's no female bears, but no. Chuzzy says, well, that's a werebear, not a bear. Werebears are bears too. Don't be like that. What? You can't gatekeep beardom. Saki says, werebear? Indeed. Bear Doko. Bear Doko. My fucking American ass accent. Actually terrible. I used to care about Japanese a lot. I guess I still do, but I don't care about learning it anymore. Or at least I don't care to put time into it. Chuzzy says, I'm embarrassed. Only bears are bears? Wow. Wow. Why are you saying shit like that in my chat? Interrupted says, well, I gotta get some sleep, but thanks for the stream, man. The shout out. Catch you next time. Yeah, man. Later, man. Saki says, man, that's so barbaric. Yeah, it is. It's truly unreasonable to have such a perspective, a limited view of the world, Chuzzy. Why do you do puns so much in English? What's up with that? Chuzzy liked it as well. Oh god, that's 8. It's not 9, that's 8. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, fine, then I'm turning you all into the female species. The species of just females. That one, like, lizard or whatever. I think it's a lizard, right? Yeah, there's a lizard that only has ladies. They still simulate sex for some reason. I guess, like, there's an biological, like, or there used to be a biological incentive for that, so they just do it. Saki says 7 out of 10 feet. Ooh, not bad. Most of the way there. I was fishing in Terraria yesterday for one spectral fish. Or, well, for 20 originally. And I got the first 10 okay. And the next, like, 6 all right. And then I was on like a 60, 70 fish dry streak or something terrible. It was miserable, dude. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, no. Females are just their own species. Female humans and male humans are different species now. Oh, so men are from Mars, women are from Venus. That's what you're saying. Gotcha. Chuzzy says, werebears have the word were in front for a reason, because they're not normal bears. Whoa. They're just a subsection of bears, all right? We're all barely under this umbrella, right? It's fine. Taki says, wouldn't it be funny if I got herbivore from this rumor? The herbivore pet? Yeah, sure. Why not? Chuzzy says, I'm already a female bear. Good for you. I'm proud of you, Jesse. Good job. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, nice, another woman. I mean, bear woman. Now, as we established, Chuzzy refuses to accept the label, if you will, of woman. She refuses it. No, she is a bearman. A woe bear. A bear female, I guess, specifically. Another female, yeah. She's very particular about it. Don't you dare suggest otherwise. And I'm not upset about it. You know, whatever she's down with. Feel like that matters. All right. Not for me to decide. I'm not a bear or a woman. I don't have a horse in that race, I guess. I guess I have a little bit. I feel like people should be treated well. That's as much of a horse as I have there. As long as you're not disrespecting anybody else. Jesse says, are you a whammon? Real women don't exist on the internet. Only bears. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure girl stands for guy in real life, right? But then again, only moms play Candy Crush, and Candy Crush is kind of on the internet. Maybe there's more to this story than we've been letting on so far. Maybe there's something going on here, some undercurrents, especially in the gaming space. The only ladies in gaming win, I guess. I don't know. Not sirens. Those sirens in League of Lego, they did not win. I don't think they won a single time, right? Wasn't that like a whole thing? 0 and 4, whatever it was. Jesse says, I'm only a real woman, real whammon in real life, not the internet. Oh. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, I'm a shark, not a bear. Is that close enough? Close to a bear? I don't think so. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, also Panda Man, you're not even a man, you're a robot. I'm a man droid. Ladies. Wow. Wait, what about a wink instead? I'm a man droid. Wink. How do you like that? Is that good? Is this good? Is this doing anything for you? What about this? Sharky Dragon Slayer says, help, a robot is trying to riz. Oh god. No. Wait. Chezzy says, I suppose that's close enough to a shark, or close enough to a bear. Chezzy says, sharks are just water bears. There are sea bears, you know, Chezzy. There's already sea bears. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, very good, shark bear. No. I'm not even sure how you would do shark bear. I feel like you would need arms or legs for shark bear. I don't think you could just do head. Wait, hold on. We've seen this. Bear SpongeBob. Yeah, he had hands. Sometimes. 3, 6, 9. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, he's not an IRL woman. He doesn't understand it's true. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, sharks are bears. And Chelsea says, sharks are the bears of the ocean. Sharks are the bears of the ocean. Sharks might be the bears of the ocean. Yeah, all right. Sure. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, also the first riz you did caught me off guard enough. It did kind of work, just say. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to catch you by surprise. Why are there people here now? Jesse says, Panda out here not being a female woman bear or shark. It's still judging us. No, I said it was fine. I wasn't judging you. I was saying it was fine. Stop booing me. I want to be on your side. I want to win. I want to win too. Can I win, please? I just want to be included. Please. Don't keep me from this conversation that we're having in my stream, please. I want to be a part. I want to have fun too, guys. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, do we accept the Panda Man? Obviously talking to Chuzzy. Oh no, they're judging me. Guys, no. Chuzzy says, I'll accept this time. Oh, thank God. I'm in, guys. I'm in. Don't worry. I get to be a part of the bit too. There was definitely a chance that it went the other way. Oh God, it was so close. Saki says, let's commune with the souls of the fallen bears for the answer. The souls of fallen bears? How do you make bears interact with a Ouija board? Is it a honey situation or is it a fish difference? Saki says soul mage. Oh, true. But can you interact with souls of bears, sharks, or women? Or is it just frogs? Saku's like, yeah, of course. Zisabelli says, hi, Panda. Hello. Greetings and salutations. I am part of the conversation. I've been granted permission. We need food. So I think we're not going to do that. We're going to just go get food. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, Saku, are you of the female species? Because I only accept Panda because he's a robot, not of any species. Ooh, true. I am not of any species if I'm a robot. Or at least I don't think so. I don't think robots work that way. Guess I'm not super clear on that, to be honest. Maybe I need to ask somebody. I haven't spoken to too many other robots. Zisabelli says, collected what? Collected? Oh, Sharky Dragon Slayer says, we have collected more. So they're... Sharky Dragon Slayer and Chuzzy are creating some kind of a union, basically, as far as I can tell. And I'm allowed to be part of the bit. Zisabelli says, damn, bad day to be a woman right now? No, they're great. They're doing a good job, I think. Right? Right? I don't think anything's wrong. Saku says, no, I wasn't asking to be a part of it. No, he's like, oh no, I'm going to communicate for you. I don't want to be involved. You guys keep doing what you're doing. Jesse says, Saku is a froggy guy, so that'll pass. No, he's a mage. He's a soul mage who has a frog hat and also, I guess, subscribes to, is involved with a frog shrine. There's a greater frog deity involved. Saku says, I'm just offering services as a soul mage. And not for free, by the way. Like, I'm going to charge you for it. But, you know, I figured you might want to know that I am a soul mage and I can commune for you. I got you, Saku. I appreciate that. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, Panda, why do you have so many women watching you? I don't think that's a credit to me in any way. I'm going to be honest. I think that's mostly a coincidence. Zisabelli says, my guy is streaming right now. And I don't watch him. Your partner is streaming right now and you're not watching him? That's damn. I would feel some type of way about that. Zisabelli says, Lamau, I'm not allowed in there. Okay, that changes things. I was like, I would feel some type of way about being the second choice. I mean, I wouldn't feel like terrible about it. I would get over it, but I would feel some type of way about it, though, for sure. I would have to. Zisabelli says, I get rude when other girls comment. Yeah, see, that would be grounds where it's like, okay, yeah, no, maybe you should go somewhere else. Yeah, maybe this is a problem. But then again, it also depends on what he's doing, though, because, like, don't flirt in front of your girl. Man, don't do that. I don't really flirt to begin with. Well, I guess I do a little bit. I did a little bit of the ladies thing, but that was a joke. It was a bit. It was a jive. It's fine. It was a joke. It was a friend. Chuzzy says, oh, not a frog? Yeah, no, Saku's not a frog. He's a mage. Saku says, yeah, I just worship frog gods because they revived me. Yeah, he's a soul mage because he died. Well, no, he's not necessarily a soul mage because he died, but he's a soul mage and he died, and now frogs. Zisabelli says, I could ruin another girl's comment. Yeah, I think that's actually not necessarily unwarranted, but it depends on context, right? Did I miss anything? No, I don't think so. Who's your guy, Zisabelli? What's their name? Chuzzy says, in that case, the only thing that saves you is that your super cool hat. Is that super cool hat? The only thing that saves Saku is that super cool hat. And he does have a very cool hat. It's true. Saku says, I was a soul mage. I had class changed to frog worshiper. Yes. Perfect. Zisabelli says, I'm not allowed to say. I don't know. He's embarrassed, I guess. You're not allowed to say. Huh. Okay. He doesn't want people to know he's with someone. Okay. That makes a lot of sense for ladies. Because there's a little bit of like a parasocial thing that goes on between ladies and viewers. But usually that's not as much of an issue for guys. Zisabelli says, he says it ruins his audience. Yeah, if he's got a lot of ladies in his chat, I could see that being a problem, I guess. Saku says first class, second class. True. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, Panda Man, I believe we thoroughly enjoy your flirtatious jest. Good, good. It was supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be. I'm not trying to enamor you, all right? I'm not trying to cast a charm spell on you. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy to me. That's crazy talk. Jesse says, that's kind of sus. I think it depends. I think it depends. I think it depends, Jesse. You know what I mean? Because like some people are just like flirty types of people or whatever, and it's just like the way that the game is played, like the way that you have fun in a chat. It depends on the energy of the chat, the energy of the space. Isabelli says, Chuzzy, trust me, I'm eating myself up right now. I think that means that it's not great, but I don't super know what that means. I don't super know, but like you got to figure that out. Isabelli says he's doing this full time, so I can't be a bitch. Well, see, just because it's a full-time job for him doesn't mean that you're any less of a full-time relationship, right? And when it comes to priorities, people get new jobs and people get new partners, right? And I don't know which one he's more interested in having, right? And it doesn't necessarily need to come to that exactly, but right. We all need to be comfortable and happy, right? And if there's a situation that you need to change, right, then maybe you need to change. And if there's a situation that he needs to change, maybe he needs to change, right? And that's like a conversation between you guys, right? That's how I feel about it. Chelsea says, if he's more concerned for his and her safety rather than having a specific audience, then that's fine. But otherwise, it depends. It depends. Again, I think that it has to do with the culture of the stream. If it's something that Isabelli is comfortable being around and like seeing, right? She just can't be there because, you know, like private things, right? If that's the situation, then it's perfectly fine. But if she feels like it's like approaching like not necessarily cheating, but you know, cheating territory where she feels like he's giving people undue attention in order to make money off of it, I could see that being a problem, even if she weren't necessarily dating him or whatever, or married or what have you. It depends. It's not really for me to like really get all up in it, but I am definitely sipping deeply from this tea. Deeply. I'm invested emotionally. I'm here. Isabelli says, I literally had to change my name because he got confused with a female viewer with a similar name. Oh no. Isabelli says, remind you I had the name first. Yeah, but it depends on who's around more, to be fair. Like if you're in the stream all the time, it's crazy for him to mix you up, even if you had the name first. But that being said, if you are around less, because like even though you're, you know, like you're the number one for him, sure, no doubt, right? But if you're around less, I could see him being predisposed to it, especially if you guys have the same color for your names. I could see that being a thing as well. Where if you're like both blue or you're pink for me all the time, Isabelli, right? Jesse says, yeah, I agree with what you mean, Panda. See? Okay, cool. We're good. I'm not talking nonsense. I'm not spouting craziness. That's all I'm really trying to do. Trying to say some stuff that makes some sense to somebody, right? Damn. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel great about it, Isabelli, but that's unfortunately something that I don't think that I can help you too much with, except like communication, you know what I mean? Like that's the only thing that I've got for you. I'm not necessarily the best at communicating, mostly because is it possible to over communicate, to say too much? I definitely say too much, right? Yeah. Sometimes. Jesse says, but if he's embarrassed of her as she thinks, then that's kind of, yeah, no, I wouldn't be embarrassed of my partner. I mean, I might be embarrassed of stuff that they do, but I wouldn't be embarrassed to have a partner, not at all. But it could be like a lore thing as well. I could see that if they're a VTuber, where it's like, not the lore is that they're single, but like the way that they are in lore is like necessarily a certain way, but I still wouldn't have it be a secret. Like, for example, right? If you have a host VTuber, right? Like the purpose of a host, like what they do is kind of like necessarily like kind of a flirty thing. It's kind of like being a barkeep kind of. There's a little bit of like tongue-in-cheek, like a little bit of like friendliness, maybe like overly sociable, amicable or whatever. I could see that being part of the character where like there's a little bit of like maybe not quite flirting, but that's the closest thing that I could say to it, right? Like flirtingness going on. But even then, you can still have a partner where it's like, oh yeah, but I'm also married, right? So like, that seems fine to me. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, I don't know. I over communicate too. It's confusing sometimes. It's confusing in what way? What do you mean by confusing? What's confusing about you about over communication? It's confused. I could see it being confusing, or I can see it having confusing effects in that saying too much causes problems for people to understand. I could see that happening, but I don't really get being confused. Like, if I say too much, I get confused. The thing that's confusing to me about over communicating is that if I say too much to someone, sometimes they'll, how do I want to say this? They'll respond to some things that I didn't think were important that I said. I said it because I thought it was relevant, but not important. And they like put much more gravity on some aspects that I don't think are that relevant, if that makes sense. Zisabelli says, we haven't talked in 20 hours because he's busy on stream talking to his girls. If he's been streaming for 20 hours, I don't know if I would have a problem with that. I don't know if I would have a problem with that. If it's been just a 20-hour stream, like, it's okay to not talk to someone for a day, even if it's your partner. I think that's okay. He's only been streaming for 4 hours? Huh? Huh? Hold on. Hold on. We haven't talked in 20 hours because he's busy on stream talking to girls, Lamau. He's only been streaming for 4 hours. He ignored me for 20. Did you do something? Isabelli, did you do something? Hold on. Hold on. There's something else here. Wait a second. Wait a second. Nah, you ain't sliding this shit past me. Wait a second. There's more to this story. Sharky Dragon Slayers, he's not being a proper boyfriend. Hold on, Sharky. Hold on. Hold on. Raptors. Hold on, everyone. Zisa, did you do something? Okay, I was a little short baby. See, everyone. See, hold on. There's more to this story. Hold on. I'd love to be on your side, Zisa, but we gotta settle this one step at a time fairly. All right. I understand if you were a little short, and I kind of maybe understand how he might have ignored you. I don't think ignoring you is the right answer. I think communication's more important, right? But maybe he wasn't able to talk to you in a way that you deserve to be spoken to, right? Maybe he couldn't. Zisa says I can make screens. No. See, for me, sometimes I get a little heated, right? And the way that I want to talk to someone, the respect I want to give someone, I'm not able to give them at any given moment, right? So the thing that I have to do is take it down. I have to like dial it back. I need to like come to terms with myself, say, I can't have this conversation with you right now. I want to talk to you, but I can't talk to you right now because I can't give you what you need from me, right? I can't be the best person for you that I'm supposed to be able to be. And this isn't even a relationship thing. This is me being a friend as well. Like sometimes if I'm mad at you, I can't respect you the way that you need to be respected, right? So I need to like just step away for a second and just like take a walk, take a hike, whatever, cool down, and then come back and then be like, okay, now we can talk about this, right? That's totally normal. And I think that we need to be able to say that we can't have the conversation right now, right? That's okay, I think. So it depends. 20 hours is still kind of long for that, but like not like extremely long. I can see it. Sooner, you should get a conversation after the stream ends, I think. I get it. If streaming is a full-time thing, then it makes sense that he would stream even if he is still mad at you because it's still his job, right? That makes sense to me too. But afterwards, before his next stream, he should be in a position to talk to you. There's really no excuse that happens, in my opinion. Did I miss anything else? Chelsea says, ignored, why? Yeah, we're getting there. And then Chelsea says, by the way, what exactly makes you jealous in his chat? That matters too, for sure. Sharky Dragon's Lair also asked what happened. And then Zisa says there's people clearly hitting on him. Okay. And Sharky Dragon Slayer says, how does he respond? Sure. Zisa Belly says, I don't mind like friends or talking, but even his male friend said he needs to watch out because it's obviously flirting. Chuzzy says same question. Okay. I hear what you're saying. Zusabelli says he always says it's his job, so I need to understand. That's not necessarily a good reason. That's not necessarily a good reason, because hold on. His job, he's self-employed. He's choosing to make his job the way that it is, right? He doesn't need for his job to be this way. Let's start there, right? This is the way that his job is, unless he's like part of some like corpo, like big streamer thing or whatever. He doesn't need his job to work this way, unless his name is what's the red guy from it's not Hollow ID, but Vox Akuma? Yes. Unless you're talking about Vox Akuma, right? He does need to have that relationship with his audience. And it's not like he needs to, but like he kind of needs to, right? That's the way that he wants to be. And because of that, that's the way that he is. Zisa says he gets like 10 viewers on a good day in Lamau. He's no P. Diddy. Dude, oh my, Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Sans P. Diddy. Remove P. Diddy from the conversation. We're not talking about that. We're moving on from that. Jesse says, how does he respond to them? Flirting. Zisa says, yes, I went there. Stop. No, we're not going there. We're not going there. We're going away from that. We're leaving that one on the fucking shelf. Put that shit on a shelf and we're leaving it there. Very friendly. Yeah. So to me, it's not that he needs to be this way. It's that he wants to be this way. So let's start with that level of honesty. I'm saying that for him because that's, to me, very clearly true. He likes the attention, whatever. He wants it part of the character. He wants it part of the stream. He wants it to be part of the culture, whatever. He wants it. And it's clear to me that he wants it. Saki says, on a shelf, locked in a box, 3 combination locks. Goddamn right. Zisabelli says, I'm loving the free advice session here. Yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here to talk. You see what I'm doing here? We're chopping goddamn trees. I'm here for whatever you want to talk about. Like, yeah, let's figure it out. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, okay, this has got some red flags and some meh. It's okay. I don't feel like it's red. I don't feel like it's totally red. Hold on. We're not there yet. Because there's some stuff that we could talk about. There's stuff that we can figure out. Jesse says, so basically he flirts back. Yeah, I get that impression too. But like, that's the thing. It's like, hold on. Flirting back by itself isn't necessarily a problem because we need to know the difference between fun and games on the internet and emotional investment, right? That's a totally different thing, right? Cheating comes from emotionally being invested with someone or physically interacting with someone or whatever, right? Saying a little comment edgewise that's a little flirty or whatever is not necessarily a cause for concern. It's a problem when it becomes a problem, right? And the way that that problem manifests has to be with the relationship. You have to be more specific, right? You can't say that anything is unacceptable for all relationships because it depends on the people in the relationship, right? So it has to do with what you're comfortable with, Zisa, and what they're comfortable with, right? And you need to be able to have that kind of communication to talk about boundaries and what's okay and what's not okay, right? Because open relationships are a thing, right? Like people are in those and they're happy with it, right? I don't think it would work for me, and I'm not willing to tolerate even approaching that subject. Like, no, thank you. If I'm dating someone and they say, hey, I want to be in an open relationship, I'm going to ask them, if you want to be in an open relationship, I'm going to present them with the option. You can be in an open relationship or you can be in a relationship with me. You can't have both, right? That's just the way it is with me. I'm sorry. It's a zero-sum game in that case. And if you want to be in an open relationship, that's fine. I'll support you wholly, but I'm not going to be a part of it. I can't do it. It's not for me. Zisa says he's not like hitting on them the way they hit on him, but he laughs at it and he plays with it. And I don't mean to sound too cocky now, but I'm young and I ain't bad looking. I'm European, so that's a win-win. He's fumbling right now. I understand what you're saying, and there's definitely something to that, right? The main thing, it doesn't really matter how young or attractive or all that stuff it is, because what it ultimately amounts to isn't like if you can do better, in my opinion. You can have that perspective. That's not an illegitimate perspective to have. But to me, it's whether this relationship is worth the experience that you're having, right? Is the positives of the relationship worth the negatives of the relationship, right? Is it because if it's just flirting from people on the internet that you're never going to see or know, is that truly a problem? That's what I'm asking you. Well, Shiro says, spot o'clock. You goddamn right it is. Oh man, look at him. Look at him. He's not looking at you, but look at him. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, if you're not okay with it, you need to tell him. Zisabelli says, I did. He said it's his job. I have to understand. That's not true, though. That's just not true. That is a blatantly untrue statement. Chuzzy says, but combined with hiding his girlfriend is what makes it strange. Sort of. Not necessarily. I don't think that that's an issue because in order to create a space, Chuzzy, in order to create a space that flirting can happen, you need to be able to take the flirting seriously to some degree, right? So the way flirting kind of works, right, is you're like playfully trading barbs and not saying it's like there's like a comfort area where you're like extending yourself beyond like being friends and like as if you're speaking in a relationship when you're just playfully flirting, right? And you can't acknowledge that it's like a flirty thing in some ways. Like it's to me, the way I see it, I don't really flirt very much and it's like a little bit beyond me. So the way I see it is like it's playing chess rather than checkers, right? There's a lot of like complex dynamics of like what you can say and what you can't say and how you say things matters a lot as well. So I think there is an atmosphere that you need to be able to present in order to cultivate the environment that allows for flirting. And I think that constantly saying that you have a girlfriend or whatever can dampen that environment, though it wouldn't inhibit it either. I could see the benefits of not mentioning the girlfriend or having the girlfriend not be a spotlight in order to cultivate the flirting environment that he's trying to facilitate. So it's, to me, not necessarily strange or even a red flag, but it is definitely notable and definitely a part of the conversation. I understand why you're bringing it up, Jesse. It's definitely relevant for sure. So Zisa says, he says it's his job and I have to understand. And Sharky Dragon Slayer says, does that matter more than you? So hold on, it's not necessarily a zero-sum game in that way. This is a spectrum that we can figure out our comfort ranges, right? Because there's things that Zisa is going to be willing to tolerate and things that she's not going to be willing to tolerate, right? But there's also things that are going to bother her that she's willing to tolerate, but may build up, and likewise in the reverse direction for her partner, right? So like, hold on, it's not quite that simple to like, we don't need to burn the whole bridge yet. We can talk this through still. We're still early enough on to figure this out. Which is not necessarily what you're saying, Sharky Dragon Slayer, but that question to me leads me to ultimatum space, if that makes sense. So I feel like we're venturing too far too fast. Zisa says, apparently. Slow down, everyone. Slow down. Zisa says, I think I could literally be hit by a car or something right now, and the dude would not get off stream and wouldn't even bat an eye. That's certainly untrue. And if that is true, you shouldn't be dating him at all, because good Lord, no one should date him. That guy's a fucking psychopath. Jesus. Sharky Dragon Slayer says he's putting his job above his girlfriend, which is a red flag. Well, hold on. He's putting the atmosphere for his stream as it presents as more important than how uncomfortable his girlfriend has presented something to him, right? So what that could mean is that his perceived tolerance or his perception of your tolerance is greater than your actual tolerance, right? So you're saying that it's a problem, but he's like, no, I think that you can handle it. I understand. He's saying, I hear you saying this as a problem, but I don't think even to you, this problem is as prevalent as it appears. It's not saying that he doesn't trust you. In some ways, you could interpret him as having more faith in you than you have in yourself, right? And that's not necessarily a stretch. I understand that I'm playing devil's advocate, but that's because you guys are you're all teaming up on Zisa. And I'm not saying that I'm even against her, but you got to understand there's more than one way of looking at it. And I'm trying to present that perspective at least so that we can talk through this holistically, so that we can try and figure this out together as much as we can when him's not being here, right? Hold on. I got to catch up with chat. I'm trying. Sharky Dragon Slayer says he's putting his job above his girlfriend, which is a red flag. Certainly to some degree, that is definitely true. I definitely agree with the conceit of your job probably shouldn't be more important than your girlfriend, but it kind of depends on what it is that is being asked of you, right? In this case, I tend to agree with you overall, but I do want to emphasize that it's possible that he's looking at it just differently than that. And then Sharky Dragon Slayer says, okay, this just keeps sounding worse. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Zisa says, I'm sorry, the more I say, the badder it gets. I don't have positives because the positives are also strange. Okay. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, I'm sorry, just a burning bridge person. That's what I'm saying. He does not sound right. No, I'm just getting bad vibes. Yeah, I definitely hear where you're coming from, Sharky Dragon Slayer. I don't feel like things are like perfect the way they are, but I feel like there's definitely something going on here that we can maybe figure out. Chuzzy says, if he was open about being in a relationship, then it wouldn't be as concerning to me. But he's literally hiding her. But otherwise, it sounds like he's just enjoying leading people on and fluffing up his ego. And he's dismissing her concerns. They both need to compromise. She shouldn't be the only one going along with what only he wants. I basically agree with all of that, actually. Yeah. It's not necessarily a problem that she's being hidden, but in combination with other things, it does seem like it's strange to me at the very least, right? And I do think that he needs to give more than he is giving presently. But I don't think that anything else necessarily is true. Does that make sense? I don't think that this is a situation that's like irrecoverable, right? I think he just needs to do more than he is presently doing. And that would be perhaps substantial. Chuzzy says needs to compromise. Yeah, I think I got that. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, and every time she tries to talk about it, he passes it off as it's my job. Yes, that defense is not good enough. I said that from the very beginning, and I still feel that way about it. I can understand perhaps where he's coming from. Perhaps he is coming from a place that makes sense, but it's my job is not true. There are people that don't act this way for your job. You are making your job have this aspect to it. So he needs to ask himself why that is. And if it is a reason that is good enough for him, right? He feels justified in his stance, then he needs to justify that reason to you in a way that you feel it makes sense and is good. Because if it doesn't make sense and doesn't feel right to you, then he either needs to change or you need to change, right? Something needs to be different, right? And how that difference can manifest in a bunch of different ways. It could be that every time someone flirts with him and he feels like it's a flirt, he says, and I love my girlfriend X every single time. Because if he does that to diffuse the situation or to push back on the flirt, that could be enough. That could be enough. It could be that that's not good enough to generically say the same thing every single time. It could be that every time he gets a flirt from someone, he has to say something new that he likes about you. That would be sick. I would love that. He has to come up with a new compliment for his actual girlfriend. That would be fantastic. I would think that would be an excellent situation to build your relationship up in a new way, in an interesting way, that even people that are watching would enjoy. But I'm catching up to chat. Hold on. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, and every time she tries to talk about it, he just passes it off as it's my job, which I've responded to already. Zista says, the only time he'll talk to me during stream is when he literally wants something, and he expects me to do that while he's on stream talking to other girls. I mean, it depends. It depends. It's very helpful to have someone around, so I could see that being great, but I would not want to be in a situation where I felt like I asked you something that you wouldn't want to do for me anyway, especially since I'm like kind of in the middle of the shit. And also, in the same way that if you asked me to do something while you were doing something, I would do it basically without question. And it wouldn't matter what you were doing. I don't care if you're talking to guys or whatever. Like, I'm doing it because you asked me to do it, and because I can help you because you're busy with something. So like, I feel like there's a little bit of a confluence of factors there that I don't think that necessarily you can line up, if that makes sense. If you remove the girls from the conversation, it doesn't seem like that's a problem to me, if that makes sense. Unless there was already a problem with him, like basically asking you to do too much that you're not willing to do anyway, which is a separate problem, right? I don't feel like that necessarily applies to the situation as a whole. Sharky Dragon Slayer says he's not letting them compromise. Hold on. So far he's been dismissive. So to me, there hasn't been a conversation where a compromise has been not necessarily requested, or you see what I'm saying? It's to the point where it's like, he needs to stop being allowed to evade it, is the thing. I don't think it's that he's refusing to compromise. I think he's refusing to have the conversation, right? He needs to be engaged in the conversation where this is like, no, this is a thing that needs to be spoken about, not something that can be ignored, right? Which is to say, the situation is going to get worse before it gets better if he doesn't do something about it, right? Which I think we can all agree on. Right? I think that's perfectly reasonable, and I think that getting him to engage is a great place to start. Chuzzy says, if he wants someone to just serve him while he streams without doing anything in return, then he should hire a servant, not have a girlfriend. Well, I mean, hold on. Like, that's a little bit overmuch, Chuzzy. I think it's not quite that I think it's not quite that serious. It depends on how much he's asking of her, right? Because if like, for example, if someone knocks on the door, right, and he's streaming and you're home and he asks you to go get the door, like that's not a servant thing, right? Like, let's settle down for a second. It depends on what it is that he's asking, right? But if he's like, hey, babe, I'm hungry, could you make me some food? Yeah, that is a little bit much. Like, no, you can make your own fucking food. You're a grown-ass man. Come on now. Laurie says, what's going on? We're trying to figure out Zisabelli's relationship right now. We're deep in the tea, right? Hold on. I see you, Chelsea. What's he doing in return, though? I got you. I understand. One step at a time. We got to talk it through from the beginning to the end. I totally agree. That does matter a lot, though. 100%. Zisa says, it's worse than that. He wants me to please him while on stream talking to other girls, obviously secretly, and I'm not doing it, but he keeps begging me. Oh my fucking God. He's a creep. He's a fucking weirdo. No, not like this. What the fuck, guy? Why? No, Dude, what the fuck? I can't believe I was trying to help this dude. Fuck this guy. Sure, Sims. What? Yeah, what the fuck? Yo, okay, hold on. Team boys, circle up, team boys. Circle up. This dude is fucked, right? Like, there's nothing I can do for him. I'm sorry. Like, I got nothing for him. Team boys, what the fuck? Team boys, huh? Like, dude, what the fuck? Like, all right. Team ladies, ears off for a second. Yeah, even Spot's like, what the fuck did I just see? All right, team ladies, ears off for a second. Team boys, come in. So this is a problem we all saw coming from a mile away, right? Like, this dude is definitely asking for issues, right? And he definitely needs to do better than this. And then he does this, Does he think he's a fucking millionaire? Like, what the fuck? Does he think he's the captain of the fucking football team? He's the fucking quarterback? Like, what the fuck is going on here? He's the captain of the basketball team? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, this guy's a fucking idiot, right? Like, all right, team ladies, you're back. Don't worry. All right, we're back. We can come in. All right. It's not that I'm quite enjoying this. I'm enjoying it a little bit, I'll be honest. But I am trying to figure this out. I am genuinely trying to figure this out. I'm not just like making fun or nothing. All right. So hold on. All right. Where were we? Okay, I need to go back. Sharky Dragon's Lair says, well, okay, what the fuck? And Zisa says, I'm not gonna do that ever, to be clear, but it's so weird to me. Yes, that is very fucking weird. Well, it's not like extremely weird. You're both adults, right? You can do whatever you want to do, but like that needs to be something that you would want to do, not something that he asks of you, if that makes sense. Like, that needs to be like a whole thing that you're like already okay with, like you're more than happy to do. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, yeah, it's weird to me too. It's a kink. Let's be clear. It's not like kinks can be weird. Don't get it twisted. But like, it's a thing that people can be into. But like, if you're not into it, like, don't fucking impress that upon someone else. It's weird to impress that upon someone else. Let me put it that way. That's like something that it's something that you wouldn't expect someone to say no to if you offer it up to them, because you should have already known what the answer was going to be before you asked. It's like proposing to someone. You should already be like pretty fucking sure that it's going to be okay. You know what I mean? Like you should be pretty sure that what the answer is going to be before you ask. You know what I mean? Like, you should be surprised. Exactly. All right. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, I'm just judging him at this point. I don't usually judge people this much. Yeah, a little bit. But let's remember, we're only getting one side of the story, everyone. Like, let's hold on. No torches yet, right? No torches. Zisabelli says, he's being really pushy about it. And when I say I'm not gonna, he'll just keep streaming like nothing happened. I think he has to keep streaming like nothing happened. I think he has to do that, to be fair. but it is weird that he's like pushy about it. It's weird that he's pushy at all, to be honest. Don't be pushy with your partner really at all, but especially not with like sexual things. Just don't do that. Just fucking don't. Just don't. Especially if you're a guy. I hate to be like gendered about it a little bit, but especially if you're a guy. Come on, dude. Be better. Jesse says that's even more sus because it sounds like he'd prefer to imagine doing things with other women. To some degree, yes. Why do an act like that while flirting with others and paying attention to other people? It could just be like a kink that it doesn't have anything to do with who he's around or whatever. That doesn't necessarily have anything to do with it. Ari says, what's going on? I think I explained that already. I think I caught that live. Zisa says, that's what I mean. That's why I don't do it. Oh, okay, sure. Wait, that's the only reason why? wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Never mind. Hold on. I don't need to know. I don't need to know that. But like, what? Ayo? Chelsea says, what's he doing in return though? That is a good question. And Zisa says, so far, honestly, nothing yet. I don't know if that's fair. Surely he's doing something. Chelsea says, relationship advice. Yes, it's yes. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, yeah, let's just get you out of this relationship. Whoa. We don't know enough about the relationship to really get her out of it yet. Like, slow down. We don't know how good the goods are. You know what I'm saying? Just because the bads are fucking questionable doesn't mean that the goods aren't like fucking great. You know what I mean? Like anytime he's not streaming and not ignoring her, maybe he's a fucking prince and he treats her like a princess. I don't know. Like, slow down. Joe was like, what? Yeah, I know. Me too, man. Zisa says, I should leave ASAP. Lamau, I can't believe I lasted this long. Maybe, but like, I don't know the whole picture, and if that's how you feel, then you might be justified in it because you definitely know both sides. Jesse says, the way Panda completely ditched all hope for that guy. Well, yeah, because like, what the fuck, dude? Shiro says, here, have a spot picture this trying time. Thank you. Sharky Dragon's Lair says, just break up with him already. Maybe miss it. It depends on also what other options you have for like living circumstances and stuff like that. Just not necessarily just that simple, right? Like there's other things that go along with it, right? Shiro says, even Spot is disgusted. Indeed. Sharky says, is there a meme template for this situation? I'm sure there is. He says, ears off, and then never mind ears on. Jesse says, oh my god, true. Yeah, this is a spot picture in this trying time, and that he's also disgusted. Excellent. Sharky Dragon's Lair also had ears off. Thank you. I appreciate you guys for participating in the pit. Zisa says, the way that you guys are enjoying this. I mean, enjoyment is a little bit of an overstatement. I'm gonna be honest. I stand by that. I saw that earlier too, but just as well. Shiro says, oh, for sure. As a dude, this sort of shit royally pisses me off. Yes, for sure. Sharky Dragon's Lair is back on. Excellent. We're back. Zisa says, I can't lie. I'm laughing too. Fantastic. We're having a good time. That's the most important thing then. Laurie says, I'm not enjoying it, but jokes do lighten the mood. Yes, for sure. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying. I'm so sorry. I'm so far behind. Sharky Dragon's Lair says, be gone, vile boyfriend. Laurie says, girly pop, please get yourself a better person who gives you an equal amount. Not even put pressure. Yeah. Pressure is weird. I don't like pressure ever, to be honest. But you do need to feel like the person that you're in a relationship with is putting as much into the relationship as you are putting into it as well. Though, to be fair to him and to anyone in a relation that you're in a relationship with, any of you that are in a relationship, you have to consider that not everything someone does for you is obvious and present in their actions, right? And that's partly a communication thing. I'm not saying that you need to like flex everything that you do for your partner, but you have to consider that they'll do things for you without mentioning them to you because they don't want to manipulate you into doing things for them necessarily, right? They will just want to do things for you because it's nice, right? And that you do the same thing for them, right? So you have to consider that the amount that they do for you isn't going to be obvious to you probably ever, right? Because the things that they do for you that you don't notice, you'll never notice. You'll never be aware of, right? At least hopefully. At least hopefully. Sharky Dragon's Lair says, well, yeah, but it's more the fact that he's begging her. That's weird. Yes, it is. It is. Definitely. I agree 100%. But Lord Churro says that shit is offered in like select situations and maybe when things are like going really well, are actually going well. Like, yeah, it's true. But from his perspective, things might be going well and he's just completely oblivious as possible. Tiger says, I already have 5 torches. No, don't hand out the torches. Do sell them though. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, nah, bitch, my spidey sensors are tingling. Torches are out. Oh, God. Shiro says, raise his torch. Never. No, wait, slow down. Jesse says, do you live with them? That's a good question. Zisa says, not yet, luckily. Okay, so that helps a lot. That helps tremendously. Shiro says, self-respect, like, think with the brain and not the meat. Yeah, dude. This guy is potentially a lost cause. Potentially. I think that he deserves to have a conversation, though. I think that the relationship that you've been in means that you should have a conversation where he doesn't evade you, right? And if you can't make him stop evading you, that should tell you really all you need to know, right? And I'm not saying like ultimatum style, but like seriously, why are you trying to avoid the subject? Why are you trying to dodge it? Why are you trying to avoid accountability for this? This is a choice that you are making, right? Own the choice that you are making and explain to me why this choice is worth the discomfort that you're giving me, right? Because you're making a choice that is making me uncomfortable. Why, right? Why? And it's not because of your job. Your job doesn't need to be like this. You're making your job like this. So why is it that you want your job to make me uncomfortable? That is the situation that he is in. And the answer could be because it makes me money, right? That could just be what it is. Like, he's just flatly like, I just like dollars, right? And that could be a good enough reason for you. It could be. I don't know. I don't know how much money he's making. Maybe he's balling off of his 10 viewers. I don't know. I'm just a guy, right? Okay, hold on. Let me continue trying to catch up. I keep riffing off of stuff instead of catching up. I'm so sorry. Cheryl says self-respect, like think with the brain and not the meat. And then Zisa says, we were talking about it. Moving in, the goods are far from being good. I got you. So if the goods are far from being good, huh? That also explains how he could go 20 hours without talking to you, to be honest, if you're not living with him. Alright, says, she seems to no longer be wanting to be a part of this if she is complaining. That's not necessarily true. It depends. Things can bother you and you can complain about it without you wanting to get out, right? It depends. There's more to it than that, Laurie. Like, things can wear you down without making you break, right? And some things can wear you down without ever wearing you down completely, right? So it depends on the comfort levels. Chuzzy says, so if you're going to break it off, who's the guy? Slow down, Chuzzy. Laurie says, yeah, this sounds like you need to rip the band-aid, my dude. Fucking guys, Raptors. This is not your relationship. You don't know enough about this after one conversation. She probably shouldn't break up with someone after one conversation. Understand? Let's not fucking dictate somebody else's life. This is someone's real life here, all right? You don't know enough. You don't. I don't know enough. Zisa might not even know enough, to be honest, because she knows her perspective better than she knows his perspective, right? And that might be enough. Don't get it twisted. She can make her own decisions, but you shouldn't make the decision for her. Let's not fucking go crazy now. This is a Twitch chat, right? Remember where you are, people. This is important. This is real life shit. All right. And continue reading. All right. Laurie says, yeah, this sounds like you should rip the band-aid off me, dude. And Saki says, I appreciate Panda's attempt at being the devil's advocate. I'm trying my best. I care about communication a lot. I care about arguments a lot. So I think it's important to say things the right way and to represent the right side if you can. Zisa says, or the opposing side if you can. Zisa says, I don't want to expose him on the internet. I feel like that's too far. This is his job and I kind of feel bad. I agree. You should not tell, if you have such negative feelings about something that is happening presently, you should not tell someone if you are more than capable of just removing yourself from the situation. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to do that. If you feel like it's just not going to work for you as a relationship, all you need to do is leave, right? Affecting him, and especially when we're talking about like torch mobs and shit like that, weaponizing especially my fucking community in particular against him, that's fucking crazy talk. Like, we're not doing that. We're absolutely not doing that. Please do not tell me what his name is. I was curious because I'd like to know about fellow streamers if he's cool and all that shit. But if he's not cool, then I don't really want to know about him, to be honest. Like, I'm not interested in knowing about people that aren't cool. Chuzzy says, I appreciate it as well. Hooray for debate. And Chuzzy says, okay. What games does he play? Relax. Z says RuneScape, of course. Chuzzy says, wait, if you don't live together, he spends most of his time streaming. What do you do together? Damn, Chuzzy. Damn. All right, shit. Long distance relationships exist too. They're valid. Or he says, wait, not eat, not yet, not ever. No. Hold on. This is honestly not much. Okay, yeah, I got that. Chuzzy says, what is there then? Okay, I got you. But now we're getting to some important shit. Laurie says, I always said he could be a lawyer. I mean, maybe. That's a lot of studying, and I don't know if I'd be very good at it. Hold on. Zista says, I don't know. It was fun at first, the secrecy, the like dating a streamer, but I didn't expect him to be constantly married to his screen. Oh, so you weren't prepared for dating a streamer is what that partly is. Sharky Dragon's Lair says, Zista, do you want out of the relationship due to the discomfort? Zista says, I guess, but if he had another job, it would have helped a lot. Okay. Sharky Dragon's Lair says, fair. We're just trying to protect our fellow girl and get her a proper man. Yeah, I appreciate that, but let's not Let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater. You know what I'm saying? Some things can be salvaged, some things can't be. And we aren't the people that can decide that. She is, right? We need to arm her with as much perspective as we can so that she can make the most informed decision that she can, right? The idea is to empower the person who's perhaps in need of assistance or is just looking for advice, right? We want to make sure they're as powerful as they possibly can be to make the decision that makes the most sense to them, right? Because they're the one who's going to live with the consequences. So they need to be the one who makes the choice to the fullest of their abilities with all things being equal as much as we possibly can, right? Chuzzy says, is he a VTuber too? What do the girls in his chat find attractive about him? That's interesting, but I don't know how much that matters, to be honest. Because realistically, cheating is cheating is cheating. And if she's uncomfortable with it, she's going to be uncomfortable with it, whether he's a VTuber or not, realistically. I don't see that being actually super relevant, but it might lead to something that is relevant. Laurie's curious about it as well, though. Zisa says he was really nice at first, but it just got more and more demanding and busy, so he'd only want one thing, and I wouldn't, so then he just didn't. Yeah, okay. So that sounds to me like he's using this, reframing this conversation now. To me, it seems like he's using the girls cheating, or not cheating, flirting with him as a way to get you to do what he wants to. So he's like literally just directly trying to manipulate you, as I understand it right now, which is definitely a red flag. That is the first real red flag, but it's still an implied red flag. If that's what he's trying to do, if that's what he's like playing a game of chess here, then you should definitely indeed get out, but you need to make sure that that's what's actually happening, right? And he's not going to tell you something like that. You do have to do some deduction there in order to figure it out. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, wait, it was really nice at first. Yeah. And then Sharky Dragon Slayer says, I give advice to cut stuff off on the internet, but can't do it myself. Can you take off the hood real quick for art reasons? Sure. Oh, you're doing art of me? Hello. Yeah, sure. I don't think it looks that different, but yeah, sure. Laurie says, this side of you is like the best. Legit keep helping others like this, band. I don't know if I'm actually helpful. I'm just talking things through as best I can. Zisa says he's not a VTuber, okay? Laurie says, I am ready with a torch, though. Yeah, Laurie, you really fucking are. Laurie says, I say if you're gonna give out more personal info, then use DMs or whispers. Yes, I agree. But only give that out to people who you can actually trust to not say anything, which is not anyone in this chat, in my opinion. No offense. I mean, just because you don't know anybody in this chat that well, in my opinion. But like, you know, if you're comfortable with someone, like, do what you want to do. It's your choice. It's your information. Chuzzy says, sounds like in general that it's not a good fit objectively. She doesn't even see anything positive in the relationship herself. She's unable with any current reason to stay. Hold on though, because the reason why she sees things that way is because things are dark at the moment, right? If she loses the relationship, it's very possible, not guaranteed, but it's very possible that at the time that she's not in the relationship anymore, she's going to miss all the things that she's not even acknowledging right now. That's just the way that people are, right? When things are bad, it's very easy to see things as always being bad and always having been bad and never going to be good again or whatever. Or like the only thing that was good was in the past and we're never going to get back there. It's very possible for that to happen. If people with depression will say, preach from the heavens that it's always like that, right? When you're depressed, when you're in a depressive episode, right? Things seem like they're never going to be better, even though you know for a fact that they have before, and you logically can probably reason that they probably will be better again too, but they just don't feel like they're going to be, right? Like it happens like that. That's what relationships are like sometimes. So let's not put too much emphasis on that, right? I believe that what she's saying, that she doesn't see the positives, but that doesn't mean that there aren't actually genuinely any. It's just that perhaps right now, it doesn't seem like those positives are as prevalent, right? Perhaps. Zisa says, don't worry, I won't give out more. I do respect him and his privacy. That's very important. Laurie says, Panda taking things out is much more than enough. Talking things out is much more than enough. Maybe. I don't know. I can't say how helpful something is to someone else. They have to decide that for themselves. Chuzzy says, I don't think that being a VTuber in particular is important, but I'm wondering if the attraction is based off of anything real, if you know what I mean. I think that you'd be surprised how real being a VTuber is what I'll say to that. And it's how sometimes being a VTuber gets you more genuine interaction than not being a VTuber is. Let me put it that way. What is it? The aphorism is, give a man a mask and he'll tell you the truth, I believe. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, yeah, you don't know people here. It's true. It's true. Zisa says, yeah, no, it's based off, yeah, no, it's not, it's based off of anything real. No, yeah, no, it's not, yeah, no, it's not based off of anything real. Maybe it's just him. Gotcha. Laurie says, you can have real feelings no matter what, to be honest. Indeed. Chuzzy says, the feelings can be real, but the relationship isn't. It's true. No, it is. No, it is based off of anything real. Laurie, Zisa says, I'm sorry, haha. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that situation, to be honest with you. To me, I've caught up with chat, by the way. I did it, everyone. Thank you for slowing down for me. I'm sorry. To me, a conversation definitely needs to happen. This isn't something that you can ignore. As far as the resolution goes, you need to feel like you get something out of the conversation that shows you how much he cares. That's what needs to happen. And how much he cares will come out of the conversation, whether he cares for you a lot or a little. That notwithstanding, it's going to come across, because to me, this is a situation that isn't going to get better. It's going to get worse if you don't do something about it. And the way that you solve this is by making sure that he doesn't use his job as an excuse, because his job doesn't need to work the way that he is having his job happen, right? And certainly sexual favors aren't a part of his job, right? He doesn't need that in his job. Let's not beat around the bush here. He's asking for something, and the way that he's framing the thing that he's asking for is very much in line with an odd line of reasoning that doesn't make sense for you to abide by, right? It's something that you're already uncomfortable with, so you're not going to encourage the behavior, right? It doesn't make sense for you to do that. And surely he will acknowledge that, right? Surely he'll be able to see that much at least. Where was I? Yes. Chuzzy says the feelings can be real, but the relationship isn't. It's true. That can happen. Shuro says, as someone that is critically aware of all cons and pros, as well as a tad too in tune with my emotions and shit, the rest of episodes are a real tough thing. It's a painful mental battle against yourself. Oh, for sure, no doubt. And you can get in your head and think that things are worse than they are because you're just like focused so much on the negatives that you don't see any other things. Zisa says, do I like talk to him now? No. Laurie says, depends, Chuzzy, but I guess you can't group the VTuber status to being real or not. I agree. Chuzzy says, yeah, definitely talk to him. Talk about it first before making a decision. Yes. But before talking to him, Laurie says, for a relationship, he better not be. Yeah, that's probably true too. But to me, Zisa, my advice to you, after having had this conversation, my advice to you is you do need to have a conversation, but you shouldn't have a conversation now. You should wait. Depending on how important this conversation is to you and how much your mind is racing from the options of things, if you feel less certain than before from having this conversation, then you should wait. If you feel more certain, then you should wait, but not as long. So I would say the most that you should wait is probably like a full day from now. And if you feel like if you don't feel upset, if you don't feel unrest, if you don't feel concerned, then you can have the conversation after he's finished streaming. Give him like 3 hours or something like that. So wait until he's finished streaming and then give him like 3 hours after that and then have the conversation. And anytime from then to 24 hours from now is what I would suggest. Zisabelli says it's been 20 hours. No, he's live now, right? So from the end of his stream is what I'm saying. A day from the end of his stream. I understand it's been 20 hours since you've spoken to him, but you get what I'm saying. I thought he was streaming right now. He might not be, but that's just my opinion. If he is presently streaming. Definitely not while he's like presently busy. Chuzzy says, to explain what I mean, I'm wondering if he's putting on an act or the feelings and personality he's putting out is real. Oh, in the stream. To a certain degree, it's always going to be somewhat real and it's always going to be somewhat fake. That's just the way people are. I don't really know how real you can be when you're flirting. It's not like he's I mean, it could be in theory that he's like actively flirting and trying to pursue relationships with multiple people all at the same time. But like, to me, that's beyond the realm of possibility. Like, clearly this is like a thing that he's doing in order to like, not exactly farm engagement, but you understand what I'm saying. He's the way that he ingratiates himself to his chat in some degree is being receptive to the flirting that's happening, right? So to me, that's probably all that there is to it, but it is a worthy question to see if you think that there's more to it than that. But that's really a question for him more so than it is for Zisa herself, right? Because she really can't know how precisely he feels about it. She can only tell how he appears to feel about it, right? Alright, says depends on the streamer. Again, VTubers are not always an act. Even non-VTubers can put on an act. Indeed. I agree with that entirely, Laurie. Zisa says, ugh, I hate dating. I understand what you're saying. I don't think it's quite that simple. I think dating is more than worth it, to be honest. There's something to be said for having someone that is your person. And I think that matters a lot. I think that's one of the most like human things that you can want. You know what I mean? It's one of the most like fundamental things where it's like, no, this is special to me. Shiro says situations like this is why I keep my expectations low. Well, plenty of reasons. Hold on. Keeping your expectations low is like a different, separate kind of a problem, especially when we're talking about dating, right? You can't have low expectations and be true to yourself and your wants and your feelings. It just doesn't work that way, right? Unless you just have low expectations like as a person. Like realistically, the things that you want from someone else just aren't going to be low. They're going to be not necessarily specific, but the way that you're going to be comfortable and happy can only be a certain way. You can't have low expectations without wearing down your own tolerance, right? Somebody's going to do shit that irks you and it's going to bother you more and more over time unless they're doing stuff that compensates for it, right? Like it's just going to build up. You can't just always have low expectations. That's not a reasonable thing to like live by, right? Unless people are always going to be distant from you, in which case that can work for you. It depends on you as an individual, right? Some people don't need relationships. They just don't need it at all. But other people they like it. And I think it's totally reasonable to like, you're literally biologically engineered to want something like that, right? Whether it be one person or several, whatever. Zisa says dating in today's economy already feels like a full job. It always has. It always has. Dating has always been work. Relationships have always been work. Always. Never hasn't been. Chuzzy says, yeah, I know. I'm a VTuber and I don't put on an act myself. But I'm talking about for this particular situation, Laurie. I kind of hear what you're saying. I don't know how much it matters, but there are some relevant points that you're definitely asking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's going to swing the scale in any significant way, ultimately. Laurie says, never done it. I'm sure there are better times. Just communicate all you can. If he is a good person, he will work with you. Outside of that, well, he isn't worth it. Well, there's some nuance to that too, because if he doesn't communicate with you, there's probably a reason for it. And it could be that he's not able, he doesn't know how, he's not willing, right? All of those things matter too, right? Like, don't forget, he's also a person who matters and has feelings and like backstory and trauma and experiences, right? Like all of those things will matter in a way that he might not even be able to tell you about, right? But that doesn't mean that you need to shoulder the burden of the things that he's not willing to tell you, right? As well, right? Like if it's not worth it for you, regardless of the reasons why he's not doing it, then you need to get out because it's not worth it to you, right? That's the buck stops at you, right? But that doesn't mean that you are unwilling to help him work through things, which Shuro and I know more than perhaps anyone, and Chuzzy also can relate to this. Sometimes you need someone to be willing to endure discomfort or confusion or whatever to explain things to people like us. People like us need it to be explained a certain way for us to understand. We just can't understand it unless it's explained the right way, which not everyone works that way, right? They don't think that way. You guys should know more than anyone that I personally know. And Laurie, you also know, you can't just explain something to you, Laurie, once. It doesn't work that way. You need it to be explained different ways at different times, and you need to absorb parts of it over time. It's not that simple. And you guys know this. I happen to know in your specific cases that you guys all know this. So let's not act like this guy isn't also potentially in the same boat, right? We need to be more fair to even him when he's doing sketchy, weird, sussy stuff, right? Like, hold on. It's not all bad though. Let's be easy, everyone. Let's be easy. Let's be fair, right? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Chuzzy says, I wish me struggling was an act. Yeah, me too. Me too. Not only for you, for me too. You know what I mean? I wish our mutual struggling was an act. It would be great. Unfortunately, it's not. Chuzzy says, the thing is, I'm not even disagreeing with Laurie. Yeah, I kind of get that as well. Laurie says, if the answer was he was a VTuber, your conclusion would have been under the assumption he was fake. Maybe. But Laurie, you don't need to presume so much. Laurie says, at least that's how the question appeared. Yeah, exactly. I think you're going a little further than is necessary. And Chuzzy might be pushing back a little bit further, but I think you guys are seeing closer to eye now. Chuzzy says, nope, I need more details than that. Yeah, exactly. So like, same team, guys, same team. We're trying to understand. Chuzzy says, I think a lot of people don't seem to realize I'm an overall detailed analyzer and like to piece things together. It's true. I think that's true for you as well. 4, 8. I need literally one more, okay? Nari says, fair. The question seems to group the two things, the two thoughts, since right after you responded with it being real or not. Yes. And I think that we've worked through that. It was a mistaken causal relationship that really Laurie wasn't trying to, or Chuzzy wasn't trying to impress. But I think you guys are closer to understanding each other, and I appreciate you guys for talking through that. Chuzzy says, yeah, indeed, Panda. Laurie says, also, I need help too, Panda. No one understands me. Laurie says, yeah, but if he cares, he will want to work on it, just like you would too. If he doesn't try or show a desire to, that's not worth it. Yes, I agree with that 100%, Laurie. If he's not willing to show effort to you in a way that you, Zisa, can understand and say, yes, he is trying. If he doesn't do that, then it's not worth it no matter what. He needs to at least try in a way that you can tell he is trying, right? No doubt. And that applies to all relationships all the time. Relationships are not a passive thing, they're an active thing. And that's not even dating relationships. I'm saying being friends with someone is an active thing. You need to actively be their friend, right? You don't need to actively be their friend all the time, but when you're actively their friend, when you're their friend, you need to act like a friend. You need to be friend. You need to act like friend, right? They need to be able to tell that you are a friend. You know what I'm saying? In the way that you are acting around them. It's a present thing. It's an it's an action, right? It's not a passive thing at all. Same thing applies to relationships, obviously, just more so. Chelsea says, I just try not to ask all my questions at once in streams to avoid long essays. Yeah, that's warranted. It's also hard to answer all questions at once in a wall of text. Sharky Dragon's Lair says, it's the autism that causes extra struggle for me. I think too literally about things. Just like me for real. Sharky Dragon's Lair says, yeah, details too. Yeah, just like me for real. Laurie says, probably need to work on what order questions are then. I mean, she asked the questions in the order that they occur to her. I don't think that's unreasonable, Laurie. Relax. Shiro says, as I said the other night, I ain't got time to be hating on anyone. Yeah, true. Laurie says, I do the same though. Yeah. That's with regards to the order of the questions thing. And there's something to be said for that. Like asking the most important question first and waiting definitely is a good idea, but it doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes you just gotta like feel your way through it. Ashura says, also the comfort of another person getting dumped this year hella fucked me up. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Chelsea says, it's okay. Only Panda and Aberrant Egg understand me. And I never thought I'd even meet people who do. Damn Egg. Damn. And I don't even necessarily understand you. I just look at you, Chelsea, and be like, yeah, just like me for real. Like, I don't know if I would go so far as to say as I understand you, but you and I definitely have more in common than, we're definitely more alike than we are different, I would say. So far from having conversations with you, yeah. Ari says, legit, Panda, you taught me what friendship was too. This dude gives good advice, chat. I don't know about that. I definitely want to give people a fair chance, though. This is I didn't expect the stream to turn in like this, but I do appreciate all the advice given. I could really use it. I hope that it does everything that helps you make what choice makes the most sense for you. And that's the thing that matters more than anything else. These voices are only trying to make sure that you are aware of your options and what should be important to you and what you should consider and what you should like critically analyze and what you should take in as yourself, right? Because we don't know the things that you know, and that's up to you to acknowledge and embrace and to absorb and to apply as best as you possibly can. And I hope that things work out for you. I really, truly do. And working out for you doesn't mean that the relationship is right. And it doesn't mean that the relationship is wrong. That's up to you, right? You have to find that for yourself. And because I'll never know enough. I could never possibly know enough. I could talk to you specifically, Zisa, for 100 hours from now until 100 hours from now and still not know enough about your relationship and what it is that you need and how things are going. It's just not possible, right? I would need to know all of your life story and all of his to really know if this relationship is the right thing for you, right? And no one can know that. No one can know all of that, right? Laurie says, I'll try, but probably like with Panda, I'll mess up time to time. Yeah, that happens. And look, we're never perfect, right? We're never gonna be perfect. Jesse says, perhaps. But to be fair, I wasn't asking you about this particular situation, so I wasn't keeping your level of understanding in mind. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so you guys were talking past each other. You, Chuzzy, might have been speaking more broadly than Laurie was specifically. You know what I mean? One of you was focusing on this particular conversation. So I get that as well. Laurie says, I feel bad for sending Panda a whole essay to speak my thoughts to 1 or 5 questions. Yeah. Laurie says, oh, I wasn't feeling targeted. I was trying to vouch for others, I guess. Oh, okay. Maybe so. Shiro says, I went from having no expectations to having them to square one again. Anyways, now I'm for a spot. And also should consider a date with my bed. Yeah, it might be late. I've still got 45 minutes left in the stream, so I'm chilling right now, actually. I'm big chilling. Laurie says, I mean, I guess with feeling, I do get feelings very easily. Yeah, some degree. Zisa says, if we're ever going to talk about the P. Diddy scandal, though, we're going to need way more time. We're not talking about that. That is still on the shelf under 3 combination locks. Saku had me on that one. Look at him. That's a dog on a log. I don't think I ever called it that, but it's perfect, actually. Hold on. I need to drop these mushrooms. This is a drama episode. Jesse says, yeah, Panda, we often seem to have different tastes of different values or experiences, but similar thought processes. Yes, 100%. There's a Kurzgesagt video about the someone like dying and meeting God, right? And God is like, oh, yeah, you're a god. The whole universe was created for you to become a god, right? That's the purpose of you living the life that you did. And you're like, but what about all the other people? And they're like, oh no, those are you too. You are constantly being reborn as everyone that you've ever interacted with in all of time in order to experience all the experiences that you need to experience in order to become a god. It's like a cosmic egg theory. It's just like a little fun little thought experiment idea, right? And you and I, Chuzzy, we're like one life apart from each other. We haven't drifted enough in the timeline. Like after you die, you become me or vice versa, right? Like we haven't drifted enough away from each other to have like different experiences. I definitely see that. I can't believe I just like threw that in as an aside, by the way. That's a weird thing to just slide in. Chuzzy says, no, I meant that the questions weren't for Laurie. They were for Zisabelli. Oh, I see. Saki says 5 blocks now. Thank you, Saku. I appreciate it. Zisa says, but I have findings on it. Oh, okay. I spend my time researching. Good. Chuzzy says, so I wasn't actually trying to address things in a way that would flow with how I'd speak to Laurie. I got you. Shiro says, if I could get this man to play Terraria, we can eventually get a P. Diddy conversation. No, Shiro. No, we can't. It's not a thing. Stop it. Stop trying to make it happen. Stop it. No. We don't try to do deep. Well, first of all, like criminality, like I don't want to talk about like actual crimes where people are like, you know what I mean? Like that's like, no. Let's not do that. Especially like people in power and authority and all that shit. Like, I don't want to create like spheres, like locuses of hate or whatever. I would much rather build people up, if that makes sense, and talk things through, empowering people by making them understand things that they might not have understood before. And I think that this falls under that umbrella very nicely. It's just a thing that I want to talk through and make everyone. I felt like everyone was responding overly negatively, and I wanted to temper their hatred in some degree, where it's like, hold on, we don't necessarily have everything that we need to know in order to be truly upset about this in the way that you guys seem like you are. I swear, I might be batshit crazy, or I might have solved the case. I'm going to say a little bit of both. That's probably true, to be honest. It's probably a little bit of both all the time. Laurie says, legit, I have to view Chuzzy to compute things like you. Very helpful. Ah, I see. Chuzzy also thought that was very funny, the Zisa thing. Shuro says, but Panda, I came here from memes and dreams. Let's go. Your dreams are memes, unfortunately. Zisa says, well, can we talk about it in private, though? Is that allowed? You can do whatever you want to do. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about in private. With me? I mean, in the Discord, you can put whatever you want into the Discord, I guess. Sure. I don't like want a lot of politics or nothing there, and don't get me in trouble with nothing. But like, I don't necessarily want the stream to be about any of that, and I don't really like have like privileged knowledge or anything. Like, I'm just a fucking guy that kind of knows some stuff. Like, kind of knows some stuff. I've just heard some stuff, I guess. Shiro says, I resonate with this a lot. Normalize lifting each other up. Great. Laurie says, I don't know who this Diddy is. That's Puff Daddy. What do you mean? He's a rapper. Oh, wait, you don't know about pop culture. You're from the 50s, right? Laurie says, oh, you're in for a treat. Uh-oh. Laurie says, not here. The Discord would be fine, I think. Yeah, I tend to agree. Yeah, I forgot that Laurie doesn't know about things that haven't happened contemporarily to the 50s. She knows about stuff in history, and she knows up to I Love Lucy. But anything after that, Laurie says, shut it, Panda. I'm not from the 50s. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. What's your favorite TV show, Laurie? Panda. Yeah, what's your favorite TV show, Laurie? Lay it on me. Go on. What's your favorite TV show? Come on. I'll wait. Don't worry. Saku, okay, 40s for Panda. Laurie says, I don't watch TV shows anymore. See how old she is? She doesn't even watch TV. No, I think young people don't watch TV nowadays, to be honest. Shiro says, I'm going to suplex these fucking servers. New MMO pain. What new MMO are you playing? Sharky Dragon Slayer says mood. Sharky says, I don't know who P. Diddy is either. Oh, God. Sharky, how young are you? Also, I finished the line art for the art. Oh, excellent. Do you want me to show it off for the stream? I'll show it off if you want. Shiro says Throne and Liberty. I've never heard of that shit before in my life. Laurie says, let's go. Yes, show it. Well, I mean, it's up to Sharky if they want it to be shown. Like, relax. Hold on. Consent is important, guys. Throne and Liberty. Yeah, I've never seen this shit before in my life. Yeah, it looks like an MMO. I think I've seen this screenshot before, actually. Maybe I heard about it a little bit. Shiro says it's new. Yeah, but usually I'm like kind of aware of like gaming stuff, but maybe it's also in arrears. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, you can show the line art. Sure. Okay. Ari says, it's the boy. More fan art. All right, hold on. Hold on. Oh my God, it definitely is me. Why are there flies or bees? Hold on. Line art style. All right, we're done with New Vegas. We don't need a New Vegas anymore. No, New Vegas. Oh, that works, but it's a little small. Am I chopping out the bottom? I don't think so. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, hold on. There we go. Oh, also the top too, but I don't think there's anything up there. Yeah, it's just dead space. Look at me. And me for real. I like that this is something that like anime does a lot. The eyebrows go over the hair. I like that a lot. It's very expressive. It's a lot more expressive that way. I don't know how to explain why. I think eyebrows just have a lot of expression. But it's like not a thing that makes sense in physical space, but it happens in anime a ton. I think that's a good stylistic choice. I think it's actually like directly an improvement on my design. But yeah, no, that's definitely me. Just like me for real. And it's also way better than I can draw me. Have I shown you guys peak me? Like my ability to draw myself? I think it's not very good. This is definitely far better. Oh, I can be upside down. That's fine. You don't have a reference anymore though, I guess, but there you go. Let's see. We're good? Yeah, okay. Excellent. Chuzzy says, I guess one of my issues in general, not with anyone in particular, sure, is that I think to a much deeper and wider... Oh, God, the chat is fucking cruising right now. I think to a much deeper and wider degree than the average person. Maybe so. So while, of course, I can't think of everything, I think of a lot. So when people bring up a perspective as if I hadn't thought about it them before... Oh, my... Why did you skip me to the bottom? What the fuck? Nobody asked for that. Rather than just as their own opinion, I think, well, of course, I'd already thought of that, and I'm confused about why people think I wouldn't know. Yes, And that has created a problem for me in conversations where people are trying to change my mind on something, but they bring up points that I've already considered. And so I just say like, yeah, I know. And that's not compelling to me or whatever. And they're like, oh, well, you're stubborn. And I'm like, no, I'm not being stubborn. I just thought through the thing that you said, and you saying it to me again isn't going to change my mind on it because you didn't give me anything new to work with to change my mind. Like, the thing that's going to change my mind is new information or new framing or something. You need to give me something that I haven't thought through in order for me to change my mind on it, right? Like, to me, that seems obvious, but it's not as easy to convey to other people. Or he's popping off for the fan art. Shiro says, oh shit, did I show you the updates on the model I have in the works? No, I don't think so. I only know of you looking one way, Shiro, to be honest. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, why not? I like bees. Oh, okay. That's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with bees. Saki says, rip Fallout 2024 New Vegas. Yeah, it's all right. Dad's is done. Still can get it, though. It still exists. Josie says, but not everyone is an overthinker, overanalyzer like me. I need to keep reminding myself of that during conversation. True. Larry says, it's you for real. I prefer it to not exist, but I'll note that for the next fan art of you next time. Oh, the eyebrows? I mean, you don't need to do it. You can do whatever you want. I think that the point of fan art is to capture your vision the way that you want it to look, right? So you should do what you want to do. You shouldn't make it in a way that is true to me. You should make it in a way that is true to you. That's what I would much rather see. I've seen me true to me. You can see it all the time. That's what I look like all the time, right? Yo, what is up, Firo Bun? Thank you for the raid. What is going on? Hello. Chezzy says, oop, paragraph rip. No, I got through it. It's fine. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, attack! Double upside down. Oh, hold on. I got you. I'm sorry. I need to turn this other image of me upside down. Hold on. This is very important. Flip vertical. Perfect. Perfection. Chuzzy says, I also can't be concise. Yeah, elegance is very important, Chuzzy. You should consider that as well. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, oi! Yeah, no, I got there. I'm sorry, I had to catch up. Chuzzy says, yeah. Same brain, Panda. Yeah, I got you. All right, says, it's very hard to bring something new to you, to be honest. Yeah, this because I think a lot about many things. Shiro says, where should I slap it? General, it's fine. General's fine. Unless, or if you want it in my DMs, that's fine too, whatever. My DMs are always open. If anybody wants to DM me anything at any time, feel free. I don't mind. Just don't expect me to constantly be responding. Like, like especially if I'm on stream. Like, come on, dude. Like, I'm obviously not gonna respond when I'm on stream. I'm fucking streaming. Shit's like happening. But other than that, yeah, I'll get to it. Eventually. If you spam me a lot though, I might be disinclined to talk to you. Normal shit though, like obvious shit, right? But I won't take it personally or nothing. So I hope you don't either. Laurie says, it's very hard to bring something new to you. And then she says, or anyone. Yeah, true. The eyebrows. Yes, the eyebrows. And then it's a Firo raid. Hello, Puma Kuma TTV. I know you. I'm familiar with your face. What is going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hello, Firo. Let me be right side up for you. Hello, it is me. I am that Daft Punk Panda. My hood is off, but I can put it back on. You recognize me now. Hello. Thank you for the kicks, or the compliment for my kicks. Most people either make fun of them or say nice kicks, and I appreciate you for complimenting them instead of roasting me for my fake-ass Tims. This is chaos indeed. For Sharky, yes. Welcome. Sharky says, welcome to our chaos, and I agree with that. Sharky Dragon Slayer is correct. Dragon's Lair. Excuse me. Laurie says, you said I shouldn't do things based off of how you like it, but the point of making fan art for me is to make something you enjoy the most. That includes design styles you make note on. I disagree. The thing that I would enjoy the most is seeing things that are different from what I would expect them to be. When I ask someone when I commission art, Laurie, you know this actually. When I commission art from someone, I want to give them as little guidance as possible because I want to see something that is as true to the artist as possible. The thing that I like the least is guiding the hand of an artist. I don't want to see what I expect. I want to see something that is true to their vision that I wouldn't have asked for, right? The reason I'm asking for an artist to do something is because I wouldn't have thought of it or thought of making it the way that they presented it to me. It doesn't come as easily to me as it comes to them. That's why I like asking artists for things and getting things from artists. So if you want to make something, I couldn't ask for anything better. Oh, hey, look, it's Shiro too. Yeah, it is a little preview of your boy. Your outfit is very different. I actually quite like it. I I don't know about the sleeves. The sleeves give me gesture vibes, but the rest of it is like very adventurer drives. I think it's just a triangle. Something about those triangles are weird to me, but I really, really like it. The line art's very, very, it's like rough, but it's very clean in a way too. I like the hair in particular. The hair is very good. Okay, hold on. We need to drop things. What are we doing? That's 8. Do we have more? Nope. Sharky Dragon Slayer says Brain doesn't have one wave. Brain has 50. Keeps track of that gets mixed up sometimes. Damn. That's a lot. Shoro says, boom, you get sneak peeks. Yeah, exclusives. Discord exclusives, apparently. Maybe on his Discord, too. I don't think I've seen this on your stream at the very least. Chuzzy says, I could be eloquent. I write poems, just can't summarize. That's fair. That's true. Wait, eloquent or elegant? Elegance is similar to being eloquent, I suppose, though. Firo says, I'm going to pass out, but have a wonderful stream. I appreciate you for stopping by and rating in. I'm going to give you guys a shout out as well. Just let me catch up with chat really briefly. There's only a few more messages anyway. Chuzzy says, I ended up explaining things the way I think them. So essays, yeah, I got you. I'm that same way. I had to work on it a lot to refine things down. A Sharky Dragon Slayer says, speaking of which, if you ever need art, I tend to do it for people for no reason. I have a friend I literally do free commissions for. I just like making people stuff. Yeah, I would never be comfortable taking anything from you for free. You're welcome to make fan art as much as you like, and I'm happy to receive fan art, but I wouldn't ask for something. So I can't, the way that I view things, I can't use anything as part of the stream that isn't something that I specifically commissioned. So like, let me show you this. These art pieces or whatever I had made. They're actually all made by the same person. This is all one person. The animation and the background and all that. That's all the same person. That's Akira. I can't justify personally using someone's art or anything like that. Emotes for anything, any of that stuff. I can't do it at all. In fact, actually this border, if you see around here, this is all Akira too. I edited it down so that it's slimmer, but Akira made that as well. I get it's just a two-tone border mostly, but Akira did make it. Laurie says, it contradicts my instincts when I hear something. I want to do the thing you showed interest in. Legit, I remember you saying a picture of a picture you liked in Cyberpunk, and I have kept it in the back of my mind for something in the future. A picture I liked in Cyberpunk? I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even remember that shit. Shiro says, so the left arm is lore tied. Okay. The one with the black hand, and then you have the yellow hand as well? Or your left or my left, I guess. The left arm is lore tied. After an encounter in the dark depths, his arm was badly wounded. Okay, so his left. Got it. To protect the rest of the body, you replace the flesh with a special crystalline casing. Oh, okay. Laura says, you're sleeping. That's so cute. Yeah, it's pretty good. I wanted a sleeping thing. So I have a sleeping emote and also a gif of me sleeping. I don't really have any use for it, but I thought it was good for a BRB screen. So I'm like resting on my own hand, sort of. Chuzzy says, oh, did you say elegant? Eloquent is with words. Elegant has more to do with images, action. Yes, elegance in all things. But you're not wrong. You can be elegant. You can be elegant in design is what I'm trying to say. And elegant design is particularly what comes to mind for me. I think in terms of code mostly. So like in programming, elegance is the thing that you're looking for, right? But you're right. Being eloquent would be the equivalent for language as opposed to code. But that's why I look at it that way. I just come from a background in coding. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, but I can't handle people paying me for stuff. I don't want to take money. Well, now you're in Laurie's situation. Congratulations. You're allowed to make fan art, and I'm never going to ask you for anything, and I'm never going to use anything that you make unless you let me take and pay you for it. That's just the way it is. We're at an impasse. Chuzzy says, I'm eloquent, but not elegant. Too much flailing and screeching. Yeah. I don't think you're eloquent all the time. Sometimes you can be, perhaps, though. Laurie says, I know you don't remember. I'm just giving an example of things, of noting things a friends care about. I got you. Chuzzy says, and confusion. Much confusion. That's true, too. And then Sharky Dragon Slayer says, hi, Laurie. Apparently, I'm just like you for real. Laurie also had a run-in with me with regards to art. Laurie says, don't make emotes or anything stream-related. Just respect his space and on streams. Yeah, I mean, but you can make emotes. Just don't expect me to use them. They'll go right into the fan art section of my Discord. And everyone will appreciate them. Wow! And I'm not going to use them because I didn't pay for it. Chelsea says, what? Meh, not wrong. Yeah, see, there it is. Laurie says, I learned that the hard way. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. We're better now, I think, mostly. Let's make this smaller and also less upside down. You can stay, but you can't be upside down. Too small. There we go. That's better. Burp, burp. Laurie says, yes, we are better now. Mostly. Damn. Shiro says, what if we gave you the cash, then you pay it back? Huh? Oh, so you're saying like if Sharky Dragon's Lair subscribed to me and I paid them back the subscription? Huh? That seems like what? That seems like a lot. Laurie says, we not completely? Oh, like we didn't completely recover? I don't know. That's mostly up to you, right? Shiro says, game the system. I don't know. You could try, I guess. I don't feel like that's, I feel like you're thinking too hard about it, to be honest. Laurie says, I'm fine. Tisk. You don't seem fine. Not with the tisk. Jesus. Was there something I was going to do? Yes, I was going to shout out Firobun. If you guys don't know who Firobun is, she's a longtime friend of the stream and wife of C Easy Special. She's her own person and her own VTuber. They are a power couple when it comes to streaming, though. C Easy plays games like Zelda, and Firo plays a variety of different games. She's played, I think she's actually played a horror game as well. I don't know what she's doing right now, unfortunately. Let's go in and check out what she was doing. I didn't get to ask her because she was gone too fast and I was distracted by my own chat because I'm a bad person. Let's see, videos. Is her stream up already? 4 hours ago, she was playing Poppy Playtime. That is definitely a horror game. So I guess October's already started for her, but she's done a bunch of different stuff. I don't know what that game is, but she plays a variety of different games. She played through like the Sam and Max games, for example, Rhythm Doctor. You never know what you're going to get from Firo, but she is always a good time. High energy, definitely very much chaotic. You might be able to relate to her in a lot of ways, Laurie. And she definitely has a lot to say. There's really never a dull moment when it comes to Firo. She makes a great time of filling the air, filling the space, making you feel welcome and invited. And she's a little bit, she's highly engaging, but a little bit distractible, if that makes sense. Like she's very easily distracted is what I'll say. Yeah. Shiro says, ignore me. I'm caffeinated and full on tism brain right now. I thought you were going to sleep, dude. What happened? Are you all right? Like, it's definitely not the best. Jesse says, I'm going to go poke Delta and then take a look see at the way too many games I have now and see what I want to play before bed. Fair enough. Thanks for the stream. Later, peeps. I'll definitely be streaming on Saturday and Sunday for collabs, but I want to do some solo streams too. I'll do that hopefully Friday. We'll see. All right. Have a good time, Jesse. I'll see you. Laurie says, nah, we good, my dude. Wait, I got distracted. I heard my name. Firo, I was saying that Firo has similar energy to you, Laurie. Did I shout you out, Laurie? I don't think so. I think I shouted out Jesse. I'm pretty sure. We'll shout out Laurie. I think she showed up in the middle of the conversation, so I wouldn't have shouted her out yet. All right, so Laurie is a streamer. She mostly plays Minecraft, but she's definitely a variety streamer. She was last playing a game with Delta? It was Delta Stealth V's. No, so Laurie was playing with Chuzzy in Helldivers? Both of you guys were doing 4-person collabs or whatever. You played Subnautica earlier too? Yeah, I'm not super available, you know what I mean? You screamed a lot during Subnautica. Yeah, she's been playing a lot of Subnautica. It seems like she's having a good time. She likes being afraid, I guess. I don't know. I didn't take her to the type to like horror games, but she definitely likes it. And like, she can't get enough of it. What can I say? Chuzzy says, now I shall leave. All right. Chuzzy says, yeah, you shouted me out already. Oh, fantastic. Good. I didn't fuck that up. But yeah, definitely check out Laurie if you like chaos and also shenanigans, because she definitely is always getting her hands into some stuff that she definitely cannot get to the other side of. It's crazy. She's definitely a handful. But if you want to give somebody some guidance, or if you are in need of prayers, she's offering prayers and also love and affection. She's got all that for you. She's definitely very supportive, but god damn it, man, she needs help. Laurie says, a handful? No, you. I'm not a handful. I'm much bigger than that. I'm so much bigger than just a handful. Laurie says, it's been like 4 months or more since I played Subnautica. Really? Oh, well, then I guess it's been that long since I've seen your stream, I guess. But I've definitely seen you play Subnautica. Laurie says, you small? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Prove it. Why don't you prove how small I am, huh? Show a picture of me and a banana, all right, for scale. How about that? That'll show. Tracy says, okay, now I will actually leave, maybe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I've heard that story before. Sure, was like, oh, I'm attempting to, but like sleeping at this point in time is very touchy, like a quick time event. When I feel that I need to go, I'll go, but trying to force myself will just nuke my thoughts badly. I got you. Tracy says, I may have not listened, and we had the talk already. And how did it go? Sharky Dragon Slayer says, my brain isn't working right now, I guess. Ari says, I don't have a banana. Wait. I did, remember, I showed your stinky meter. Yeah, you did. You really did. Should I show that? I don't think that's fan art, though. You didn't post it for fan art. You think you sent it in DMs. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, did I come off as weird? Did I come off as weird? Dragon Slayer? Sharky Dragon Slayer? No. Ari says, you can show it? I don't know how easy it's going to be for me to find that, but I can try. I can try. Let's see. I know it was in DMs. Let's see. You probably said stinky because you often say a lot of stuff around even images and stuff like that. Burp, burp. Burp, burp. All right. Stink. Points and stand stinky. There it is. Perfect. Oh, there's a hand in this image. I'm gonna dox your hand. Did you just find it just moments after I found it? Yeah. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have 2 fan arts. I'm gonna post this in the fan art as well, because it's technically fan art. If you're willing to let me have it on stream, then you're willing for it to be in the Discord as well. I think that makes sense. There you go. This is Laurie's drawing me with there's a legend as well, as you can see, a stinky and not stinky section. My hood is not stinky. The rest of me is obviously very stinky. Also, I'm in a world of not stinkiness. That's Laurie's hand reveal from Laurie. And there's a banana for scale, so you can know how stinky I am. Zisa says, well, he said he doesn't do drama, so I guess in this case, I'm being described as drama for speaking up. He's going to have a lot of trouble finding a relationship when you break up with him. He doesn't do drama. Okay, well, when you create problems, you're the one who's doing drama, actually, so... Yeah, I don't have very much sympathy for him. All right, says I'll find it. I was looking for you. Yeah, I was looking instead of looking at chat, right? So I was trying to find it before. Chuzzy says, oh wait, you talked to your boyfriend? I was just about to leave. Oh, actually, if you found it, you can post it in Discord. That would be better than me posting it. Because otherwise I'm gonna tag you on it. It would be better if you posted it yourself, if you don't mind. Since you already were looking at it, right? Malice Kiva, hello! Greetings! Zisa says, yeah, you think it's done? That's fair. That's fair. And if you don't want to have to explain yourself, you could just go to like the VOD. I'm gonna upload this right after the stream is over, like in 15 minutes. It's gonna start uploading to the YouTube channel or whatever. You can literally just link that part of the, like, this whole conversation and just have him experience this in real time. I go from on his side to fully against him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm fine with that. I think that that's a perfectly justifiable way for him to experience where his relationship went wrong, if he even cares. And if he doesn't care, then that tells you all you really need to know, right? Like if you leaving doesn't cause any pause in his actions, then you should go. You should go. Not that it needs to always come to that. I wouldn't constantly threaten leaving or anything like that. I feel like that's crazy, but you get what I'm saying. Like that should grant anyone pause. Hold on, let me do this so I can stop seeing that red line. Perfect. All right, says he is very small and stinky. And then Laurie says, well, frick him, regarding Zisa's boyfriend. Zisa says, I already hate doing stuff like that on the phone, so I just straight up said I'm tired and blocked. Damn! Literally just blocked him already? Chelsea says, oh, done? Bye to the boyfriend. Yeah, holy shit. Also, everyone in chat, if you're interested, by the way, Zisa knows how to stand up for herself and is also freshly single. I gotta say, freshly single in the chat, boys. And lurkers in the chat looking. I don't know if she's actually looking for anyone right now, but she is freshly single. I'm just saying. Chelsea says, oh, done. Bye to the boyfriend. And Shiro says, games upon my terrible editing. Hold on. Editing? What? What terrible editing? Oh, I see. You made me into a bit. Oh my God. Why am I so bright? Why is it so bright? Why is it so oversaturated? I don't look like that normally. That's what kind of fucked up screenshot is this? Why is there an overexposed? Shiro says blame shitty snipping tool. I don't know about that one, dude. I think you did something. You somehow fucked that up yourself. I don't think snipping tool has ever done me that dirty. Hold on. Shiro says gaze upon my terrible editing, and then Chuzzy says real-time wrecked, and Zisa says he's still streaming, by the way. That's why it had to happen over the phone, Lamel. Fun stream. Damn. Laurie says, dang, sorry you were going through it. Yeah, no kidding. Zisa says to Laurie, it's fine, nothing I'm not used to. Ooh, that's not good. Laurie says, Panda, why? No, it's great. Don't worry about it. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, woo, good job. Zisa says, no, I'm not bait, Lamel. Keep the fish in the pond. I repeat, keep them in the pond. Aw, okay, all right. Shiro says, a lady, I'll show myself out. Blame shitty snipping tool. All right, Shiro. Just because you're bad at editing doesn't. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna show off the Shiro's is a Discord exclusive. I gotta plug the Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord to see other fan art, including the thing that Shiro made, you have to join there. You have to see there. Zisa says, sorry, Panda, I had to. No, you're good. You saw the opportunity and ran with it. I'm fine with that. Don't worry about it. Regarding the Diddy thing, I got you. I see. Hold on. I read it out of order. Let me catch up fully though. Chuzzy says, sorry that you had to deal with him, but also yay, freedom indeed. Alari says, take like a few months to process and figure out what you need and should accept. Yeah, exactly. Chuzzy says, okay, and now that this case is closed, bye to chat peeps and Panda. Yeah, sure. I'm not chat people, obviously. Zisa says, cheers to freedom. Something Diddy can't say right now. Yeah, I gotcha. Shiro says, wow. XD Discord. Yeah, there isn't a Discord command, but I can post it. Let me make sure that my link is right. Actually, I'll update it. Because there's no reason for me to post it when it's wrong, right? So let me get a proper invite. For various reasons, I don't really like, I don't know. I don't want to say I don't keep it up to date, but like, I don't try to like post it all the time. I mostly just post it on request. I don't like keeping a static link, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I don't have access to a static link because my Discord's too small, right? They don't give me a permanent URL until I'm bigger. If I ever get bigger, which is okay. I'm not bothered by that. That's fine. Laurie says, this is a good reason. Wait, hold on. Laurie says, I legit overstayed my 10 minutes, but I didn't cause chaos. This is a good reason? Fair enough. Zisa says, it's 6:19 for me right now. Okay, so it's like UK time, more or less? Somewhere around there? Gotcha. You did say you were European already. Shiro says editing pics is not my style, especially on the fly, but I can actually make, but it can actually made, but I can actually made a fire vid edit. Oh yeah, okay. For example, this latest shot I took is fire. So you're a video editor is what you're saying, Shiro? All right, cool. I haven't spent a lot of time editing anything. I've done a little bit here and there, but basically just chopping things down for time or whatever. And I think I did okay there, but like nothing impressive for sure. We can probably do like at least one more run, right? So let's get it. Chelsea says, hearts for everyone. Thank you. Laurie says, do you want a panda one day? I want to see an edit of him being panda. Like a supercut of me. I guess you could do that if you wanted to. Certainly all the content's available. Alright, says silly small ones like the TikTok one. Yeah, I got you. Is there a place where we can see the thing that you made? Sure. My latest screenshot work? That's actually good. It's very good. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Very good. Sure says, I could make a mediocre montage. Hell, I could maybe scout the Terraria stream and grab some stuff for one. You could. It's a little hard to use my footage because obviously I'm covering, you and I are both covering it. So mostly it would be your POV that's clean. Larry says, TikTok? How spell hiccups? Oh, no, it was a hiccup that I made, I guess, as well. Sharky Dragon's Lair says it correctly. It's TikTok with an I, an O, and 2 Ks, no Cs. Laurie says, setting out now. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, Laurie. Goodbye. Oh, wait, I said the thing that's my outro as well. Don't say it that way. Sorry, I don't want to confuse you guys. That's what I do all the time. Hold on. No one's really live right now as far as like RuneScape players for once. That's weird. Sharky Dragon's Lair says, how to spell TikTok? Ioke. No C's. Oh, I didn't say the T's. Yeah. I said TikTok with an I, an O, 2 Ks and no C's. I see. Yeah, I kind of guessed that you would get the T part by yourself, but you know, that's fair. That's fair. You know what? Rules as written, instructions unclear, dick in a blender. I would never personally, but I can see how that could happen to someone. 97K an hour overall, not bad, not terrible. Damn, I feel like we've really done something. We've come together in a big way. Oh, hold on. Let me do this and this. Yep. 4 hours. Okay, we're chilling there. Shuro, I like the banana picture. I don't like it enough to give it 100. I'm gonna be honest. I don't feel that strongly about it. I don't understand how it's overexposed. I don't know how you did that. Sharky Dragon's Lair says, instead you come from a programming background. How do you not know to make sure your instructions are very clear and step by step? Otherwise it breaks. Oh no, I know that you're supposed to do that, but do you know what I do to fix that? I run it. I see what's wrong with it. That's what unit tests are for. You know what I mean? I run it. I see what's wrong with it. I fix it. I program by the seat of my pants, right? I just bam, run through, and then you test sections, right? And see that it's working correctly. And when it works correctly, you're good, right? It's fine. I don't do it all like perfectly so that it works guaranteed every time for the first time. Usually it works fine, but I don't like try and orchestrate it so that it always lands perfectly. That's crazy talk. Nah, it's way more than it's worth. My work ends up too good for me to be worried about it working perfectly every single time, if that makes sense. Most of the time it's perfectly fine. And I think most people feel the same way. Ow. You see that guy fucking stab me? Jesus. Most people feel the same way about their code, not my code, to be clear. Most people have never seen my code, because why would they? Saki says, I just thought of a new manip to get to the ice mountain for my clues. Ice mountain, huh? That's this one, right? Okay, so you're saying different than the laster teleport. A spellbook swap at my house. Yeah. And you don't just use this teleport? You get here somewhere else? Some other way? There's no portal for laster. Oh, I see. So you go to your house and use spellbook swap and runes. Okay. I understand. I understand. I understand. I think we need this now. These guys are like way too tanky. They have like 200 health or something ridiculous. They also hurt, so there's not a lot you can do except either run away or tank it. There's no way to protect against it. I think it's supposed to reduce their max hit by like using ranged. Mod Ash tweeted about it or whatever, but like it's got to reduce it by like 1 or 2. It doesn't seem like it does very much for sure. I think their max hit is 7, and I've never seen them hit a 7, but I've seen them hit a 6 because I think range defense decreases the odds that they hit high as well. Hey, what's up, Bug? Welcome back. You missed the entire relationship drama, man. You missed everything. We were trying to give advice and it ended up with a breakup, man. It's crazy. There's someone new, hot, and single on the market. She's not looking for anything right now, but she is new, hot, and single, and European. So like, think about that. Think about that for a second. We gave her so much advice, and I ended on, okay, so what you need to do is you need to like stew on it, rest on it, wait until he finishes streaming, because he's live right now even. And then like have a conversation with it. And he refused to talk about it. Well, he's live, so he wasn't able to talk about it. So she just blocked him and was done. And I was like, oh, well, I tried. Zisa says, I like to make impulsive decisions. You know what? That's your life. As long as you're not going to regret that impulsive decision, you're good. Bug says, damn, do everything again step by step. No, there's a VOD. You're good. There's a VOD. You're good. You can catch up. It's great. It's fine. Don't worry about it, man. It was great, though. It was a great conversation. I feel like we got a lot of insight. I think we learned from other people's perspectives a little bit. I think it was a great conversation. I felt like I had to be in the middle of it, not just because I'm a streamer, but also because I felt like people were a little bit more aggro than they should have been. But, you know, whatever. Also, there's fan art here. This one's a Sharky original. Oh, and the other one. So the banana one's with Laurie. That's Laurie's hand, by the way. Laurie hand reveal, right? You can see that I am mostly stinky, except for my hood, which is not stinky. And then the other one has bees. Those aren't flies, despite the fact that I'm stinky. Those are bees. Jesus says, I got the directions and still took a left. I mean, look, you can do what you want. I think it's important for you to make your own choices, which is kind of where I'm coming from. I'm not upset that you didn't listen to what I had to, well, you didn't do what I say, right? You're making your own choices, right? So you can listen to what I say and then make your own choices. That's the whole point of getting advice, right? You have to make your own calls because you know more than I do, right? I'm just doing my best to help out. Speaking of doing my best to help out, let me make sure that I don't die on impact. Great. Shiro says, not the bees. No, they're friend bees. They don't look like they're a problem. They don't have angry eyes. Have you never played Minecraft? Zisa says, but I did it with the advice in my head. That counts. Yeah, it sure does. And I also kind of like provided the advice of my own accord too. You didn't super ask for it or anything anyway. So like, I just kind of decided that that's the thing I was going to talk about for a while. So it's really not your fault to begin with. So are you going live soon? Bug? Oh, actually, speaking of going live soon, I should be done now. I did my dailies. I can kind of just stay here, really. This says, Lamau, I was putting on a song for a second and come back to you talking about me being newly single. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say who was newly single. I said that there was someone that was newly single. But you did identify it as yourself. Bug's setting stuff up? Okay. I'm going to wait for a second then. I'm going to raid into you, Bug. So, finish setting up. Hurry up. We're going to raid Bug today. Because I'm going to watch you anyway, Bug. So, it's only fair that I just wait a few more minutes. Because usually you're live soonish anyway. Sharky says, Bug, yay! Yeah, exactly. Like, I was going to hang out in his chat regardless. He says, well, I got to be up in 3 hours, so I'm going to try and take a cat nap. Yeah, good luck. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your new life. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, put your hands up. Oh, 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 oh. All right. Sorry. Queen bee. Queen bee? I got a bee picture here. Beautiful. He says, I will, God, I want to make a Diddy joke so bad right now. Stop it. Stop with the Diddy. Stop it. It's on a shelf. It's under 5 locks now. Saki put it under even more locks. Seven locks. God damn. That's a lot of locks. Jesus says, I got the proof, I swear. Jesus says, no, Beyonce is the right hand of... No, Beyonce is the right hand of Diddy? Oh, she is? Oh, God. Saki says, and a seal? Like a magical seal? Oh, good. Good. I have no idea how I would go about that shit. I would fuck around and find out. Is it the kind of seal that if you open it anyway, it explodes? Or does it just stop you from opening it without breaking the seal? If you tell me what kind of seal it is, does it stop working as well? Hold on. How close are we? 83? I think we only need like 86. $85. Oh, we're very close. Next stream we for sure get 84 as well. Maybe not 85, but close. Saki says, not a glyph of warding. I see. Shuro says, insert maniacally talking about master locks and how I'm going to open these 7 locks with a brick. Look, surely Saki would not use the same kind of lock. And the glyph of, the seal is obviously not going to be easily broken into. Well, maybe it is. Maybe you could just whack it with a big old hammer. Maybe it does work the same way. Was there something on the screen a second ago? I thought there was something like yellow, like right here, but maybe it was a hoop snake. Yeah, it was probably a hoop snake. I saw it for just a moment. Hold on. In an action shot. I guess I like this the most. Yeah, sure. That'll do. That'll do. I like the pauldron on this side. Shuro says, look, with enough effort and a lot of bricks, anything can be opened with a brick. I don't think that's true. Well, when you say enough effort, I guess it's technically true, but like, I don't think bricks work on everything. There's like damage resistances or whatever. Like, I guess the damage capacity of a brick is, it depends. It's an improvised weapon, right? So it's probably 1d4 plus strength. It depends. Saki says, be careful not to break that which is inside though. Oh yeah, true. That's the whole point. There's no point in opening it up if it breaks, right? Look at how good our stats are. Look at how much progress we've made. Even with fish or woodcutting. Like, our woodcutting and our fishing are not that far apart. We've got like 11 levels now. I think I got more fletching experience with Tears of Clothix, which is fine because it doesn't save money because I would have done it profitably, but it saves time. Yeah, it's like several 100,000 experience an hour or whatever. So unless I'm doing darts, like there's no way. March of the Noobs ran the numbers for me. Saki says, are you saving agility for last? I did say that before because I kind of want to level agility after I finish doing the achievement diary. So maybe I do. Because when I get agility to like what is it, 91, 90, I'm gonna need to get it to 92 after, so it kind of makes sense to save it for last. I don't know. I don't feel strongly about it. I think I change my mind every day, you know what I mean? So like, it's really hard to say. It's not like a well-defined methodology. You know, I don't like super know what I'm going to do in like the order that I'm going to do it. I'm mostly just vibing. I'm mostly just hanging out, thinking about stuff, you know? Because like the order doesn't matter to me that much. I know I want to take out ones that I think are going to be problems, like that I'm going to hate or whatever. There he is. All right, so he's on his starting soon screen, but that's okay. We can hang out. We can vibe if you guys don't mind. He's got some music playing and all that. All right, we're going to raid into Smug Little Bug. You guys know him. You love him. He's my bone brother. And he's going to be playing some more Metal Gear Solid The Phantom Pain, it looks like, which is an excellent, excellent game. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, who? Buggy! No, woo! Buggy! We do love him! Yeah, of course. Oh my god, I definitely said way too high pitched and way too loud, my bad. Sorry, you couldn't hear me pop out, but you knew it was a woo though. You knew it was a woo. All right, I'm gonna send you guys on over. Sharky Dragon Slayer says, I love him, Buggy. I love him. No, Buggy's the clown from One Piece. He's totally different than Smug Little Bug. He's a totally different guy. Now, anyways, I'll send you guys on over. I hope you have a fantastic night. Today is Wednesday, which means I'm not going to be here tomorrow. You're going to miss me so much, but don't worry. I'll be back on Friday and we'll do more RuneScape. We'll do more wood cutting. And then on Saturday, we're going to do more RuneScape and maybe even more wood cutting. And then on Sunday, we're going to do more RuneScape and then some Valheim. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll see you guys. Keep it cool. Keep it chill. I've been that Daft Punk Panda. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Did I do it? Did we win? Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, yeah, okay. Okay, so end the video. Be done. Goodbye.